Quick mic check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, apologies in advance. It's been a while since I've streamed, so double checking everything. Hello everyone. Welcome back. It's been a hot minute. Random Minute Caster here. Yeah, I don't stream much during the off season. I pretty much just go stream stuff. So super hyped. We are back for CBLOL Academy. And hype guys, we're expanding. CBLOL Academy has been popping off. Last split was really hot, and we already went from 10 teams last year to 12 teams in split 1. And now we've expanded further to 14 teams because they've been just so damn successful. The 10 franchise teams are all in here. Then last split we had Flamengo join as well as Tropa. Oopsies. Okay. Yeah, and then we had Tropa join as well. Now Tropa has partnered with Ryzen for this split, and we have Ilha das Lendas, the Owl of Legends, the biggest sort of co-streamers in Brazil. Absolutely massive. I think their viewership might actually rival the actual official broadcast. They've got a team, and this team, by the way, is absolutely insane as well. Leaguepedia doesn't actually have their team. But the players like Io, Shrimp, Tukui, Bonnie and Flair on the bot side. Yeah, basically huge names. A lot of experience on this roster. They might be one of the tier 3 teams coming in, but I fully expect them to be a contender. And Rise Gaming coming in as well this split. So, yeah, huge pickups, huge names. Change in format as well. I mean, there's now going to be 7 games a day. I'm going to be honest, I can't promise that I will get every single game. This is a lot of games to cover. I'll try best I can, and we'll kind of see how it goes from there. And yeah, so more games each day, more games overall because of the way the rounds work. And I have heard, I believe this was said either by CBLOL or by Shotana, that the playoffs will be full fearless drop as well. So super hyped for that. Lots of new players as well. I think I counted 24, 25 players who weren't playing in Academy last split. So they're not rookies per se. I mean, people like Takui coming back in after taking a bit of a break for mental health. You know, not exactly a rookie, but still
Olá,
new to
pessoal,
Academy.
sejam
So,
todos muito bem-vindos.
yeah, super hyped for
estamos
this
de
split
volta
of CBLOL
com
Academy.
CBLOL Academy.
And of course,
Nosso
just a reminder for everyone, there is going to be a Tier 2
trazendo aí
Americas
as novas
tournament at the end
promessas
of
do
everything.
cenário.
So,
Muitos times pra
yeah,
você
there's
poder
that stakes.
curtir
So I don't know,
essa
no details have been
segunda
released yet, so I don't know how many
etapa
teams will be
de
going.
edição
But
do
yeah,
ano pro
there's
CBLOL
definitely going to be
Academy.
teams.
Vão com a gente, sejam todos
Hoping,
muito bem-vindos.
you know, at
Boa
least
tarde,
3,
boa tarde,
maybe
Gruntar.
4,
Boa tarde
ideally.
pra você
Not
aí de
quite
casa
sure.
que tá chegando
We are
pro
starting, as is
maior
basically tradition.
Academy
First
de
match
todos
of the
os
split
tempos,
will
é
be
isso.
our grand finals from last split,
Temos
Team
várias
Gaming
caras
Academy
novas, temos várias
and
organizações
K-Stars, and they
novas aqui no
definitely have some
campeonato.
roster
Vai
changes
ser
coming in for
muito
them.
maneiro contar
I know
mais
Payne
esse
Yups
capítulo
got
do spoiler
promoted,
do CBLOL,
loaned
que é o
out to
CBLOL
INTZ and
Academy.
CBLOL, so they definitely have a new top laner coming in. I think everybody else is the same.
Curtir.
Again,
Vamos
no
ver os dois
rosters are
times que
confirmed
chegaram,
till the
então,
first game
porque
gets
antes a
played.
gente estavam com
And
12
that's
times,
when
agora
we'll
temos
start knowing
14
all the
Colossus.
actual rosters at
Meu
that
Deus,
point.
o tamanho dessa tabela, rapaz.
É, bicho, são 14 times que a gente vai ter
Man,
aqui
seeing all these
no
14
campeonato.
teams, this is
Entrou
crazy.
Ilha das Lendas,
When
entrou a tropa
North
da
America is
Ryze
like
e entrou
dying
a
and
tropa-
shrinking,
e
we've
entrou
got Brazil just
a
expanding and
Ryze
getting bigger.
também. A
Calma,
Ryze
tu
e a
confundiu
tropa
a parada
Ryze,
toda.
desculpa.
That's
Tu confundiu a
Tem
parada
dois
toda.
nomes
Yeah, K-Stars definitely has some
diferentes,
changes as well for
Não,
the
mas
nomes
roster.
parecidos
É que a
demais.
tropa era a tropa
I
do
heard
15,
Kissy and
tropa
Sarulu.
15 e virou tropa
Sarulu?
Ryzen agora.
Are coming in?
E o Ryze é
I'm
a
not really familiar with them,
nova
but
que chega junto com a Ilha das
Kissy
Lendas.
is
Eu confundi
from
com o cara de casa se sentir
Oceania,
representado, entendeu?
so that's an import.
Tá bom.
I'm actually low-key kind of hyped that we're getting
formato
imports
também
into
mudou,
CBLOL too.
porque
That's
no
or
primeiro
into
split
CBLOL
a gente
Academy.
teve chance
Imports
pra
to
todo
CBLOL,
mundo,
nothing
né?
new there.
Pra
There's always
passar de
been
fase
Korean
e tudo
imports.
mais.
That's always been a big
Nesse
thing.
agora
But
acabou a
into
moleza.
Academy?
Só os 8
I
primeiros
think that kind of tells you how
colocados
like
vão passar para
competitive
essa segunda
all these
fase, para essa fase
teams are
eliminatória,
going to be.
que é esse playoff que a gente já tinha.
É, e esse
the playoff format.
formatinho
So
no
last split,
esquema
all
aqui,
12 teams
como
got to
foi
play.
da última
This
vez.
8,
Começa naquele
10, 12.
3 e aí daí
It looks
da
like we might
primeira rodada ali
only have 12
vai
teams still,
pra
so
MDC,
the bottom two
com
teams might just get
todos os
eliminated then if this is
confrontos
the
até
format.
a grande
Gee,
final
Wikipedia
da
has
cara.
the
E a galera viu ali a
playoff
chave
format in
inferior,
here.
né? Então,
Isso.
dupla eliminação, todo
Yeah,
mundo
CBLOL is
tem
really
duas
good about
vidas.
getting information
Você
out
só é
usually.
eliminado depois de
So,
perder duas
1, 2,
vezes.
3,
Isso dá um
4,
pouquinho
5,
mais de
6,
chance,
7,
pelo
8,
menos para
9,
esses
yeah.
8
So it looks
que
like
passarem.
two
Então,
teams might not
Colossus,
actually
é um
qualify.
campeonato mais difícil
Well,
do que da
confirm
primeira
that close to
etapa.
date. I
Tem
mean,
mais
it's only day
times,
1, right?
mas
There's
só
gonna
os
be
8 primeiros passam.
Tem mais
There-
times e menos vagas.
6 vão ficar de
I wanna
fora.
say.
E a parada que eu quero mais ver
Yeah, I think it's
no
13
nossos
at the end of it.
playoffs é o Fearless
So.
Draft, cara.
Ah, garoto.
É isso é a parada que eu quero mais ver. Que
As we
é,
get closer
você
to the end, we'll
selecionou
get more,
um boneco, um campeão na primeira.
There'll be
no
more
primeiro
information available.
confronto, né,
There'll be
na
more
primeira
explicit.
partida, acabou, irmão. Não pode repetir.
É isso aí. A galera da LPL
Yeah.
tá
But
fazendo
lots of
esquema
changes
disso também, e aqui
that
estamos
we had heard of
experimentando no
roster-wise as
CBLOL
well.
Academy
Just
pra
let me
ver
quickly
como é
touch
que
on
vai rodar
IDL,
esse
because
estilo
Ilhada's
que
Lendas,
dá
of
uma
course,
nova
huge team. Yeah,
dinâmica
Player
aí,
Yuki's here,
principalmente
Player
nas
Molly.
séries,
In
nessas
the bot lane.
melhores de 3,
I mean,
melhores de 5.
I
Mas
was
vamos fazer o seguinte,
been around
vamos
for a
virar
while. I think a lot of
para o
people
nosso
have
jogo,
said
nosso
he's good. He
primeiro
was on kind of a rough
confronto, o
roster.
time da
But
PEN
the big
e a
ones, of
galera
course,
da
Trip and
Cade. Vamos
Tui coming
começar
in
com a
for
escalação da
IDL.
PEN.
Kind of shocked that
Da
IDL
PEN,
didn't make it last
que
time already.
basicamente não
But,
mudou
yeah.
nenhuma
Okay,
peça,
we
a
get to see
não
the
ser
rosters.
o
Yep.
top laner
So
do
confirmed,
Yups foi pro
it is
CBLOL,
indeed
chegou
Hidan
Hidan
coming
pra
in
compor
for
o
Yups.
elenco com Tatu,
The split.
Quads, Marvin
We've
e
seen
também
Hidan before in
Giggs lá
CBLOL.
na
He
parte
is
de baixo do
a
mapa. Então a
pretty
equipe da PEN ganhou o
solid
primeiro split,
player.
volta
He didn't.
pro segundo
He
split.
wasn't like amazing in
Eu digo
CBLOL,
tão
but if
forte
you can hold
como
your own in
saiu do
CBLOL, you
primeiro
should
split.
do
Concordo contigo, porque
pretty
o
well
Hidan
here
é
in
um cara
Academy.
já
So
experiente.
I
já
think he'll do
jogou
well in
várias
Academy. His laning was
foi campeão
always
da CBLOL Academy,
really
já foi
solid.
campeão por
That was never the
aqui.
issue. It was
Então
more
é um
about his
cara
team
que vai
fighting and actually being
completar
able
muito
to
bem esse time
work
da
with
PEN,
his team
que eu vou te
in
dizer,
CBLOL mid to late game.
teve uma fase
So yeah,
final
that-
assim
That he should
explosiva,
spot right.
Colossus,
And the
nesse
strength of
primeiro
this team, anyways, like
Sim,
Marvin's
faz-
really been stepping up
Assim,
for.
times cresceram
PEN
muito,
Academy.
times se
I
destacaram.
think he really had a huge glow up last
Inclusive,
week. When I say glow up,
esse
he was a
confronto
rookie
de PEN
coming
e
in.
Cade foi
Absolutely
3-1 no primeiro
Okay,
confronto
so
entre eles na fase
for
final
K-Stars
e
confirmed,
3-1 na grande
the two
final.
new
A
players
Cade,
are Sarulu
que
and
vem
Kissy.
com bastante mudança, ela mudou um bocado.
Mudou
That's
bastante o time da Cade,
Okay,
eles têm
that's,
o
pretty
Tylen
solid,
lá
pretty
no
interesting.
topo,
Actually, who
né?
was
É um
their
cara já
jungler
conhecido também, já
prior
tem
to
bastante
this?
experiência
K-Stars,
com
K-Stars.
o CBLOL Academy, já jogou CBLOL e tudo mais.
Fitting
Eles têm ainda
Cade,
o
Cade.
Sarolo.
Oh,
o
Theiti
Kissy,
and Linkus.
e aí o
Okay.
Morteus
I thought
e o
Theiti was
Cal.
pretty solid.
Você que vem de
So I'm
fora,
curious,
né,
you
já
know,
ganhou o
I've
CNI,
not
já
seen
foi pra
Sarulu
adversário, já
before,
disputou
so that's gonna be a new face for me.
internacional, então é cara pra
feel like
gente
he's gotta
ficar
step
de
up
olho aqui no Academy
big.
quanto
He's
ele
got to
vai
be
crescer,
more than
quanto
just
que
solid,
ele
because State
vai
was solid.
dominar
Linkus was
esse
like the
terreno, e
second
o
mid laner.
Saru,
So originally it was
o
Lecco, and Lecco got
iniciante aí,
promoted
o cara
partway through.
novo, a cara
And
nova
so
dentro da equipe
I thought
da
Linkus
Cade
did
também,
well
de olho
for
pra
the situation he was thrust into,
principalmente como é que vai
kind of stepping in mid
funcionar
split.
esse duozinho
I
mid
will agree, I don't
de
think he was
ano,
necessarily
né?
top 3
muito
mid laner for me.
importante a
So,
comunicação.
you know,
Deu
getting
pra
an
ver pelos
import from
vídeos da Cade
Oceania,
que o
no
Saru
less.
fala um
That's
inglês
kind of going to be
assim,
big.
pô,
And
Legal.
Not only is this an
Legal,
import,
legal,
but Kissy
mas o
apparently
sotaque
just
australiano às vezes
won
compromete,
Oceania
é
as
difícil
well.
entender pra
So
quem não tá acostumado.
that should be a
Vamos
good
ver
mid lane
como é que
import.
fica essa
Like I'm
situação
expecting
toda.
good
É
things from them.
sempre ponto de
VKS
atenção
as an
quando o
organization
time
has really
muda,
shown
quando
that
tem
they
essa
are
comunicação para ser adicionada.
trying
A maior parte
to
dos times do
be
Academy,
more than
todo mundo
just
fala português, né? Então os
like
jogadores
a
não
pickup
têm,
team. Like they're
talvez,
looking
esse
to actually
costume
develop their
de
team.
comunicar em
So,
inglês, acaba dando uma
To me,
dificuldade.
like
É
yeah,
um
picking up
bom
Kissy here is more than
momento
just
pra
mechanical. They
começar
want to
já
kind of grow it.
acertar
And
a
given the
comunicação
success
com a
we've seen with
inglês. A gente
Smalley
Sem
vai-
and
spoiler do CBLOL, né?
Tui on the main roster prior,
Exatamente. Se vai
Yeah,
chegar no
I'm pretty
CBLOL, se
hyped,
quer
pretty
chegar no
hopeful for
CBLOL, tem
these
que
sort of
aprender
imports.
a se comunicar,
Academy,
tem
no
que
last tier
aprender
too.
a passar as informações e receber essas informações, porque no CBLOL a gente sabe.
Oh, okay. So we're still doing
eventualmente
the quick
vai
draft
ter essa comunicação em
that
inglês.
we're
E, ó,
doing
se
last
liga,
bit.
porque
I kind of
aqui,
don't
ó,
hate it. It saves
já
a lot of
tá
time.
aparecendo.
Okay, new meta as well, guys. So, one complaint I had over the last weekend watching CBLOL, casting CBLOL, was that CBLOL didn't feel like they were really adapting to the meta that well. Like we didn't get to see all the new things come in, the new changes and whatnot. So, kind of seeing this right now, it doesn't look like we're seeing a lot of changes. Again, unfortunately, it does feel kind of like last year meta. Skarner ban and right Skarner picture. I don't know why CBLOL is running the old Skarner picture. Not quite sure what's happening with their TR obs there. Okay, that gets banned. Okay, Corki and Italy, so they are responding. Kate Stars does seem like they've got a grasp on the new meta. I like these bans a lot. Lucian Nami, still very, very strong as a bot lane duo. Really good early game prio. We answered with Varus and Talia. I think Talia right now is number one, sort of mid lane pick. I know Kate Stars in CBLOL went for an Orianna priority for some odd reason. I'm not sure the thinking behind that. I mean, it's effective. I still think Talia is just really, really strong right now. We go for Vi to try and punish Varus. That's okay. Nautilus answer, kind of basic. We ban out Jax. Okay, TF right now screams that you want to pick Cassante. I feel like when you see the TF bans come through. So they kind of tip their hand. Kate starts to not give a crap. They just ban Renekton anyways because they want to go for Camille to counter that. I'm fine with this. I think that's perfectly fine. You knew what you're getting yourself into with this pickup. We see Hui being picked up as sort of the answer to Talia. Oh, actually, I really like this from Kate Stars. The Talia flex. This is something that we're seeing, especially with Faded Ash. You can fast clear. So I like this. And then you flex it and then you pick the Jace mid instead. So you've got two AD side lanes. You've got Talia as magic damage. That's fine. Solo magic damage source is great, good. And the Jason to Hui matchup is interesting. I don't hate it. I do think it's a skill matchup. It's not a hard counter coming through from Jace, but I'm okay with this. And because you pick this, reading the TF, the Cassante for Hidan comes in. Really good read from Gate Stars. I'd say solid drafting from Pain. I don't hate this. This is Lucian Nami's always a strong pickup. He's pretty good. Really solid. I'll give them a 3. Let's say 3.5. Because I think Lucian Nami is strong and Nami can shut down a lot of these targets. I think Kate just won this draft though. I really like this Camille like early pick counter into Cassante. Reading that, hey, that's what Pain wants to do. I think Camille is pretty strong, pretty good in the meta. I really like the flex into Jace. Again, I don't think it's a hard counter necessarily, so this is not like a 5 draft necessarily, but being willing to flex to Talia, being willing to play into new meta, I like this. I think I'm going to give this a 4.5 pending. The only reason why I'm pending, I might drop this to a 4, depending on how this comp executes, because there's a lot of good individual pieces. You've got a lot of things you can do, but it's not got like a cohesive identity, right? Like I don't look at this comp and go, oh, this is a team fighting composition, you know? Like, it's okay. Yo, Wooks, welcome back. Yes, we are indeed back. CBLOL Academy is back as a whole. So, yeah, super hyped for that. 14 teams, man. I don't know if I can make it through the whole day. We're going to see if I die or not partway through. Yeah, so I think the comp is really good individually. Lots of good picks. I think all of these are high power picks right now in current meta, but no real cohesive identity. So this is sort of an execution composition. That's why I'm giving a 4.5 pending. Maybe I'll drop it to a 4. We'll see how it goes in game. And for Pain, yeah, this is much more cohesive. I think like you've got a very good front to back. You've kind of got options. You've got a very clear side you want to play to. You want to play to bot side early. You're leaving Cassante on an island, and then you've got way to skill. You kind of got everything covered. But at the same time, like it's not super great at anything either. Like the identity is not super huge. It's just generally strong champions. I don't think this is like particularly meta, and I don't like the fact we are picking Cassante into Camille. Like I just don't think that is. Like you see the Camille, you know what you're getting into. I don't think this is a good matchup. I think Cassante's gonna get run, so I'm only giving this one a 3.5.
A gente viu tanta coisa diferente do CBLOL. Se bobear, a gente vem aqui também.
Yeah, I kind of fell out of the habit of doing these spreadsheets during the playoffs, so I'm gonna try and get back into the habit of doing them now that we're in regular season. I think it's like 4.5.
Assim, eu gosto
And I
dessa
might drop that and pain. I give
independente do
3.5
que
to start.
aconteça, eu gosto de estar ali na jungle porque
Thoughts on Kissy and importing for Academy in general. So I do not have any tape on any of the new players. So I'm very much looking forward to my first glimpse at some of these players. So I don't know Kissy and Sarolu at all. I kind of know Hidan from before. I know that some people in our community Discord have very strong thoughts on Hidan. Too bad this is not here, or he could expand on that. But yeah, I think so. I don't know about Kissy yet. I want to look forward to that. Now, in terms of imports, though, I'm actually really hyped that CBLOL Academy is getting imports in their tier 2 because it kind of goes both ways, right? Oh, wait. The game already started. Oh, and we got an early
Olá, nesse
My bad.
3D
Okay,
bonitão,
I forgot I paused
começa
it
aqui os
earlier.
trabalhos do nosso CBLOL Academy. Já teve,
Okay, so we start right into a kill. That's nice. Geeks at Scott.
inclusive, o First Blood deu uma
That's
vez
kind
no
of
desse
rough. Well,
jogo.
Kissy's off to a good start. He's getting...
Valeu, é isso aí.
He gets first blood. Nice. Hopefully they replay what happened to Geeks there. Looks like he just was late leaving lane, or leaving base, pardon me.
Pra ver direitinho o que aconteceu, provavelmente foi telas
Right,
pescando
so
a Nami com a âncora
imports,
e
I think it's a huge
foi um
deal
abraço pra ele.
because it kind of goes both ways, right? Like players have to be willing to come to your tier 2 system. It's not just like, oh, we want imports, we get imports. Now the other question is how much is K-Stars paying for this? I'm assuming they're not paying a lot because they wanted to play Moneyball.
Foi na trairagem.
Oh yeah.
Foi, né?
Gigs is just playing fire. That is an unsafe place to be, unfortunately. You probably have to burn flash. Generally, I think if you want to watch this entrance, you kind of need to be actually up here when you're watching this entrance or in the bush. Because yeah, as you can see, if you're up here, if they come through bush here, you're kind of dead to rights. And unfortunately, you can see where Cats is. Cats is not far enough to catch people rotating through the lane or hugging this wall. Yeah, just a little bit of a mistake. It's day one.
Foi na trairagem.
You know, things happen. People are back from
Passou bem
vacation.
ali, eles passaram coladinhos com a parede, deu aquela falsa sensação de
Yeah,
segurança.
so
Eles também
I like imports coming in. Now, I do think there should be restrictions. I don't think you should just be able to import an entire team. But right now, K-Star's only importing one player. So I actually really like it. Kissy, I mean, having one Oceania last split should be a good pickup. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they can bring to Academy and teach the players here as well. Pain, kind of a rough start. Lucian Nami is actually not that strong level 1, so not surprised they're getting shoved in. Good on Mortius and Tillas. I mean, this is one of our best bot lanes in the Academy. They know how to play the lanes. They know their power spikes and when to pressure and punish. So good on them. Hidan seemed okay-ish at LA. Yeah, I agree. I think Hidan is good for Academy. He is...
Aquele abate conseguiram também a visão um pouquinho mais funda.
I'll say mediocre for CBLOL, but I think like the top lane talent in CBLOL has actually really popped off last split. So yeah, I think Academy is a good place for Hidan. We'll see how it goes for him. I do think this is a hard matchup, so if he can go even with Tyrion, I think I'm already happy with Hidan's performance for laning. We'll kind of see how that goes. Hidan seems okay. Should be a top 3 top laner. Maybe. I need to see who all the other top laners are first before I can commit to that. I was just thinking like, I think Tyrion's a good match. Like I think Tyrion's really good for top lane. Ooh. Oh, this is sight. Damn, Gigs actually survived. The heal was huge. I don't know if Sarolu can actually finish this off. Oh, so close. Okay. That was huge. Marvin and Mortius, I mean, this is a rematch of the Grand Finals. Right? We saw Mortius and Marvin go head-to-head in Grand Finals, and it was close. Indeed, it is still very, very close. K-Stars is comprehensively winning out, though. I think Vera's skill is significantly better than Lucian does into late game, and Mortius is kind of crushing it right now. Double CS of Marvin. It's really tough for Marvin. Part of that's from Gigs dying early, and part of it's just Mortius and Telas knowing how to pressure level 1 and not give the advantage. Oh yeah, I need to see the top laners. I think Tyrion could be a top 3 top laner. What we saw. I'm curious if Isle is good or not, because I don't have a good idea of him from the Renska roster he played on, the last we saw him, so I don't know. On paper though, I guess yeah. just off the top of my head,
Sarolo.
without having seen on top laners,
Sarolo não tá
I
conseguindo andar no
would
mapa
guess Hidan should
sem
be
ser
one of the better top
detectado, né?
laners here
Lá no
in
bot, ele queria
Academy.
aquele gank,
I would agree with
tava
that.
sendo visto, agora passou
Cade
ali,
is on English
fazendo o
comms as
caminho
well.
dele da
Easier for
célula
Seal to
também,
get
tá sendo
inputs to
visto, o
come.
time da
Okay.
PEN vai ganhar
Yeah,
certa
that's good.
tranquilidade em relação a isso.
I mean,
O Tatu
CL's
tá
originally
chegando aqui
coached
pelo bot, Sarolo
Oceania too,
também.
right? So.
Engage foi feito,
Oh,
pra
Giggs
cima
is
do
so
Giggs,
good.
a puxada! Daqui ele não sai, não
Spoons,
deu
where
tempo
has
do
Linkus
Tatu
gone?
fazer nada.
Linkus did not get
Linda
picked up by
chegada
any
do
of the
Sarolo.
tier, any of
Exatamente
the academy
por
teams,
isso que eu
unfortunately.
falei lá no começo que era importante
yeah,
que o Giggs não
he-
tivesse gasto flash naquele
He got put in
naquele
enough
primeiro
position
abate que
coming
ele
in partway
levou,
through the split, and
justamente por causa
unfortunately, I guess
disso.
his performance was
Com essa
insufficient
bot
to
lane,
keep
com
him
essa
on for
força que o
K-Stars.
Telas
I don't think he did badly though,
tem, é
so
puxão,
maybe he's in one
pode
of the tier
sim
3 teams.
ser
I
forma pro
did not
Giggs.
track the
Tá aí,
qualifier
o
tournaments
Sarolo
put on by
agora
Liga GG,
conseguiu uma
so
boa
he might be on
chegada,
one of
vamos
those
ficar de
teams.
olho. Tatu
Could I
permanece
lower the
na parte
casters?
inferior do
Okay.
mapa, mas eu acho que ele
Sorry,
não
sorry.
tem pressão suficiente pra fazer esse dragão aí não, ele vai ter que sair. Ele vai se movimentando, vai tirar uma sentinela,
Okay,
Telas tá aqui,
so I'm trying to
Sarolo
keep like
também,
some of the sound
4-2,
from
vai ficar tudo bem
the
pra
official
pegar
stream,
mas
like from the
aqui
feed,
começou muito forte, Colossus,
because
pegado
yeah,
do
like
Zé.
I actually like the hype that the
Esse
CBLOL
jogo
casters
de
or
acelerar
the
o
academy
jogo, de
casters have.
jogar desse jeito,
So I like to have some of it.
que você começou bem
Also, like
também a partida,
sometimes you guys give me
essa
really good like
tranquilidade a
information
mais
when
desse
they
primeiro
say interesting
abate,
stuff. So I like to have
o
it on
Jace,
set.
que
Yeah.
vai precisar destacar a
Chat
gota,
can hear
né?
some of it.
Vai ter esse
Yo,
iniciozinho
Dark
de
Knight,
jogo,
welcome,
enquanto a gota
welcome.
não é
Yeah, DT also got benched.
item de dano,
DT
não é item que dá atributo
was
pra
really
ele,
solid
fica
as a
pouquinho
player
fora
for
do jogo,
K-Stars,
mas isso tá
but
acelerado
I don't think
justamente
K-Stars want
por
solid.
causa
I think they want
daquele
like
abate que ele pegou.
players that
Agora,
excel,
você tinha
you
falado
know,
do
like that
dragão,
kind of
Sarolo
pop
é
off.
quem inicia justamente por causa da pressão da bot lane e da mid
Players like Mortius or Turin,
Tatu tá na
for
parte
better or
de
for
cima
worse.
do mapa, vai fazer um giro
Sag,
por ali,
guess here,
enquanto o
Kissifi.
dragão vai sendo feito
Okay, by the way, I could be
pelo
butchering
Fica ligado lá
Kissy's
no
name right now.
YouTube como é que tá a
Kissy,
situação,
Kissy.
porque a gente viu o timing
If anybody
do
knows the proper
jogo
pronunciation,
pouquinho
please let me
antes,
know.
e agora quem tá botando um
I'm
pouquinho
sorry,
de pressão,
I'm
quem vai
butchering the
conseguir
name.
dar uma resetada é o
Yeah,
Ribeiro.
I
Isso
guess,
é um
you know,
fato
Spoots,
muito
you've always had an eye for
parecido
these
com a
K-Stars
bola
mid
de
laners, so
tá
I guess so.
cabeça, mas tem muito minion embaixo
Yes,
da
Dark Knight, this is
torre
the first game of
do
today.
Então,
We
aquela
just started, 7
vantagem
games,
que
buddy.
o Tyrion tinha, que singela
I
vantagem,
hope
vai ser uma
we don't
honra dos
die.
minions, mais ou menos.
Yeah, it's the
Ele
replay of
vai
the Grand
permanecer
Finals
com
as
ela.
well,
Enquanto o
with
dragão
changes
foi
to both
feito,
rosters, of course.
as vacilavas também foram garantidas
Hoping for a
pra
good
equipe da
cat
PEN.
split.
As três
Bros in the Academy
ficaram
forever, it
com
seems
Tatu.
like, yeah.
Pois é, vamos ficar ligado daqui
You know what,
a
I'm all,
minutinhos.
Dioj had a
Vai
great
deixar,
first
vem
week in
fazer
CBLOL as well,
mais 6,
so...
ou pelo menos
You know what? If Dioj does well, maybe that's a good sign for Cats too, because I do think Cats and Dioj were like top 2 mid laners last split. So yeah, Aithusa's back in academy as well, so curious to see how that one works out. I think Aithusa had a really unfortunate debut split. That team was just falling apart. So I'm curious to see if like he's broken after that split or whether he can recover.
Caminho, mas também tem uma parada, Guta. Sarolo tá no nível 6
You're
agora.
pronouncing
Vai
it
ser mais
Kise.
um
Oh,
X
Kise?
no
Okay.
acabamento, ele pega
You know what?
o
That
nível
sounds
6
better than
aí,
Kissy.
pode
I will
vir-
say Kise
pode
till.
chegar no bot, mesmo
Tô told
passando
otherwise.
visão, porque tá
I could
ali
actually just go and watch the
no
VODs, I
mapa.
guess, from Oceania, from the LCO. They know how to pronounce it. Red cats. Bro, don't take it from Pain, man.
Importantíssimo pro time da PEN poder rodar. Vamos ficar de olho nesse primeiro gank.
Yeah, so far this game, K-Stars have been doing pretty well. Kind of clean ganks. Part of it's
Vindo
Pain
na parte de
just,
baixo,
you know,
Sarolo,
getting caught with the
e
pants on a little bit.
também o Kise.
Good timing, good
A equipe
roams
da
from
PKS vai
Sarolo
botar
so far.
4 jogadores fazendo pressão. Você falou
I've
da
been liking
barreira
that.
de
This bot side
sentinela,
from
a barreira
Mortius
de
and Telas has
sentinela
also
da
been very
PKS
dominant.
também no Rio.
Justo. Eles conseguem estabelecer essa
Yeah,
visão.
to me, if Lucian does not come out of lane with a significant advantage, we like the Lucian on mid lane is just in trouble. We saw it a little bit with Kaboom too, when the 2-0's Lucian couldn't find an early lead. Varus is just going to be so much more impactful. Oh, good hook. Telas has been on point with these hooks. And Marvin is not running cleanse either, so any sort of CC lands and he's kind of dead to rights. I know that Nautilus is mostly knockups, but he also has a stun, and Chains of Corruption is really good engaged here. Yeah, this bot lane for Pain right now is washed. Or not washed, sorry. It's been rinsed. Unless Tatu comes down or Cats comes down, like this is just not playable, I think, for Marvin and Giggs anymore.
O Marvin morreu, Gruntar, e não foi usado nem a carga de
Kind of
profundidade do
Isso, o
Telas.
Telas nem usou o ultimate dele. Saiu então com esse
Yeah, top side, by the way, Hidan's actually doing a really good job. He's up CS right now.
Em cima da vantagem que eles já tinham. Estamos chegando aí quase a 2.000 de ouro na frente.
Yeah, I thought it would be kind of even, and then once Tyrion gets first item, that's when it gets really hard for Cassante. So good to see that that Hidan's actually applying some pressure right now. Ideally, we want to see a gank. There we go, Tatu's here. Okay. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, he might have shown a little bit there. I think with minions caught him moving. Oh, maybe not.
O Tyren tá por ali, mas ele tem flash, vamos ficar ligado. O Tatu tá muito pertinho dele.
Oh, nice. He actually snuck through.
Vem no ultimate, fica incontrolável.
Oh, they didn't kill Tyrion!
Chega por aqui o Sarolo.
That's a tilter.
Vai ser obrigado a recuar e o Tyren tá
That's such a tilter.
Não só ele, tá?
That was a really good buffer from Hidan, though, to not get hit by the seismic shove by being unstoppable.
Não, aí é que Sante.
Really good play from both the top laners. That was nice mechanically. Really clutch.
Ficou
Kind of slow game for Tatu.
não foi puxado
Yeah,
pela
100%.
Bahia,
I mean, with the Vi too, right? He's level 8 before he gets his first gank off. Ideally, I want to see a level 6 gank from Tatu, right? Like, once you get the cease and desist, like, that's huge for you to make plays.
Boa chegada.
I think against Kate'Star's tank, Kate'Star's Stomp with no tanks, Lucian won't be useless. True, that is kind of true. Like, the damage will still remain quite pertinent.
Dentro da selva, né, da própria selva, tá vendo lá, mas
I just think it's very hard for Lucian later because his range is short. So you got the calling, and that's it, right? Like, once the calling's down, when you play in range, you're playing in everybody's range for Katestars, and especially with a Talia, the Raveled Earth makes it very difficult for Lucian to actually dash around. Because he gets cut off from like a lot of areas, and then if you can't dash in the middle of a fight, then yeah, you just get eaten alive by all these guys. So yeah, we'll see if Marvin can actually navigate around these games. It's still possible. It's just harder. That's all. Yeah. Solid from Hidan. But Kate Stars are still in control of the map. Sarolo's been doing such a great job just being first to everything, it feels like. Even that topside gank where Tatu made the first move, Sarolo could just Weaver's Wall there. So. Yeah. Dragon, second set of grubs to Kate Stars. They split it. No Void Mites again. Do we fight our own Dragon? The vision slightly favors Pain. Pain, it's actually quite rare that we get the vision split like this way around Dragon. Usually whichever team gets in there just gets full control. But yeah, I actually am really surprised that Kate Stars don't have better control over this bot side of the map when Mortis and Telas have been doing better. But it's just that the timing of it, right? They kind of reset, traded lanes, and Marvin Gates got vision down. Never asked about why is Camille so strong. She got some buffs to some of her damage and abilities. I think on 10.15 or 10.14, whatever live patch currently is, they actually nerfed her movement speed a little bit because her precision protocol, her Q, was giving her the ability to trade and just walk away. So she was getting really, really good trades with not a lot of counterplay. Like what Camille was struggling with the most prior to her buffs was kind of her laning phase. She was just getting absolutely ran. Also, without Divine Sunderer, she wasn't hitting quite as hard. But then they've buffed her a little bit, so I think she's back to being like a good skilling option, especially against tanks. Oh, by the way, I was going to say this earlier, I am so happy lane swaps are not like every single game now. But they're still an option. So I think that's really good. It's now actually a strategic choice teams have to make. We don't get to see it this game, but that's fine. We got to see, I think, one last week, over the weekend in CBLOL. 1, 2? Is there a second one? I can only remember one off the top of my head. I wouldn't be surprised if we see at least one lane swap today, but I don't expect to see like more than half the games being lane swaps. Ooh, there's that Cullen. There's that Cullen. Okay. Yep, we see you, Marvin. That was nice. It forced out Kisei, but it doesn't kill him. I think that's critical. If you can't like kill somebody with the culling that's squishy in the side lane like that, that's a little bit worrying. Because Kisei just like TP's back in now, full health. No culling, just pushes back out. You're fine. You're safe. First Strike Varus versus Hail of Blades. I think First Strike Varus is... You get good damage, you get good poke, but it's not as good for the skirmishes that you get in the early game. So Hail of Blades better for skirmishes, but First Strike better for gold. Better for skilling in a way, because you hit your breakpoints faster. I think it depends on what your team wants to do, right? So for Kate Stars this game specifically, because your Camille needs time to scale, so Camille needs time to scale, won't be that heavy, they won't be that strong. you might... Hail of Blades is probably better for Mortius here, because that way your Varus gets you prio, and then you get full control of the bot side between Jason and Varus. On paper, that's my thinking. Or it could just be Mortius wants kill threat, kill pressure. Because again, I think Hail of Blades is better for the all-in and the early skirmishes. Yeah, it's active versus passive. Oh. This feels a bit overambitious from Telas. Yep. The second time this game, we've seen Telas kind of get over-aggressive. He did it earlier to Giggs and Marvin too. I mean, to be fair to us, he's letting all the hooks, so that's working well for him. Yeah, the one I remember was INTZ too. I don't think K-Star's lane swap that I can remember. Yeah.
Até foi iniciado, mas a onda do Giggs salvou o companheiro, não deu tempo do...
Scaling is an interesting one this game. I think it favors K-Stars because they have Varus and Camille. But we saw Hui have some really good impact. And thank goodness... Okay, this was like quietly tilting me on Saturday. I think we only saw one Hui actually build Blackfire Torch. It was on Sunday, one of the later games. I don't know why we aren't building Blackfire Torch on Hui. Like, with his skill rotations, he can really maximize that extended burn. So, I'm glad they're finally building it. Really? That's all the plates we got? 2 plates? I guess one went down with nobody there. Oh, Telas getting caught again. I think Telas is like 100% of the deaths right now for K-Stars. Ooh. We going deep for Turin. K-Stars right now, to go that play, sacks a lot. Because not only Telas gets caught, but Tyrion didn't get top to cover that and actually had to rotate down. So Pain actually pretty much caught up with that one play, honestly. Kind of shocking. Pain only changes where Jocko... sorry, Pain only changes where Jocko, Yups, and Hidan, right? Did Kiddo versus Loud? Did he build Backfire Torch? Hold on. Actually, you know what? I'll check after this game. I don't remember the Kiddo doing. I just remember like dying a little bit inside, not seeing that. Because it's so bustedly strong. Okay. This fight is actually kind of important for K-Stars. If they lose this, they're kind of in trouble. Pain doesn't have a good way to approach though. He has to tank it, and Tyrion's got a great flank position. That's really good from Telas. And he didn't burn depth charge yet, so... Oh, good steal from Tatu. There we go, that's the depth charge I was looking for. Oh, wow, okay. Pain's fighting this so well. What the hell? Yeah, I thought Pain would get wiped on that fight. I mean, they do lose, but they stole away Dragon. Oh no, Marvin! Not like this! Not like this! Okay, I'm waiting for the replay, and then we'll talk on the replay. Because that should have gone a lot worse for Pain, honestly. Oh, yes, Book, sorry, I just understood your statement. Yeah, the only change for Pain was the top lane, yes. Because they loaned out Yux. Okay, so for Pain, a big problem for them is they are walking in blind. They don't see Tyrion on the flank right now. This should be a nightmare situation. If Tyrion gets onto Marvin, Katz, and Giggs, these 3 have no way of stopping Camille. Technically. Hidan is buying so much space here, which is what you do as Cassante, right? Like, you become the living ward, you kind of walk in here. Problem for K-Stars, unfortunately, is they don't have a good way to shred through, so they're just still trying to poke the backline right now. What they probably need to do is actually have Tyrion move faster on this play. Like, when you see Hidan walking in, Tyrion needs to walk up. Like, the only reason why Tyrion doesn't walk in there is because... Oh, excuse me. It's because Tyrion is looking to go over the wall. Which is an option, but because Tyrion hesitates, like that's why I think Pain gets to enter like that for free, and Tatu gets to steal this.
Sim, ele entrou, roubou
The way out is interesting. I like this from Talos, the fact that Talos actually initially hooked and then just walked back out, didn't use the depth charge, didn't try to kick things off. That's what lets them actually get everything this follow-up, because the depth charge actually goes in,
Elas tomam
catches
muito dano
cats.
no que começou, mas o Tyrion lá na parte
Yeah, this is the problem for Tyrion. When Hidan's not there, that's free. Once Hidan and Tatu are there, it's not so free from Tyrion, because the amount of CC that can come through is pretty painful for Tyrion at that point, which is why Tyrion just kind of goes in and backs out immediately. And because you left so early, Hextech Ultimatum doesn't find anything. This was also really close to, because Telas and Mortis are so low on health. If Pain just like brute force turn around, there is a world in which they could have actually won that fight if they just hard turned around. I don't know if they probably trade even, because Tyrion would clean up and Gisei would clean up, but yeah, this was all honestly way better for Pain than I thought it should be when they walked in blind. At one point, Tyrion just flashes the wall and outs cats. Yeah, that part right there, yeah, when he just jumped in. But then he got like forced out immediately. Yeah. Pretty close fight. Again, I think that's better for Pain than I expected. Ooh. Bye-bye, Marvin. Yeah, things are looking kind of bad for Pain. Again, Tyrion cannot dive when Tatu and Hidan are there. That's kind of illegal. The rest of the team's just strong enough to get brute forcing this. And for Pain, with Jace, Varus, and Talia, they will struggle in siege situations a lot. So, oh, that just barely caught him. Marvin, if he had cleansed, this game is so different. It's really unfortunate. I'll immediately disengage. I mean, to be fair to Tyrion, it's good enough. He just needs to hold somebody there in time for the rest of the team to follow up. It's just funny watching his ult not have like huge impact. Marvin with his best Titan impression, bro. Oof. Good catch, Sarolo. So I'm really laughing at that comment, because behind the scenes on yesterday when I was casting with Hawk was saying that, yeah, he doesn't think Titan's that good. I was defending Titan and he's like, look, I don't care RMC how good Titan is. That man ints his face off, and I was like, okay. Kind of true, kind of true. Sometimes he does. That's why I'm just laughing so hard when you say Marvin doing his best Titan impression. Just reminded me of that conversation. Yeah, I can see why you want Barrier. I think Barrier is a really good dueling spell, and maybe you didn't want Cleanse because of the Nautilus, but Chains of Corruption has been a bigger issue so far this game. And again, hindsight's 2020. Pain's finding catches. That's interesting. They're still fighting back. I mean, in terms of like macro, it's not great, but they actually held the Baron power play to effectively a negative Baron power play, because plus 1,500 is like the default start to a Baron power play. So anything below that's actually a negative Baron power play, strictly speaking. Yeah, Cats is not want to lose this game. Okay. Oh. The hell happened to Giggs? I blinked and I missed it. Damn. Yeah, okay. Telas might have been slightly over aggressive. That's okay. They survive. Yeah, that steal from Tatu on that dragon earlier is like the main thing that's keeping Pain in this game right now. If not for that, they'd be facing Soul and it'd be so tough. Tyrion needs to go home. This is not good for Tyrion. We saw what happened when he tried the top side. Varus looks so OP right now. Yeah. I mean, he's not even like... We're still waiting for Mirror Mana to fully transform too. Mana Mute's not quite there yet. Yeah, part of that is, I think Varus is very strong right now, but also part of that's just Mortius is a really good AD carry, and he's getting to free fire a lot in these fights. The burst is high. He's got double lethality, and there's not really that much armor on the other side. It's only Hidan with armor. Yeah, the supports this game, both of them, Giggs and Telas, have had some really questionable positioning. Marvin has not had a good game. I won't say he's inting, because I don't think his position's that bad, but yeah, he's not having a fun game, unfortunately. Is this the curse now? Like, whoever wins Grand Finals is just going to lose the first match of the Nick split? Like, Loud lost to Pain. Now, Pain's going to lose to Kate Stars. Okay, they found Mortius. Oh, no way, Mortius is still alive! No way! Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, Cats. Cats is literally trying to 1v5 this game right now. Poor Cats is just getting elo held. Oh! Yo, Cats kind of cracked. Oh, he's nuts! Let's go! Okay, now that Dios is gone, Cats might actually just be the best mid laner in CBLOL Academy. Actually. The engage was good. I just don't know how they didn't kill Mortius there. Like, we go all out, the CC chain comes through. Oh, the slow. Yeah, no flash. The slow is too much. Oh, man. If you're Pain, you're crying. And meanwhile, Tyrion just ripped apart the backline. Because again, we said before, if Tatu and Hidan are not there, nobody can stop Tyrion. Yeah, this is... I mean, it's been GG for Pain for a while, but yeah. I think this really hammers home. Like, Pain played that pretty well. Like, they did everything they could and still couldn't win the fight. It just gets worse for them from here. You don't get on chasing him? Yeah. Well, he got CC locked as soon as he went in. And then, yeah, I think the slow from the Hail of Arrows. Like, at least I saw Tatu not able to move because the slow was just too much for him. I assume the same problem with Iran, but... I'm crying. Oh, true, Tukui. I forgot Tukui's playing this, but... but is Tukui really an Academy player? I mean, like... Oh, Hidan dashed down? Damn, I didn't catch that. Okay. I mean, if you did that, that's on Hidan then. I mean, they no matter what, the problem is somebody needs to send back and peel Tyrion off their backline, right? Even if you kill Mortius there, Kisei, Tyrion, Sarulu, all of them can carry the fight anyways. So... But it just was particularly tilting that Mortius didn't die. Like, the divers went in, found him, and technically Vi ult is supposed to be like a death sentence for whoever you target, right? Like, it should be a guaranteed 1 kill. But, yeah. Man, I just realized Marvin hasn't even completed boots yet. He's like, half an item behind Mortius plus boots. Not ideal. And Tyrion's a perm now. I don't think Hidan can actually match Tyrion in the 1v1 in the side lane. He's underleveled. Tyrion split push is going to be OP. Okay, you know what? I'll keep Kate Star's draft as a 4.5. I think they played the draft pretty well. I mean, granted, Pain also slightly into bot lane, but like other than that, I think Kate Stars did everything perfectly. And we're seeing the scaling strength of this comp come through as well. They've got a lot of options. The poke is really good. Oh, Giggs is dead. We've seen that happen before. Yeesh. I am cringing so hard right now watching this comp. And now they got Inferno Soul with triple poke champions. Yeah, Pain can't stop the siege. They can't stop anything. I wonder if Lucian Nami is the bait of this patch. You know how like usually there's that champion that everybody thinks is good and then actually isn't very good and like has a terrible lose rate, like 80% loss rate or something like that. I wonder if that's going to be Lucian Nami this split. No Camille pick in CBLOL, it's over. Yeah, I think Camille did get banned quite a bit. I can double check after this game, like what the ban rate was.
pra ter essa ameaça a mais. A Cade
Yeah, I do think, because even towards the end of last split already, in Academy, some players were already playing Camille. Like, she wasn't busted, but... Oh yeah, true. Olaf, I think, is kind of bait too. Hello, thank you for the follow there. Oops. Sorry, give me a quick sec. Can't see the name. It vanished.
Agora vai ficando o terreno que a equipe da PEN tem.
Come
Vai
on.
sendo menor.
Deuce Ivory, thanks for the follow, buddy.
A equipe da Cade vai fazer esse objetivo.
Sorry, I haven't streamed for a while, so I've kind of like forgotten how to stream. So like half my things are, I don't have my notifications open and stuff. That's what happens when I take too long break. Okay, almost 10k gold up right now. Cade Stars. There's no walk in. I just want to see like Pain find at least a pick or something. Like just don't quietly die. Pull a Rid at least, you know? Like if you know you're dead, go for the hero play. Go for the fight. I know. I think Kalista is good. I still think Kalista is good. I think just not into Talia and Poppy. Like it's not first pick worthy anymore. I mean, we were already saying that last split. We already knew what it was going to be with Kalista. Okay, Tyrion just walking in the wave. Yeah, I need to see some of that poke land a little bit more from Cade Stars. Okay, I like that Weaver's Wall from Sorolu. Oh my goodness! Was that just one? Was that an arrow from Mortius? Took out half Tatu's health? I just need to go back and see what the hell hit Tatu. Yeah, it's just straight 1Q from Mortius, fully charged. Holy crap, that is not okay. Is Tatu really behind or something? Level 14 to level 17. Okay, yeah. He's really far behind. Holy crap. Damn. Yeah, this one's kind of a wrap. Like, Pain can't even look for a fight because they keep getting poked out. Like, I just want Hidan to like TP behind them and just like find some sort of engagement. Hidan's already 2/3 health. Oh, again, Gig's half health. One poke. Okay. Honestly, Pain's trying to kite that out pretty well. I don't hate how Pain ended up fighting, but that was a Cade Stars fight to end it. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap. Okay. So, let's talk Pain first. Thoughts on Hidan? I thought, you know what, this is what I remember from Hidan. He was a strong laner, but his team fighting wasn't great. I feel like this is true. This is still true. Like, his laning was okay, and then he just couldn't do anything later on. I don't even think it's his fault. Like, Pain was just so far away. Like, so far down. It was kind of... Like, yeah. Oh, that's kind of brutal. What do we give Pain's laning? I want to give their bot lane like a 1 or a 2, man. Like, he kept dying. You know what? I'll give their laning a 3. I don't think they did terribly except for bot lane. I thought Hidan did pretty well. Cats was doing well in the laning. Their map movements were okay. Nothing to write home about. Like, they were where they needed to be. Their team fighting. I don't know. Did they even team fight? It felt like every time it was just Cade Stars engaging on Pain. I'm trying to remember. Well, I guess they had the one engage where Tatu went in and then Hidan followed, and then Hidan like didn't actually kill Mortius. So I can't give them a good team fight score. Let's say a 2 for team fight. That was not great. Yeah, they did get outskilled. Do I drop? Nah, do I drop the draft? I don't hate their draft. You know, I'll keep the draft as a 3.5. Like, they didn't. The draft wasn't bad per se. They did get outscaled, but then the whole point is Lucian Nami supposed to win. That this didn't win was the big problem. So I think that's like more of a laning issue than a draft issue. No, I'll give it 2.5 for laning. Because 3 is average, right? That wasn't average. X Factor, I'll give them a 1 for Cats, because Cats was nuts, man. Cats was like the one guy trying his hardest to survive. Okay. Let's look at Cade. Cade's laning?
Foi
Actually,
desde o
before we go into laning, thoughts on Sarolo. I thought Sarolo looked really good. He had a really good pressure.
Com o Morteus, que também fez uma partidaça com esse Varus. Como eu falei, a equipe da PEN iniciou bem, se mantiveram bem no jogo, gostei
Yeah,
da
and I really
cobrança,
liked his
finalização do Barão
walls
do
as well.
Cade, seguraram
Like the
bem
Weaver's wall at
Sarolo,
the end to kind of kick things off.
podia ter acabado ali.
I really like that
Mas
one
a
from
PEN
Sarolo.
conseguiu
My
se
first look
segurar
at
a
Sarolo, I
partida
really liked.
muito bem.
Kise, oh, the Jace. Like he did okay, I guess. Like he wasn't too flashy, but I don't think he needed to be flashy in that game. So he's solid. I'll put a solid for now. We'll kind of see how it goes. I kind of expected a little bit more from Kise, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think that's a fair thing. I expected more just because he won LCO, but yeah. Laning as a whole, I think was really solid from Cade. The only lane that didn't really win out was top lane, but bot lane was really good. I like their map movements. I thought it was really solid. They were where they needed to be, like pretty much all the time. Yeah, I'll give them a 4 for now. 4, 4.5, 4. No, I'll give them a 4. I give them a 4.5 for dropping. The team fighting, I would give a 5, but I think they screwed up the dragon fight earlier. I didn't really like how that played out, so I'll kind of leave it with that. X Factor, yeah, this fight I didn't really like it, how Kate Stars handled it. It's not terrible, I just don't want to give them a perfect score for it. Yeah, Mortius was kind of nasty. I'll give that a 2 for her, because I think Mortius was huge. Oops. Now that's the fun part. Who do we MVP? I'm thinking Mortius for MVP? Question mark? How do we feel about Mortius? Or do we want to like wait for post-game stats to decide who we want MVP? Because in my head right now, the two who are standing out the most is Sarolu and Mortius. I think Tyrion had some good moments, but like this was pretty... Oh, no, not this fight. The next fight was huge from Tyrion. The one where like he basically kills 3 people on his own. That one was kind of huge.
Iniciou com a resposta do Morteus, o Sarolo ali na parte de cima também senti que ganhou muito pro time da VKS e eu falei isso no começo do draft.
Okay, Kise finds 2 on his own. That's pretty nice. But Cats was an easy MVP for Pain. Kate Star's got a lot more options. Tyrion MVP? Kise using best Jace skin. I don't like Debonair Jace personally. I had the Debonair skin line. Yeah, Tyrion. Yeah, I do think Tyrion did a lot of work on the Camille. That's a fair shake. Okay, no, I won't get to Sarolo. For me, I think right now between Tyrion or Mortius. I'll check the damage stats. Okay, Tyrion did a lot of work actually. Yeah, so one thing to note is like Jace and Varus will have inflated numbers because they're poke champions, right? So their damage though is going to be super high. Kind of same with Wei. So even though Tyrion doesn't do more damage than these two, the fact that he did so much damage is actually kind of more impressive than their damage. Okay. You know, Dark Knight, yeah, I'm willing to give it Tyrion. I think that's kind of fair.
A Cade conseguiu muita vantagem desde o início, não perdeu em nenhum momento ali a vantagem do ouro.
A estacionada foi no Baron.
Yeah, I can get Tyrion.
Aquela estacionada, a PEN se segurou, porém logo na sequência, quando a Cade fez o último dragão.
Yeah, Cade Star's looking really good coming into the split. Even CBLOL, they're looking kind of good too, macro-wise. This game, they just like outhands and beat Pain in lane, and then they had the better skill and composition. Pain just didn't have a way to come back into the game. Good first look. Pain, and then again, talking about the sort of newer players, watching Tyrion do that, it is, you know, it's expected. I think Tyrion's one of the better top laners right now in Academy. Mortius is... Okay, sorry, these are notes from last split. I need to delete some of them. Sorry. I just used stuff. I just reused my template from last split. Yeah, Mortius, tell us, Tyrion did exactly as we expected. Yeah, they gave it to Mortius. Understandable. Mortius had a lot of damage. I'm fine with that.
Damage, 80% de
But yeah, I'm
participação
really
dela.
liking
E a
Sorolo's
foto da
new
foto.
look.
É, foto
He
da
done,
foto aí,
he did what we expected.
Beleza, show de bola. Eu achei que você ia mandar esse MVP pro Telas, que tava
Era justo.
estragando o
Era
jogo
justo,
com
era
as
justo.
âncoras.
I think that
Era
match
justo
went pretty
também,
much
era justo,
exactly
tranquilo
how we
também pro
expected.
Telas, mas no fim das
In terms of
contas,
individual
eu
players.
acho que
Telas could also have a chance for
essa
MVP.
defesa dela
It's so
correu
much, yeah.
bastante,
He actually,
correu
I don't think
bastante.
we saw him miss a single hook
Se liga, galera.
on
Daqui a
camera.
pouquinho
Like
a gente
every
vai ter,
time
ó,
he was
Fúria
on the
e
screen, he
INTZ,
landed a
um
hook.
jogão pra vocês
But I agree. I
acompanharem.
think he
A
inted
gente vai
way,
ter
way, way too much for me to
intervalo,
like.
já volta.
Like his
Já
decision making
Já
was
volta
super sus.
direto pro Pick Bank,
He was
já
just
tá
hard
tudo
engaging
bem,
everything.
vambora. Segura aí que a gente já volta. É rapidão.
If his team was not as good as it was, it could have been so bad. It should have been so bad. Oof, that seismic shelf was right at the edge. That's a nice one. like on the background of this, you can just see Tatu off on the side, like, hey guys, I'm coming. I can't get in there in time. No. Unfortunate.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também
Yeah.
amam
Okay. That was game one. I don't hate it.
passa pelas nossas mãos.
It's a nice look. I really like that Kate Stars is playing to meta. That is something I think
Porque quando a gente abraça outros
is
players,
lacking a lot.
nós
Okay, next game is
vamos
Furia
uma
INTZ.
comunidade que se apoia
Again,
muito.
the rosters I have here are like the rosters we're kind of guessing. Like we don't know for sure
E isso não tem preço.
the matchups. Oh, who's on the roster? So, like I don't know if it's Shino or Hikari topside right now. So. I gotta delete some of these notes, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take away the meh rating on Aikawa. I thought Aikawa was okay by the end of it. Okay. And versus, was it again INTZ? Yeah, so I don't know who's starting for Furia right now. They had a lot of like substitutions last split. Even besides the whole like what's their face, destroy and mirror issue. Like even their bot side had random changes. Their mid lanes had random changes. Like they switched from Naze to Lolo. I assume Naze is gone. I will delete this actually because I think Naze is no longer playing for the team. Tatu turning his back on his bros. Hey man, Tatu was there in spirit. That was just too big a wall. He couldn't pace through. Yeah, 7 games is absolutely insane. Yeah, that's why I said like I will try my best to see what I can do. If I can do all 7 games, like today for sure, I'll do 7 games. I'm fresh today, but as we go on this split, I'll see. I'll do as many games as I can. It will end at midnight Brazil time. Dang, I didn't realize that. And not only is there like 7 games that's running late, but also like there are weeks where there's like 3 days, like 21 games in that week. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Damn, they were fast. Okay, we just hopped right into this. So let's take a quick look. Furia, it's Shino. Okay, sorry Hikari, I'm gonna delete you out for a second. Same with you, Benisechi. Bye bye, bye bye. It's Aikawa, Mano, okay. And then INTZ. Hey, it's Ledis, Namiru. Okay, so it's same people. Not a lot of changes. Nice. I'm okay with this. Let's take a look with the bans. Man, every time I see this Alawi ban, I laugh, man. I laugh. Ledis still gets it. If you have an extra replacement in top and juggle to avoid what happened last split. Yeah, I'm just going to leave them out for now. And then when they play, I'll add them into the spreadsheet. Just because I don't know what they're going to do and if they need to change anything out. Okay, good. Karthus ban. I like this. We saw Aegis play the Karthus. It didn't win, but I still think Karthus is absolutely busted. And you know what? Teams are respecting that. So I appreciate this. Skarner first pick. He's busted. That's good. Ooh, Corki was left open. It's going to be mid lane Corki. It's a flex pick right now. I personally think Corki's better bought because you get more gold. He can scale up faster. And I think with the changes, gold is more important for him. Item is more important for Corki now than his old build where he needed experience and hit 6 as soon as possible. Because no package too. There's no point. Yeah, he's just like an ADC now, basically. And then we pick. Yeah, we'll see if this is bait. Like I suspect from what we've seen so far, Lucian Nami might be a bait pairing now. We go Maokai. I think that's good. I'm okay with that. We go Nautilus. That's good. We ban Twisted Fate, so we want Cassante. Ban Rumble. Ban Vayne. Yeah. Okay. This screams Cassante to me, actually. But it's actually the Mordekaiser. I'm actually not that familiar with Mordekaiser. I didn't see too much of him last split because I think the patches where Mordekaiser was strong was the patches that we didn't see competitive play on. So I actually don't know how good is Mordekaiser right now. Like we saw him a little bit in MSI. So I guess this is like either Mord or Cassante, maybe these bans. Camille ban after last game. I appreciate that. I think that's fine. I think that's good. We pick Zeri, so we show that this is a mid pick, and then they pick Xinjiao and Hui. I think Hui is fine. Wait, did Talia not get picked or banned? Yeah, Talia didn't get picked or banned. Okay. That's kind of shocking. I get it with the Corki why INTZ didn't pick it. And I guess for Furia, they just... No, they knew that was a Corki mid. Okay, so we're running Hui into Corki? I guess you can outrange Corki now. Maybe. Not 100% sure. Hey, Gwebin. Damn it. How do I delete this now message? There we go. Could have did it from OBS. Sorry, Gwebin. My stream is not 18 plus only, so. Peace. Yeah. Okay, so in terms of scoring, I like this. I have a question mark about this. I'm okay with this, and I am kind of down on this right now. I am going to give this a 2.5 for now. It might go up. It depends on Lucianami. I'm the jury's still out for me for Lucianami. If this is a good pairing, this will be a 3.5 or 3. If this is bad, then this is like 2.5 for me. Yeah, again, nothing terrible, but not very synergistic. I'm not sure what this comp wants to do. It feels like we just want to win lane. Like Skarna wins lane, Lucian wins lane, Nami wins lane, I guess. That's kind of how it goes. And Xinjiao is early game. So very, very early game style composition. And then you got Hui for late, which is like, okay, I guess you wanted some insurance. I like this composition much better. I think Corki is good. I like Zeri in the current meta. I think that's it can survive Lucianami. So I actually really like the Zeri. I actually don't like the Nautilus that much here. I understand why you pick it. I personally don't like it. I think Maokai is really good. It will block a lot of what this team wants to do. And Mordekaiser for me is a huge question mark. So I'm going to give this potentially 3.5. If Mordekaiser is good, I'll bump up the score. I think that's where I'm at right now with these drops. So. Oh my goodness, we got another early first blood. I am so sorry, guys. They are just speed running stuff today. Damn it, earlier, faster. Usually they give us more time. Like today it just feels very rushed for the drops. I don't know what's happening. Furia draft 2.5. INTZ 2.5. Okay. Wait, where the hell is Rosa? Yo, I kind of want to cuss right now because something must have happened and I don't want to rewind anymore, but Rosa burnt barrier and was late to lane. So Aikawa and Mano have like the best start they could hope for. They're going to hit level 2 way before level 2 comes through. And once they hit level 2, they're able to bully. Like, yeah, you can see that. Like, as soon as they hit 2, they just punish. That's how you play Lucianami. Okay. What could be more spicy wolks than a Monday CBLOL Academy match day? Damn right. Forget that yoga hall. It's all about CBLOL Academy. The roster halls. I wonder if 10 years. Oh. Damn. Okay, we saw this too actually over the weekend. A lot of it feels like Lucian and Kalista right now. The CBLOL has learned how to dive with these champions, and I want to actually point out that this is a thing that the LPL was doing already. This is why lane swaps actually became popularized by the LPL, was because Lucian and Kalista were just diving. Like you 3-stack a wave, or you stack 3 waves and then you dive, and they were doing it like a jungle in the 2v2 situation. So I really like this from Furia. It shows me that CBLOL has been paying attention and practicing this. Like they are actually able to do this now. And now this bot lane, normally Zeri can survive the bot lane, but when you're down this much, like, and first blood's out, it's so rough for Rosa and Stun now to actually play this out. Like, they just have to hug turret and pray that Dizen's in the area.
tá chegando pra parte superior. Chino vai pra cima do Neres. Já conseguiu castigar.
Mordekaiser needs time to scale, so this early game is really rough for INTZ. INTZ Academy is doing what INTZ CBLOL did, and they have to scale. This is a late game composition. They need to survive. And normally, I like skilling comps in CBLOL Academy, but nope, Rosa went too deep. Rosa. Yep. Oh my goodness, that's kind of rough. I don't know why they went so hard for INTZ. That fight was not going to be a winning fight. Aikawa didn't even burn barrier, guys. Like, it looks close. It's not close. Oof, this bot lane. They're doing it faster to make up for how many matches they're doing again. You know what? I'm down for that. I actually really like that, because then, yeah, not as much time. I'll try and be faster at the drafts. That's kind of my bet. I'm used to like having a lot of time to talk about draft and figure out the drafts. Okay. Yeah, like last game, it was Pain Gaming's bot lane who was dropping the ball. This game, it's like INTZ's bot lane dropping the ball. And it's funny too, because the Lucian Nami is like on the other foot. So, hey, maybe I promote this this draft from Furia. Because Aikawa and Mano are making it look real good right now. Yeah, this is the expected good trade. Fury have full control over bot side. They should get Dragon. I think Dragon's better anyways. You can give up the first set of grubs and then fight for the second set. Because you're just denying it away, right? Like. Yeah, and if you stack the dragons on spawn, it's... Even if you got an early game comp, it's still better most of the time. That's the one thing I kind of don't like. I wish that in draft you could see what dragons would spawn, so that you can pick your comp to fit the dragons. Because if this ends up being like a... like a Mountain Drake or something for Furia, like it kind of feels bad, you know? Aikawa just 1v3, by the way. Damn. You want both AD carries to lose because they both pick barrier? Yo, barrier's a good rune, man. Good keystone or summoner right now. I think it might even be better than Ignite for the AD carry dueling, because they have so much damage already. Surviving gives them more damage. Like getting one more rotation off, getting 2 more autos is worth the Ignite already. Okay. Oh, a nice combo from Shino. Damn, Furious just out-hansing INTZ. This is just straight up, we are better players. Like, forget the any macro, man. This isn't strategy. This is just straight up. We know our champions better. On the bright side for INTZ, Namiru is doing pretty well. Yeah, for INTZ, a lot of their games last bit, I remember it felt like it was either Lelis and Dizen like brute forcing plays, or it was Namiru carry later. I have a bad feeling this game might be Namiru carry later game. And they just have to do better. Okay, they caught him again? Yup. Wow. Okay, last split, I was saying that Sta kind of got elo held. This game, Sta is struggling. There's a lot of mistakes coming through from this bot lane as a whole. Rosa level 6 to 7. Okay, that's not too bad. The CS differential is the worst part right now in this bot lane. 34 CS difference? If they tried to predict what dragons would appear in game during draft, the pieces just explode. You know what? If they didn't have Vanguard, it'd be fine. Vanguard randomly just like blew up a bunch of PCs. I know that like, it's been discussed before about letting teams know what dragons would spawn. I don't know. I would have liked for that to happen. It's less randomness. I don't like randomness. It feels like you're kind of gambling in a way. What's going to show up? At least Cloud Drake's getting out the way. Actually, okay, the more I see Cloud Drake, I actually think in the current meta, Cloud Drake's a pretty strong Drake. Because a lot of these teams, like, especially like poke comps or like pick comps, like speed becomes really important for a lot of these compositions. In this game, Cloud Soul would have been so good for Furia if they can get it, because then you can catch the Corki and Zeri, who are very mobile champions. You can also kite out Mordekaiser potentially.
E lá na parte de baixo, porém, o dragão ainda falta 40 segundos para ele nascer. Então, vai dar tempo de fazer as vastilarvas.
Unfortunately, there's no Cloud Soul, so even Furia take
O
this.
dragão, ou pelo menos pressionar, mas
It'll be
eu
something
acho
else.
tão enfraquecida da INTZ que esse dragão você já espera que a Fúria vá dominar.
Não, acho que a NTZ não pode brigar aqui não. Não tem que dar uma
Okay.
segurada, tem que esperar essas
Besides this bot lane, most of the other lanes have actually kind of stabilized a little bit. Like Lelis is still behind. That's to be expected. Skarner's a bit of a lane bully, and Mordekaiser needs time to scale. Usually you need at least one item, sometimes two. I don't know if that's going to be the Rift Maker or what that's the Rylai's that might come through for Lelis. I think I prefer Rift Maker first for Lelis this game.
Já vem com o mandato pronto, o mandato
I don't think
fechado,
Rylai's
o
would save
anel.
him.
Fechou o primeiro item, o Lúcia, então, assim, a Fúria...
Namiru has an item advantage
nesse
right now.
ponto
If
agora,
INTZ
o
want
Lúcia
to fight,
vai
now's
dominar
not a
o
bad
mid,
time.
vai dominar o mapa. Lá vem de novo o reboque.
De novo o Chino puxou o Lelis, mas agora o Lelis conseguiu uma boa troca. Vai se segurando.
I don't know if Lelis wants to smoke, man.
A volta é muito forte, o Chino tá muito tranquilo. Dizinho lá no meio, faz o ultimate pra tentar segurar o avanço da Fúria.
Okay,
Mas
good
o
bait.
Chino
We got out the Crescent Guard.
passa a onda, joga todo mundo pro
It
outro,
does
chega
not matter.
o Lolo dando dano. E
Lolo
a
hurts like a
galera
truck
da
right now.
Fúria castiga a INTZ.
Yo,
Conseguem levar
Steiner
o
Steiner hits like a truck
conseguem
too.
abate em
Damn.
cima do Dizin, e a gente tinha falado.
I thought this one would be a bit tankier. He's got a Bomby Cinder and a Chainmail.
Com esse pique não pode dar mole porque ele vai pra cima, ele não tem
Okay.
medo.
Yeah,
Inimigo
Namiru had
total
the
do
opportunity
medo
advantage
Dizin
as well
com esse
over
X-Al.
Lolo.
E o
So I
Aikawa
thought INTZ had a
consegue
chance.
mais barricada,
If
mais recurso
Namiru,
enquanto a treta tá sendo resolvida.
even with Namiru, with how that fight went, INTZ probably can't make a move for the next 10 minutes. Like, till 20 minutes, I don't think INTZ can do anything. Look at Aikawa just pulling out Rosa right now. He covered so much distance. And now the turnaround. You're dead. Oh, never mind. I was wrong again. These champions feel like they're hitting harder than I remember. Damn. Furia looking even better. Yeah. Yeah, INTZ definitely looking way worse right now. This game. But a lot of it's coming just from this bot lane, right? And how far behind they fell. Lelis is still looking okay to me.
Em cima do AD que eles conseguiram tirar. É grande parte do ouro da equipe da Fúria. Vamos ver de novo no mid como aconteceu.
Yeah, that was just straight Steiner damage onto Namiru.
Deu aquele dano e aí sobrou pro Izin, tomou a bolha, tomou um ultimate.
And then Lolo just absolutely melted this. I guess Chainmail doesn't help against a magic damage, so.
Foi
Got melted this time. Didn't have Crescent Guard.
acertou.
So the damage actually could come through.
É, esse Cork novo, cara.
Not bad. At least INTZ is on the board.
tanto aumenta o
First
dano
blood,
do
or not
time,
first blood,
quanto
but the
aumenta o
first
dano
kill
dele.
for
Então,
INTZ goes over to
se
Namiru
você
as well.
entrar, tomar
Who's going to be
gap,
your
reduzir
probably the
seu-
bigger carry for your team.
as suas defesas, você vira papel, cara.
E tá aí, ó, o time da Fúria
How do you?
tomou aquele prejuízo.
Wait, how do you get this
Mas é
number?
pouco pro que eles fizeram até agora em relação ao jogo, a NTZ tá bem atrás.
I'm so confused.
Deram aquela seguradinha,
That's such
pegaram
a weird number
bem
for plates.
abaixo,
Isn't it just
mas agora
125 per
a
plate?
Fúria continua se movimentando e tentando pegar os objetivos.
Why is that like
Fizeram o segundo dragão também.
Can you lose in the minions or something?
Dragão pro time da Fúria e a
Amadurecendo.
alma vai ser uma alma do
There you go,
Oceano.
didn't add
O
up
Chino
there.
tá sozinho contra 3 aqui no bot.
Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir se manter.
Yeah,
Ou
I noticed it's some from all the lanes, but I thought like it'd be like a
essa
round
jogada, lá
number.
vem as vinhas.
Lá vem aí a força da natureza pra cima do Chino, que fica travado tomando
Like, or is-
castigo. Olha o Diz em cima dele, não, deixa o Chino
Oh my
sair.
goodness, holy. That's a 3-man gank, and Chino still finds one.
Abate pra cada lado, o Chino
Skarner's a
vai
fair and
ser
balanced
melhor.
champion,
É,
yo.
o Chino é muito resistente. O Skarner resiste por eras. Por
Okay, so I'm gonna quickly just rewind to show that number, right? So 623, it's 250 for 2 plates, right? And then why does Aikawa have 249? Where did the 1 gold here go? And like, why is it 124? We're missing 1 gold here too. Like, I just, shouldn't this be 625? Like, I might be missing something for the math, but like, is there a reason why they've got 1 less gold? Like, that's what confused me, was just the weird numbers there. Oh, Rosa's getting chunked out again. Every time we see Rosa, Rosa's just getting pushed out of lane by Culling.
Mete duas cabeçadas e a rota do meio.
This game is literally unplayable
A
for them.
parte de baixo ainda não caiu no final das contas. Vai cair agora por causa do Lolo. E a equipe da Fúria vai distanciando-se ainda mais do ouro da NTZ.
That's funny to me too, that Furious last turret they take is the bot lane turret. That's the lane they were dominating.
Chega pra cima do Lolo, mas a galera da Fúria vem rotacionando. A Stag já viu a movimentação. O Dizinho tá por aqui.
This is so
Agora o Chile
screwed.
ele pode aguentar. Ah, o Dizinho dessa vez. Ele desapareceu. No minuto tem que usar o flash pra poder sair. O Chile vai perseguindo a Stag. Quer conseguir aquela lança.
Yeah, basically INTZ cannot fight right now. It's illegal to fight, but they can't like get out of position fast enough. Okay, you kill Aikawa, it does not matter.
Lelis conseguiu uma neutralização legal, mas
By the way, another Blackfire Torch, another win for Hui.
Livre, derrubou a T1, encaminhou muito na real, vai derrubar a T2 também aqui na parte superior.
Olha o ultimate pra cima do Chino, 3 contra ele. Dessa vez não tem torre.
Wow, we are sending 4 people this time for Shino.
Pra poder matar o Chino, meu amigo. Ele
Oh,
revoca 3 jogadores, mas acaba caindo na sequência.
well that's happening. Lolo split pushing bot.
Deus, cara.
3 não foram o suficiente da primeira vez, precisou de 4.
Yeah, and Shino has TP.
Aí sim,
Literally, like,
4 é o número da sorte aí, NTZ cai no chão. Mas olha só,
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, Dizen is caught off position, but I understand why he was there. You're just trying to get vision for your team. You're trying to set things up. And you just get caught out because your team's so far behind, and they just get run down. It's so painful. What I want to highlight too is the entire time, like, Shino's just split pushing top. He's got TP. He gets turret. Even if you kill Shino, even with the bounty he might potentially have, I'm actually not sure if he has a bounty because Lelis is still farming. It's just not worth the trade. And he's got TP to get back to whatever fight happens. So you can see he's right back to bot lane, just use TP. They're trying to get prio for Dragon in 15 as well.
E eu falei que era 2 pra 1.
Yeah, this game was over at like 10 minutes, it feels like.
No meio agora não foi tão castigo assim.
The way either league rounds the value of the program of the broadcast. Yeah, has to be right. Like, I was just double checking. I don't know if they changed like plate gold or something, and maybe I missed it. I'm gonna be honest, I did not track the preseason changes that closely. I was still casting like previous patch stuff in North American Collegiate, so I didn't pay attention.
O Chino empurrou a onda de Minas lá pela parte inferior do mapa. O dragão já nasceu. Pode ser o terceiro dragão do jogo pra galera da Fúria.
This is the
Vai fazendo pressão.
last inner turret right here for INTZ.
Mas a pressão
The only reason why Fury haven't taken Baron is because it hasn't spawned yet.
é muito grande.
8k gold difference pre-Baron. Jeez. Yeah, they just brute force that last inner turret. There's nothing INTZ can do. Blade of the Ruined King on Zeri, interesting. We're down an entire item in this bot lane. 3.2k.
Vantagem de ouro ainda para a equipe da Fúria. Mais um dragão, ó. A Fúria tem o mapa inteirinho para si.
É, meus amigos, a situação é complicadíssima pra galera da NTZ. Começou estragado lá no bot e agora se espalhou pro resto do mapa, Colosso. Porque eu sinto que o time da Fúria tá todo muito bem. É só uma questão de dar 20 minutos pra eles poderem fazer o Barão.
O Aikawa tá
Okay.
com 3
1 minute
de ouro.
left till Baron spawns.
Tá indo pro terceiro item.
We are just waiting right now for Baron to spawn.
Exatamente, cara. Ele tá
Oops. Ooh.
completamente assim,
Wow.
fora de
Sorry, hand
controle.
slipped for a second there.
E não é só isso, eu tô falando dele, mas na parte central, o Lolo
I was actually
puxou
wondering if
pra
INTZ would even be able to get a
puxar
turret
o
the way
seu
that Fury are
segundo
pressuring
item,
them.
né? Mas já tá com a
That's
troca,
kind of big.
já tá
There's
chegando
bounties,
lá na
you know,
parte
getting
de
that's
cima.
massive.
O Chino já tá
Namiru's not doing too badly.
como a gente viu, precisou
You
de
can see like
30
Namiru's the one
pessoas
person
pra
who's actually
matar
kind of even in gold
ele.
right
Ele
now.
ainda tem esse bônus do Skarner de conseguir
Not
parar
opening
três
Skarner again.
caras com o ultimate numa fight
Or actually,
mais
Mord might be a good call. Agreed. Like, okay, so the idea behind the Mord pick here is technically Mord can scale up to handle the Skarner. Like, you saw that once Rylai's was up, Lelis was actually kind of able to hold the lane a little bit and trade. It's not the worst thing. Mord can be pretty strong with the Backfire Torch, the Andrews combo as well. So, like, the idea of the Mord's okay. Yeah, I think he just screwed up that once in the early game, and the bot lane's a bigger problem to me. This Lucian Army just destroyed them. It's the... Oh, sir, that's so unfortunate for her. The low got her. Lolo kind of a beast this game. Like, Aikawa might have dominated the early game, but Lolo low-key, you know, making me think MVP right now.
Lá vem o Chino fazendo essa
I want to check the
linha de
damage stats after. I
frente. A
suspect
equipe
it
da
might be low
INTZ
though
vai
for me.
pegar, vai dar de frente com uma barreira que não se move.
Ninguém passa do Chino, ele vem.
Okay, maybe not. I mean, Aikawa's really good at finding these picks right now. Like, he just keeps dashing forward and finding kills. Yeah, INTZ, okay. INTZ has not changed from last split. This is the INTZ we saw last split. Yes, the early game was super bad for the bot lane. Like, they got dumpstered. But Lelis, Dizin, and Namiru are not on the same page again. Like, their mid game has just been a mess again. Like, there's no cohesion, they're just running around hitless chickens. Okay, Baron gets taken, we just end the game now. Just go by, end game. Yeah. I don't know. I can see the more. I think opening Skarner is the bigger problem on red side right now. I'm not sold that there are great answers into Skarner. And his utility later is disgusting too. The Impale is still too good. 3-man Impale is busted.
Cabeça, né? Que fica em cima da cabeça, né?
Tá certo.
Se você usa cartola diferente, aí a culpa é sua.
Não, pô, usa ela aí no bolso. Tranquilo.
Want at least one lane on INTZ to play early so they have a chance to get to late game. Agreed. Yeah. I didn't think about it in draft as much, but yeah, they actually have 3 losing lanes. I thought the Corki lane would be better for them, but Namiru doesn't seem to have lane control usually. Like, he always seems to play more for like later on in the game, team fights. Ah, still does. Yep. This snipe coming through from Lolo. Yeah, like I said, they just base, they just push in. There's not really anything INTZ can do. I just rotate for next objective or next turret.
Os últimos momentos desse jogo da INTZ, porque a Fúria tá muito
Yo, oh! Yo, that's literally Aikawa solo double tap and Rosa almost dies. Yeah, you can see Lelis in the 1v1 is kind of winning now. But it took like 20 minutes just to get to this point where Lelis actually starts winning this. Yeah, this is a wrap. Bye-bye. Do we get a Quadra? Quadra? Dive! Dive! Somebody tank for him! Okay, in hindsight, this draft for INTZ gets downgraded massively. I'm just waiting to see, can they get a kill? Oh, overextended. Okay. Yeah, in hindsight, the draft actually was not as good as I thought from INTZ. We dropped the 2. They didn't have a single winning lane.
Que foi completamente construída pela bot lane e somente pela
Let's
bot
take
lane.
that out. Still trying. Yeah.
Deram essa vitória pra Fúria.
Meu Deus, Colosso, esse jogo
Tara is still
estragou muito cedo
meh.
pelo bot, como
Well, no,
você
Tara didn't play this game. Rosa is still meh.
não tínhamos pagado. Nesse aqui, o draft valeu demais pra eles.
Sim, sim.
Okay.
Eles conseguiram punir lá na parte de cima.
I don't want to put a note that Rosa is bad because I think part of it was the champions they played, right?
Quando pode ter momento em que ele
So
prejudicasse,
I'm
ele
gonna
trouxe
leave,
Mordekaiser
not downgrade
pra
Rosa
pôr,
first,
e a partir
and
dali
then
ele
see how it
não
goes.
perdeu mais. Mordekaiser como last
Oh,
pick
bad
pra
draft on day one.
selecionar esse
That
site,
note's still true.
acabou não funcionando, mas aí o mérito foi
No,
total
like no early
do
game at
Chino,
all.
foi total do Chino.
Sim, jogou muito bem, conseguiu.
Okay, the laning from this team was
Da INTZ.
kind of bad. I'm gonna give it a 1. It might be a little bit rough, but you know what? I don't care. Map movements not great either. I mean, how do you map move when you're like down, right? Like they were kind of at places, I guess. The team fighting was bad. Like they got 1 kill, that was it. X Factor, none. I do not have an X Factor. Who do you even give MVP to on this team? Like Namiru, I guess, because he inted the least.
Tudo isso que aconteceu
Like-
no bot, Gunnar, é que assim, o Rosa foi prejudicado naquele nível 1. Aí,
Oh no,
viu
man.
que ele
This
tá
INTZ
voltando pra
starts
lane,
really
morreu.
bad.
A Stet saiu da lane
It's so
pra
rough.
tentar auxiliar
I
o
feel so
resto do
bad, but
mapa.
like it's
Só que
bad.
ela
What do you
também
do?
ficou muito atrás, porque
And
ela não
I said I'd
conseguiu
upgrade
parar a
this
lane,
draft
conseguir
if
a
the
experiência. Foram
Lucian
3
worked out.
níveis de
So
diferença que ela ficou,
the laning was really good.
aí faz-
I'm gonna give it a 5. Like it wasn't perfect, I will say, but I really like the bot lane dive that they pulled off early. That tells me that they practiced. They knew and they
que
learn.
isso é que
So
advoga muito em favor dessa discrepância.
yeah, yeah, true. Aikawa for actually no. I'm gonna double check the damage. If
Tá aí, meus amigos, a
if Lolo's damage is
sequência
high enough, I'll give it to
do
Lolo.
momento
But
que
I
o
think
time
Aikawa to the
vai
eye test certainly looked the
avançando,
best.
simplesmente
I just
caminhando pra cima da
noticed
NTZ,
Lolo was
como
actually putting out a
sempre
lot of damage in the
jogo.
team fight, so I'm just really
Ele falou,
curious
"Tava
if
muito estragado." E aí foi legal,
Lolo
porque o
actually
China
did as much as I
castigou
suspect he
e
did.
ele pulou pra cima do Namiru,
So,
que era
but it'll probably
o
be Aikawa. You know,
objetivo
I'll put
dele,
Aikawa
falar
first, and
que
then if
foi
it's not,
Era o foco central
I will
no fim das contas,
change it.
né?
map movements from INTC were really good. I actually thought they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They kind of just went like they literally could not do it faster this game without like risking the game. So I'll give them 5. The team fight I'll give it 4. It got a little bit messy at times because they were so far ahead. They kind of like did some dumb things, but that's okay. X Factor I'll give 1 for Aikawa. I'll give 1 for Lolo. I'll give 1 like half for Lolo, half for Shino. I thought Shino's top lane, that 3-man was insane. Okay, nope, it's Aikawa. Yeah, Lolo did not didn't even match damage. Never mind.
Fui massacrado, mas não deu quadro.
Okay.
Tá certo.
100%.
Vai dar mais uma vantagem pros caras. Não tem como. E tá aí. 22 mil de dano. Que
I'm sorry, my keyboard's loud.
22 mil em 23 minutos
Sorry,
de jogo.
not sorry.
Quase 1k de dano
Okay.
por minuto.
Yeah, Aikawa. Damn.
Deu mais dano que o
Damn, Aikawa.
Santi,
I had Aikawa's comments from last bit were meh. But here in game 1, Aikawa popped off hard. Holy crap.
Ó, vamos
I'm
lá,
impressed.
próximos. Pra quem ficou esse MVP aí, rapaz?
definição de
But again,
qualquer
it's really easy
qualquer
for
daria tanto pro
Furia
Aikawa
to look
quanto
really
pro
good
Manel,
when they're
mas eu fui
so
pro
when they win the
Aikawa
lane so hard,
por
right?
causa
So-
justamente do
Yeah.
dano que ele deu desse mid game, quanto que ele conseguiu
What is
pressionar,
this?
quanto que ele conseguiu fazer com esse
We're
Lucian.
doing this now, are we? Huh?
Você gosta, né? Ele pega a
Eu ia falar
vantagem,
isso.
ele tá na frente do jogo, ele vai dar a cara, fica dando espurro.
I half
não
expected
tem
him to
medo,
be biting
chega
his
pra
lip if
cima
he's gonna
dele,
do that.
consegue sair, é muito fácil.
Quando a torre faltava uns 20%
Oh man.
de vida.
Okay, yeah, this
do
is
bot, eu ia falar assim, é o jogo dos sonhos pra qualquer Lucian. Era esse aqui.
it's that
Aikawa
emote,
nunca
the
ficou fora, Fúria sai com a vitória.
Muito bem, meus
What do you
amigos.
like
Então
the-
aí os dois primeiros jogos aqui dessa volta do CBLOL Academy. Na sequência a gente vai ter aqui, ó, Kabum e Loud pra você curtir.
Wait,
Big Boy
no,
já
it's
tá
not this one. It's
rolando, a
the
gente vai fazer uma troca de equipe.
what is it like?
Um camarada narrador
I forget what you call it.
aqui, dá uma moral pra ele manda
Not
muito
tapping
bem,
out. I forget what the
conhecida,
freaking.
vai
It's like
fazer sua estreia
it's a
aqui
meme
no
thing,
CBLOL
but I forget the
Academy.
meme.
Eu conto com você pra dar uma moral pra ele. Valeu, galerinha. Um grande abraço, a gente se vê amanhã. Valeu.
This thing. It's this meme thing. Brother, I'm an elder millennial. I do not want to know what this means, but I know it's like a meme thing. Yeah. So Fury Academy, I mean, this was a good showing from them. We kind of wanted to see it. We kind of saw bits of this in the playoffs already, where Shino and Steiner were stepping up. Lolo was generally doing really well. The bot lane was kind of like hit or miss. Today they hit hard, and if they keep this up, I am down to see Aikawa and Mano pop off. INTZ Academy, unfortunately, showed us everything we saw last split in a bad way. Like, this is literally what we expected from them. You've got Lelis trying his damnedest to do anything he can, but he plays like 2 aggro on lane. Dizen's trying to make things happen, but not quite effective. Namiru just doesn't do anything till like late game, and then the bot lane just keeps dying. So, yeah, like this was everything we saw from INTZ Academy. I'm hoping this is just like, hey, you know, first day back, like we screwed up, we fell back to bad habits or something. Because if this is like how they're playing the split, I am going to be so sad. Especially when INTZ, like CBLOL is doing so well to start. Yeah, out the meme loop. You know what that is. It's all good, man. The meme changed so much. Every freaking split. Okay. Next game is Kaboom versus INTZ. Oh no, versus INTZ versus Loud Academy. Let me change the stream title. Where? Okay, stream title Loud versus Kaboom. Let's see if they've made roster changes. Okay, so definitely no more Lonely. Actually I shouldn't just delete Lonely. Let me add another row. Or delete Vitao, because we've got Lonely, and I'm gonna be honest, Lonely has been really sus in CBLOL. Like, this guy looks like he still has trauma. Like, his... Lonely's better than this. I swear he's better than this. He looked good in 2023, and he just looks so, like, bad now. I don't know why. It's really frustrating to watch Lonely play last split, because, yeah. His team should have been better, but that whole Kaboom roster didn't work. By the way, Batao, on day one, on his Gwen, had such an amazing game. Like, I was losing my mind. Like, I know we joked a lot about just play the Kaboom Academy team, but Batao was legitimately the best player on day one. And even on day two, Batao was still, like... Actually, no, he kind of fed a little bit in the early laning phase. His mid game was okay, but his early game on the Rumble was kind of ass. Yeah, I think... Yeah, this team should still be really, really good. It only on paper should be an upgrade to Batao. Was he an upgrade from Batao? In reality, no, but on paper it should be. So this team should still be incredibly cracked. Loud, on the other hand, I don't think they made any changes to their roster that I'm aware of, so it should still be the same team as before. And they were doing pretty well. It's unfortunate they go up against Kaboom, because I think anybody else would be fine. Oh, hello. That's Professor, right? Yeah, Professor. Yo, he's looking dapper today. Very nice. I don't know who this guy is. Andre Canedo? New blood in CBLOL Academy. Let's go. I'm always down to see new faces, new people. Okay. Yeah, the drop should pop up soon. So yeah, Loud Academy. I like the team. I think they should do well. Oh, rosters. Okay. So yeah, Lonely, Scary, Joska, Raven, Crosshair. Joska is going to be the big sort of change for this roster. This is the only place where I think they kind of got a downgrade. And I'm going to be honest, with Dioj, the only person I consider an upgrade on Dioj was Tukui. So you don't get Tukui, any mid laner is going to be a downgrade, unfortunately. Problem is, even on Luxu Academy, I was not high on Joska. I thought Joska was like... You know what? This is exactly what I thought Joska was right here. You see it bolded 3.5 times. Just meh. Like, he's not bad. But he's also not a carry for the team. And you don't really need a carry for the team. You've got Raven. Oh, Raven. Sorry, not Skuro. Oh, Raven's back. Okay. Never mind. There's another change. I did not notice that. Okay. I actually like Raven. On the Kai'Sa. He got that pentakill on Kai'Sa. Também que teve uma grande aparição aí durante o campeonato, então gosto bastante como ele estava desenvolvendo essa sinergia com o gato. Split 1, I think? Split 2? Split. I can't remember split he got that penta, but yeah, okay. Raven to me is like another Juliera story. Did well in Academy, struggled in CBLOL. Now he's back in Academy, should do well. Well, I say that, but Juliera didn't do that well. Okay, Ash ban against Bulesha and Sant. Corky ban, okay. Yay, thank you. Skarner ban. It's weird to me, we are banning Kalista and not Lucian, but okay. We go for Varus Prio. I like this. I don't hate it. Then we go, ooh, I like this. I really like Rumble. I still think Rumble is really, really strong. So, and we pick Tristana and Rumble. Nice combo. I really like this already. Nautilus and Hui. Okay. We've seen Hui and Tristana a lot. It's a handshake. We ban Sedge, J4, Cassante, Jax. Then we pick Leona. We've been seeing Leona come back with the Jhin as well. I like Jhin. Oh, actually, the Jin's gonna be really good. Not liking this. I don't know why we're picking Twisted Fate. We're picking Twisted Fate into Rumble. Okay, we saw this a lot last split. I don't hate it, but I don't like it when you see Jhin. There is no tank on this team, and there's a Jhin on the other side. We are asking to die here for Kaboom. But Kaboom does this all the freaking time. And then we get Nidoii for aggro jungle. That's fine. That's okay. I don't hate that. Kind of squishy team on this side too. Okay. Yeah, so it feels like the team, both these teams opted for no tanks. I really hate that from Kaboom when there's a Jhin. I do like the poke that Kaboom technically has on their draft though. There's a lot of ways to chunk out people. The engage that can come through from Twisted Fate and Nautilus is really, really good too. Change the corruption. I like all those. If you had a tank instead of the Twisted Fate or instead of the jungle, this would be like a 4.5 draft for me. This has a lot of power picks. I like the Jhin, I like the Trist, I like the Rumble. Gonna be honest, they have a good comp. Was it because of them? Kind of. A lot of it's because Kaboom refused to pick a tank. So, Hold on. I like this combo especially, actually. Like Senna, Jhin, and Triss to me is a really nice combo. There's not great setup for the Rumble. There's only the Leona. You got a Lee Sin into the Nidalee. We've seen this happen before. I don't like this into Nidalee. Like, your Lee Sin has to have so much impact early compared to the Nidalee. Because she will outfarm you anyways if she falls behind. Prio. Early game. Scaling's not bad for Loud. But good understanding of the meta. I think I go... The problem is, I actually think the draft from Kaboom... but they're so immobile. I like the champions Kaboom drafted. I really hate where they drafted it. Like, you see a Rumble and a Jhin on their side, you pick no tank and no mobility. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, you know what? I'll give 2.5 and 3.5. I'm not super happy about either of the drafts, but I don't have more time to... I'll think about it a bit more as the game goes on. So the reason why I'm struggling so much with this draft is because, again, I've said this before, no tank against Jhin is like suicide. But what really hurts me is seeing this, like, Twisted Fate, Hui, Varus all have like very low mobility into a Rumble. But the reason why I'm like kind of hesitating is because on the side of Loud, you only have like the Leona to set up for the Rumble. So it's not like great Rumble, like not a great position for Rumble to play. But I think this is still better than what they have done over here. The split push is good though, and Twisted Fate will outscale and eventually beat the Rumble. It's not terrible. Oh, first strike Varus. Interesting. I guess we're going for poke and not like all in on this bot side. Probably the right call. I think Leona is the winning side of this bot lane matchup, so that's fine. There's much better skilling on the side of Kaboom, normally speaking. Like, Hui skills really well, Varus skills really well, Twisted Fate skills really well. Even Nidalee to a certain extent, like, she's not great, but Nidalee and Jhin have the same problem, which is that normally they struggle against tanks, but because there's no tank, both of them will be very, very relevant in the late game. So, yeah, I think the skilling favors Kaboom better. I would give them a higher score. I do think they will win if the game goes on. I just really hate how they got to this position, and I feel like there's so many better things they could have done. Yeah, that was my the part where I was very conflicted over like how I wanted to rate this Kaboom draft. Okay, I mentioned before too, with the way Lee Sin plays against the Nidalee, basically you need to invade and punish. Okay, you got two of the small ones for Hugado. Lee Sin will win a fight against Nidalee, but Nidalee will outpoke you, she will outclear you, and she can potentially have as much impact on ganks as the Lee Sin has. So, yeah, it's pressure is on Hugado to make things happen with this Lee Sin. And you could argue that for all the lanes, because like we said before, Rumble will get outskilled, needs to win early. Normally, Jhin will get outskilled. We saw what happened when Varus gets ahead back in game 1. But if they're all squishy, then it's actually not too bad %. So this bot lane might actually favor Jhin Leona like throughout the entire game. One of the other things about Jhin that I think a lot of people forget about is a lot of times you don't pick the Jhin for just the damage. He's actually like long range engage. Think of him as like in a way a weaker Ashe for engage. Like, you don't have a stun on your ult, but the slow is enough for your team to engage on, and you outrange a lot of people. So Varus might have poke, but Varus will struggle into the Jhin later on. Specifically into Jhin. He's still going to be great against everybody else, but yeah. Ooh. Interesting choice. Raven and Crosstail backing off completely there. They're pretty healthy. They just don't want to get ganked. I don't hate it. Yeah, Zoska is losing the trades, but that's okay. As the Hui, you just want to farm early game. You do ideally want pressure, but this Tristana Lee Sin duo is going to beat the Nidalee Hui duo quite badly early game. So you just kind of seed it. It's fine. And then Scary is just going to power farm. As Nidalee, you power farm really, really quickly. So you can see, despite the fact that Hugado invaded earlier, Scary is actually still up a little bit of CS. Okay, Loud's bot lane is roaming up. That's interesting. Usually we just see the support roam out. I don't think Kaboom knows. We're not seeing Raven like hard shove this lane.
É isso, a gente vai vendo a movimentação do Santi e do Bolecha.
He's still pacing back and forth last hitting.
Correndo lá embaixo, se eles descerem por aqui podem dar
And that's the obnoxious part of Nidalee. We just stole away
na movimentação, já
Gromp,
encaixa aquela lança
and there's
por ali.
nothing Loud can do.
Bolecha sofre o gostinho
That's what I'm talking about with
de
Nidalee, why
tomar
it's so
essa
annoying.
pancada, mas mesmo assim já vão recuando, já vão colando na sua própria torre. E o N já garante também um pouquinho de visão que já é tirada pelo Scary e vai voltar a trabalhar sua wave.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo toda essa questão da equipe da Kabum também responder.
Top side already, Lonely's getting a significant advantage. This does not get better for Rumble, unfortunately.
Essa é a maneira de se jogar mesmo, é aproveitar um pouco desse
So yeah, Kaboom, you know, they sit back, they skill, they wait, and they've got advantages. Like, it's just picture perfect for them right now.
Pra ele poder jogar um pouco melhor, mas a gente vê que os dois times estão bem parados por enquanto.
For Loud though, like, even if they don't win the laning phase, that's okay. You can wait for team fights. Level 6 is a huge spike for this team.
E na questão de
Like,
controle,
literally everybody's massive at
eu queria
6.
até saber quem você acha que sai na frente, porque aqui a gente já
The
tá
only one,
com o
well,
Luciano disponível.
the bottom half of the map gets strong for Kaboom at 6, but the top side kind of gets weaker because both Twisted Fate and Nidalee's ultimates are not combat ultimates.
Mas o Lonely já pode ser cercado, o gato vai chegando, o Kurt faz o avanço por ali.
They could fight this if they wanted for Loud.
É, mas tá tranquilo, o Lone tava numa
I almost wish they
posição,
would fight
não dá
this.
nenhum feitiço ainda, mas olha o N.
Hugado sat on ward the entire time.
Controle de grupo, usa ali o seu salto foguete pra frente.
Lonely?
O Shoshka vai tomando bastante dano, o Lonely cola com ele e
Lonely
dano no mid lane
gated
adversário.
in.
Eles ainda garantem por ali as
Oh,
passagem do Lonely, tá
nice
dando,
equalizer.
pode ser First Blood.
See, that's what I'm talking about with the equalizer. Even without setup, the slow and the damage is already enough because they're so immobile, right?
Enquanto lá embaixo,
Like, even if Lonely gets out, he eats a lot of damage to get out in the first
eles
place.
conectam bastante dano pra cima do Crashiel,
Ooh,
mas
hook
não
misses.
rola essa âncora por aqui. Eles vão ainda parar, não vai ter nenhum abate.
Yeah.
nessa
Good fight from
movimentação.
Loud. They need to scrap early while they're still strong.
É, a gente viu que foi
And again, once the bot lane and jungle hit 6, like, Loud should just be actively looking to fight as much as they can. They have winning matchups, I think, in all the lanes at that point.
conseguir prender alguém tanto com a forma do E do Rei ou com a carta amarela do TF. pra
Especially wherever Hugado shows up, like,
a gente não vê muito
whichever lane
essa
goes with the
compatibilidade,
jungler matchup
usava
should favor Loud
visão, poder
at
usar
6.
poke, e era muito mais fácil pra Loud lutar também. Rumblezinho lutou ali, o Lecim conseguia dar gap muito tranquilo, Tristana também, que é uma atiradora, consegue bater muito rápido, então a gente vê que a composição nesse começo aqui é muito mais fácil pra Loud executar.
Yeah.
Essa
This,
possibilidade a gente já viu que foi rolando.
it's day one, so, you know, it's not the accurate assessment of teams, but in a way for Loud, it's a little bit unfortunate too, facing Kaboom as their first opponent. I can't get a good read on them when they're facing these sort of players.
Teve a chegada do Crashiel, vai rolando bastante dano pra cima do Bolecha, ele ainda tem ali o seu flash, vai conseguindo se
Ooh,
segurar,
good
mas
sidestep.
olha, a flecha passa ao lado.
And now that sidestep comes through, Loud win this, right?
Flash pra frente,
Loud win this?
continua avançando, ele
Oh, no! Sad went for the curtain call!
pega o abate, o Scary, que chegada boa do jungler do time da Kabum.
That's so unfortunate.
Demais essa sequência, porque começou esse tomar da cá com eles dando engage.
So the moment they kind of got out and turned around, this should have favored Loud. Like,
Luta por muito pouco, o Raven não consegue
we get the reload, that missed, and the flash came out from Raven.
conseguiu baitar muito bem.
I mean, Kaboom was collapsing in, so Sant just goes for this, but that curtain call right there and cross the alternate. This is why I say Crossy's a really good sport, man. He knows exactly how to toe the line.
Chegou ali, ele
Perfect bait that came through.
viu, né?
É o mais
And
difícil.
Sant got shafted. That's so painful for Sant, man.
30% desse abate nas mãos do Crashiel.
Yeah, that was good movement from Kaboom. They were already moving faster than Loud. Loud was a bit slow on that
E aqui
that
o Gary não
particular
vai
play.
deixar o Lonely recuar, e não só não vai deixar recuar, quando ele
Does
liberar
Lonely just
aqui,
die?
se ele tiver ali,
One
pode
more harpoon?
conectar mais um.
Ooh,
Não
nice
acerta,
sidestep.
mas o
Oh,
ultimate
dies
estava
anyways.
disponível.
Comet kill.
Que é isso, Kurt?
Aí é
Comet
crueldade,
kill.
né? É
Meu
crueldade,
amigo,
né?
teve que usar tudo, mas pegou abate.
Pois é, a gente viu que o Lones acabou se estendendo demais, mas olha essa sentinela que o Kurt acabou colocando, deu toda essa informação pra ele criar essa jogada, então uma eliminação muito bem...
We're 9 minutes in, by the way, and only one set of Void Grubs have been taken. The two teams kind of fought over that one. Dragon has been up this entire time.
Vai ter que ficar jogando só side.
Neither team has gone for it.
Já tá numa situação bem chata, era um pick que ele acabou escolhendo, é um pick de conforto.
Usually, the first Drake is kind of just based on bot lane prio,
É isso, fica
but
preocupante.
now, because it's so late,
A galera da Loud vai
it might actually be based more like mid lane prio, and
o ouro, não tem
kind of expect to see the team scrap for it, like fight for it as a team fight.
mapa, a gente já viu que a Loud
If Loud can bring Curdy down, they should win that.
do N, tem o
Ooh,
apoio do gato, eles vão
not
encaixando
quite right.
bastante
The
dano,
angle.
foguete de novo. Mais um abate aqui pro time da Loud, mas
Nice,
já era
nice
tocando,
collapse from
o Lonely
Lonely.
já chega por aqui.
I think Scary could have picked that up either way, but still, I'm okay with that. Wait, Lonely should just go for Dragon.
É, a gente viu como a equipe da Loud conseguiu fazer uma boa jogada, mas não respeitaram a pressão da
I don't know.
última TF.
Okay, Kaboom would get this anyways, I
Ele
guess.
conseguiu fazer essa cobrança, então tem que se atentar um pouco mais a esses cooldowns aí, ver como esse jogo vai acabar sendo rodado. E a gente vê que o Curse também tá lá na parte de cima.
I thought Loud actually could have contested with that for that if Santin moves up because Blueluster's pretty much full health still.
Essa iniciativa da Loud.
Exatamente, devolveram ali,
But,
pegaram o abate de volta, ainda vão conseguir
that's
a
fine.
captura pra fazer o objetivo. Mas o Kurt,
Oh, I really like this from Curdy.
não deixar o Lonely trabalhar. Foi ali por trás, passou ali pela
That's a good punish from Curdy. Just cutting him off, half health, right from the get-go.
deixar a vida dele desconfortável de novo. Já chega na base tomando esse salve, né?
It's not unsealed spellbook too. This is fleet footwork, so there's no like fake TP to get back in there. You chose exhaust. Oof. Doesn't hurt that much. Okay, I fear for Loud's bot lane. Like the fact that they are getting zoned out right now is not a good sign. Good blocks from Castiel. They're just trying to deny away some of those minions. Yeah, but Sent and Militia kind of wasting time. Unfortunately, there's nothing they can do. They've been zoned out. Bot lane window has closed. Top lane window is still there though. Curdy's still doing well. Yeah. Good play from them. Lonely's struggling a little bit more than I expected.
Fica muito preocupante, a gente já falou que é um jogador muito experiente, um jogador ali que talvez seja dos caras para carregar.
Yeah, it looks like Lonely hasn't fully recovered his form yet, unfortunately.
E ele já vai ficando para trás, ele é responsável por pegar pouquinho de informação.
And Loud are going to be able to get 5 Void Grubs. I think it's the first set of Void Mites we'll see today. This is game 3? Yeah. So we didn't see in the first 2 games.
Pois é, a gente vê que essa questão das vacilarvas é justamente pelo pique da Tristana. Você tem uma Tristana, você quer garantir que ela consiga levar essas dois o mais rápido possível. Ela tem um Ezinho pra ajudar também. Provavelmente tá com esse Demolir também em mãos aí.
Okay, so far Curdy's been having a good game. He's been doing a lot. Everybody else on this team has been performing more to what I expected, considering nameplates on who they're facing. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from Annie though, with the Tristana. Oh, the stun! Oh my goodness, Lonely actually baited him. I can't believe that happened. Curdy's dead. Oh, is Lonely dead though? Okay, jungler combat, let's go! Oh, the minion saved. Scary. Annie? Annie? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed in Annie this game. 1-0-1-1, technically that's good, but... What the? Okay. James Corruption lands, Zoska's moving in. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, Kaboom. Sharpen up a little bit on those rotations. Good map play. Okay, I think that might be kind of it for Loud, unfortunately, compositionally. These top side plays are good. Lonely is struggling. Curdy is doing really, really well. I remember Curdy was like the first guy on Loud Academy who kind of caught my eye coming into the year. And he continues to do so. He forces the flash out of Scary there too. Like, sure, Scary gets the kill, but you were dead to rights for Curdy when he couldn't find the kill into Lonely. He went too hard on that one. And to trade 1-for-1's not bad. The problem is, again, everywhere else on the map for Loud is not favorable. The Tristana did not have the early game pressure you're expecting into the Hui matchup. Like, Hui will eventually hit the point where he can just wave clear and just choose not to interact with you, but shouldn't be that early. And again, we're not seeing Loud like group up and actually look for these fights. It's all just ganks from Hugado into lanes. Couldn't quite unlock any of his lanes. I need to see one good fight from Loud before 20 minutes. Actually, no, forget 20 minutes. I see one in like the next couple of minutes from Loud. Like, I need to see one good team fight from them. Picks aren't doing it. Kaboom have Herald, and they already took first turret as well, so they can just easily crack another turret. With the lack of tanks on both these teams, whichever team gets ahead, it's probably just going to complete snowball auto control in the mid game.
mais voltado na pressão de rota, né? Então você perder esse tempo de rota pra você fazer algum objetivo, só que as vacilarvas era diferente, né? A Tristaninha que é vacilarva de qualquer forma, a gente vê que a Loud tá vindo pra parte de baixo aqui, provavelmente vão querer pegar esse dragão.
É isso, a intenção da galera da Loud é clara, eles querem ver essa Tristana simplesmente
Just realized I lowered the volume like in the break and never increased it.
destruindo a propriedade privada, como a galera
Back into the
gosta de dizer
game.
de vez em quando. Realmente colocar as torres no chão parece uma prioridade pra galera da Verducha. 15 minutinhos por aqui, a gente tá chegando naquele ponto de jogo que começa a se definir, né? A galera
Okay,
vai
Dragon's
começar a
coming up.
sair
Second Drake,
suas
because
próprias
again,
lanes,
first
a
Drake
galera
was
vai
taking like
partir
9+
justamente
minutes, kind of slow.
mini Aran na região do meio. Vamos ver como vai sair, porque já vai chamar o Arauto.
Kaboom are in
Dá
full
já a
control of this
primeira
one.
cabeçada, os jogadores se acumulam
Okay, we're
pra
actually
tentar
charging with the
impedir,
Herald.
então tentar pelo menos diminuir os danos que ele vai dar, mas não tem
Yeah,
jeito.
nice
A
easy
primeira
take. They
cabeçada
keep
já
pressing.
destrói a primeira tier 1 aqui do time da Loud.
With the Hue and the Nidalee, the poke's gonna become unbearable, I think, later on for Loud.
E não só isso, André, eles também conseguem muito.
Loud need to force something.
A gente pode reparar sentinelas, eles têm muito controle.
But Lesha needs to pull the trigger. I don't know why our Leonis is so scared, guys. Like, Leona used to be a CBLOL special. Have we forgotten how to play her?
Então acaba sendo duas coisas. Ou a Loud give isso aqui, ou se eles procuram
Okay,
cenário
yeah.
melhor pra lutar.
We...
Eles vão fazer, eles vão acabar givando, vão fazer
I guess for Loud, like, we just say, hey, we are gonna give this one up for free. We are not contesting this whatsoever. What? We pulled Curdy down with his equalizer and we're just not gonna use it.
Acabou cortando muito
I-
tempo do mapa, isso favoreceu a Kabum muito nesse ponto.
Okay.
E olha o que eles estão fazendo com o mapa todo. Estão conseguindo pegar muita pressão.
And here's the other problem for Loud too, is
Tempo de mapa, aparentemente,
like these are strong teamfight ultimates. You don't want to be using them on a single target, but Kaboom are not going to group up outside of objectives. So,
Eu tive que fazer a conta na cabeça.
yeah.
Eu tive que contar palavra por palavra pra ter certeza. Mas as palavras de ordem do time da Kabum são essas. Tempo de mapa, eles vão trabalhando muito bem, conseguem
what?
alguns objetivos basicamente nessas rotações on point que eles vêm fazendo por aqui.
Swifty
Lá em cima,
boots,
a
I
gente viu
guess.
que o Crashel vai colando no bolecha, aquela disputa ali de suporte, né? Os
No, Crustiel's missing hooks this game.
não vão conseguir colocar
Big
muito dano
Sag.
um pra cima do outro, mas já
Not like this,
já vai
Krusty
avançando,
Mel.
tentando causar
The shield came up a second too late.
chateação pra cima do time adversário.
É justamente isso, tem que aproveitar um pouco mais essa pressão. tentar
Yeah,
ir um
see,
pouco
so
mais
you can
pra
see
cima.
Kaboom are just like not grouping up because why would they, right? Like we're already winning all the individual matchups, and so for Loud, like it's hard for them to get the critical like big wins they need. Bulesha's here, but even if you like out one of them, you're probably not gonna catch both. They're not grouped up, and you don't have like big AOE. So you need to play with Curdy for that.
Toda essa entrada, mas a Loud não deixa barato, já responde do outro lado.
Curdy has no TP.
Responde do outro lado do mapa, a gente viu a passagem.
Kaboom's just gonna let him split push and try and make a bigger play topside. Find some kills, enter it instead.
O placar de torres, né? A Kabum já conseguiu uma a mais até o momento e vai insistindo, vai batendo pra cima, vai tentando conectar nessa tier 1 da topside. Scary
Okay.
já tenta acertar
Yeah, good abandon
com a sua
from
lança,
Loud.
mas já caiu essa torre.
You know you can't defend it. You don't have Curdy with you.
E foi uma troca justa pra equipe da Loud aqui. É o que eles
They saw the
podiam fazer
rotations
nesse ponto.
coming
Eu
in.
acho que a luta não estava num ponto muito
But it's kind of tough now for Loud because
Tô gostando bastante.
like you can see the pings are coming down mid lane for Kaboom. Now it's like long lanes for Loud in every single lane.
Porque a gente vê que aonde ele tá acontecendo.
So even if you want to like push out, they have to be careful about getting ganked.
Muita vantagem.
Same with Kaboom to a certain extent.
Também tá perdendo as participações do gato, mas a gente vê que não parecem participações que estão gerando tanto impacto. Parece
Trying to
mais
decide.
uma
They're not the most mobile. They're fairly low mobility.
Realmente,
But
dos
Gate-
caras
Destiny
tá indo
Gate
frente, o
can
outro cara tá indo atrás. Realmente,
reveal a
o
lot
Scary,
and kind of
a
mess
gente
things
falou
up.
disso no início,
We'll see
né?
how it
Porque ele
pans out.
depende muito desse
I think it's
trabalho
harder
do
for Loud to get
Scary,
the ganks
como
off than it is for
quando eu
Kaboom.
falei um pouco ali do Rui, você falou que o jogo gira muito em torno do Scary e ele tá não só sabendo que ele é responsável por isso, como tá realmente assumindo esse papel.
É, uma coisa que eu achei, só achei um pouquinho mais delicado pro Crashel, é justamente ele pegar o item de suporte, que é mais focado, tá? Mas olha o
Okay.
engage pra cima do N.
Olha a chegada pra cima do N.
Oh, the exhaust too. Oh, nice buster shot from Annie. Yo, that was actually giga huge from Annie.
A sua lança
Problem is, Annie's burning that buster shot to stay alive.
tomou dano.
Meanwhile, we blew one Destiny Gate, which, okay, it's a long cooldown. But we also, more importantly, baited out Solar Flare. No Solar Flare for Loud means no real engage.
Eu acho que é um item ok, mas eu acho
Like,
que esse
if that's down, then you're maybe praying for Sant to be able to land a snare into a Equalizer. Like, Equalizer can be used to engage, but not great follow-up from this team. I don't know. That's why I said I didn't like either of their drafts. The drafts are both kind of like choking me out a little bit. There are ways to play the draft, don't get me wrong. Like I already told you, like for Loud, they could have just punished the immobility, but Loud took so long, and they were losing the laning phase too.
Pode fazer
So
muita
they
falta
had
pro
problems
time,
getting
mas
out of
por
lane.
enquanto tá ok, né? Eles estão com a vida
And Kaboom is just winning because they're better
Vai
hats.
chegando também na casa dos 20 minutos, os jogadores
Crying.
do time da Loud vão colando
Oh, and they'll have better scaling, so they can kind of sit back. But this gold lead is largely just because they have better hands.
Desse barão que pode chegar a qualquer momento.
É, e um ponto de alerta aqui que a gente tá falando do terceiro dragão para a equipe da Kabum já nesse ponto aqui.
I hate it
Então,
when
a
like
equipe da
Loud
vai ter
doesn't
que
get
fazer uma
not Loud,
movimentação,
pardon me.
criar
Kaboom Academy
um
doesn't get
time
challenged,
principal,
and they
porque a gente
just
já vê
like
que o
kind of
Scary
coast
tá na
by
parte de
on
baixo do
being
mapa, o Crash
strong
vai ter
players.
todo esse tempo
I
pra
feel like that's what
colocar
happened in
essa
playoffs, and that's why they
primeira camada de
struggled
visão, e a Loud
in the
tá com uma
beginning of
visão um
playoffs and
pouco mais
almost got
centrada
knocked
pra
out.
parte de cima, que é justamente no ponto de pressão. Só que se eles livarem esse dragão, eles vão colocar um relógio na cabeça que eles terão
But
que
how many
lutar o
teams can
próximo
even
dragão.
challenge
Então,
them?
em
Like
termos de controle, se a Kabum
Pain,
conseguir
Gate
manter
Stars,
esse
maybe IDL the
controle, o
split
ritmo que o jogo
for
tá,
hands.
eles vão conseguir garantir esse quarto dragão. Então a Loud vai ter que ser um pouco criativa em termos de conseguir achar esses engages.
Se no início eles não estavam muito ligando pro dragão, agora eles vão ser obrigados a ligar, né?
É, a gente vê que eles colocaram uma prioridade um pouco maior. Acho que era o que estava disponível no mapa, né, naquele
Okay,
momento.
Burns up now.
Aproveitar
I don't think we're gonna see like that
mas
early
tô muito curioso pra ver
blitz.
como a equipe da Loud
We're not-
vai encontrar
Kaboom's
alguma
not
brecha nessa defesa
far
da
ahead
Kabum,
enough,
porque
I
a gente vê
think.
que eles não tão dando muita
4K.
oportunidade
Fury was what,
pra
8K, I
essas
think,
brechas,
when Burns
e
spawned?
justamente o Lonely, mas ele tá conseguindo se recuperar um pouco mais agora. Tá até
If there is a place for
aquela
Loud to try and turn things around, it has to be a
É
Baron.
isso, o N, como a gente estava comentando, ele tá lá na rota do
Territorial
topo, ele tá
Baron.
completamente sozinho por ali, mas não consegue encostar na torre adversária, por mais que ele tenha ali todo esse kit da Cristina a favor dele. ele
Infernal
não tá
Drake is up.
conseguindo,
Oh, we'll be up in
colocar
20
tudo o que
seconds.
precisa nas
I
estruturas
think that's what
do
Kaboom
time
are
da
just
Kabum.
waiting for.
Agora a gente
That's
tá
a
vendo
safer
que o cara
objective
tá
to take.
ensaiando voltar ali pra
If
base,
Loud
tem
fight you with
o
that,
resto
I could
inteiro
see
do
this
time da
going very
Kabum
badly for
rolando aqui
them.
na parte de baixo, e já vão começando a preparar o terreno para esse
What
próximo
items are
dragão.
Curdy?
Vai
Is
nascer
Curdy
daqui a
on?
menos de 10 segundos. O Kurt já vai
Engage?
aparecendo, tem engage pra cima dele.
Yeah,
ele
see,
consegue
again,
conectar
they
o
just
ultimate,
burn one of
mas
the
o
big
Castiel e os
team
caras
fight
vão
outs
chegando com
early, and
muita
then
sede ao pote, o Lonely vai
it's just so
também
tough
rolar
to
por
play the
aqui,
rest of the fight.
já
Even when solo player lands, where's the follow-up? Equalizer's already down. Oh, jeez, look at that. Yeah, to me, Loud's biggest problem this game is just that they don't know how to play their comp. There's just no connection here.
Pois é, já é da Kabum.
And to a
E aí
lesser
a gente vê uma
extent,
boa iniciação por
Jin.
parte do Raven, que ele aproveitou muito bem
There's
essa
no,
sabia que o
like,
Kurt
our connection is
tava
just
numa
not going
posição
through.
boa pra lutar, e ele
And
nem
this is the
assim
same team as last split. There's really no
pra
reason
cima
why
do
they should be
time,
struggling this
e a
much.
gente viu que acabou
Kaboom
sendo
had more
muito
changes than
favorável
Loud here,
pra
for goodness
Kabum, e
sakes.
começa dessa forma, com o Kurt estando no lugar que ele não poderia, muito bem aproveitado. O Londre segurou a ultimate no time perfeito pra esperar o Kurt deixar poder dar esse follow-up.
Yeah,
O
Loud's
Londre
just too
também
far on the
tem
back foot. Like,
uma
everything they're doing is
a gente
reactive.
vê
It's not
essa
proactive.
situação
They're just trying to
no
survive.
torno da equipe da Loud,
That's
não
fine if you're
conseguir
scaling,
pressão, não
but
conseguir
what are we waiting for
mapa
Loud? Like, it
pra
doesn't get better than
chegar e
this.
conseguir responder de alguma forma relevante, na qual eles consigam responder essa
Ai,
situação da
shit.
É isso, a gente tava falando, eu cheguei a comentar que o N tava fazendo a sua volta.
Scary's having a really good game, though,
Ele queria trabalhar,
on
voltar
this
pra
Nidalee.
base pra se juntar ao seu time. E a impressão que eu tive é que quando
He's
chegou
not
essa
going like the
informação
full
que o
farm
jogador
route, so he's not
estava
getting like a
tentando voltar à
huge
base,
CS
vamos acelerar.
advantage. But he's been present in a lot
E
of
aí
these
foi
fights.
exatamente o que eles fizeram,
Even the
né?
spears don't
A-
land.
a conexão ali do-
His traps have been giving a
do-
lot of
do
information as
Raven,
well.
o ADC
widely.
fazendo iniciação, né? Então realmente essa é uma das peculiaridades que você tem.
I don't know who I'd vote for MVP for Kaboom right now. Loud would be Curdy for me, I think. He's probably had the best game, I think, so far, considering how things have been going. Like, Annie's got more CS, but I think Annie's had less pressure.
Eu também, eu perco.
Kaboom, though?
Eu não.
I don't know.
Deixa eu
Saber jogar, eu não sei.
The only
entendeu?
did well
Mas
early,
o que eu
but
gosto
he
de ver
is
jogar,
struggling a little bit
jogar
right
com
now.
boa aí, tipo, o Raven tá fazendo, é bom demais.
Yeah, it might be scary,
O
actually.
Scary tá realmente fazendo jus ao nome.
For
O cara
MVP.
tá assustador
Joska's
por
doing
aqui.
pretty good as well.
Já levou o Kurt
Considering how
sem
down I
fazer
was in Shoska
absolutamente
coming into
nada.
this, I thought he was going to be the
E
weak point of
o
this roster.
levou-
He's
levou
been doing pretty
a
good.
em cima do adversário, agora vai trabalhar aqui dentro da jungle alheia como se fosse dele.
Pois é, tava chocando uma sentinela.
Raven and Crosstail are really solid,
E o
too.
Londre também vai aproveitar muito bem esse tempo que eles têm pra garantir essa torre da rota inferior. Então a gente vê que o mapa tá bem da Kabum. Essa vantagem que ele já tem aí
Man,
de 6
there's
minutos
Twisted
vai
Fate.
ficando cada vez mais expressivo.
I remember when they
E a gente tá
first
vendo que a
nerfed
Kabum,
him,
apesar de não
after
tá
his sort
fazendo
of,
muitas lutas, a gente vê que eles são
I don't call it
sempre
rework, but after, like,
janela,
they
são
kind of
poucas
rebalanced
vitórias
him.
que eles estão conquistando.
I remember they nerfed him. I thought that was going to be enough to
A
gut him,
gente vê que
but
já conseguiu
Twisted
uma
Fate is still, like,
vantagem.
really strong.
Olha, eles podem
Can still be
começar a
flex
entrar
80
com
or
cuidado
mid as well.
também aqui, e a Loud vai começar a entrar numa sinuca de bico bem delicada.
Fica complicada a vida da galera da Loud, eles não podem simplesmente achar que ninguém vai fazer porque eles
7K
têm
gold
abertura,
lead?
né? Começam
I still think
flertar
it's a little bit
esse
risky for
barão.
Kaboom to
O
go for Baron.
objetivo
I appreciate their
é
patience
no
right now.
radar do time da Kabum e já coloca aquela
No need
bola
to throw.
atrás do
And the
olho
reason why it's still
da
scary
galera da
despite a
Loud.
7K
Pois é, e o dia do namorado tá chegando,
gold
né?
lead for
Então,
Kaboom
eles
is
estão aproveitando muito bem
no
por
tank,
esses
right?
flares
Anytime you have
ali,
no tank,
mas por enquanto,
Baron is
a equipe da
super
Kabum
hard to
não
take because
consegue
Baron
colocar uma
hurts so
camada
much.
avançada de visão, eles precisam esperar algum
Crosstail
tempo da lateral pra
is
poder
not
aí sim
like
colocar um
doesn't have enough
pouco
money,
avançado, mas isso eu
unfortunately.
acho que eles não
Nautilus is a good
precisam
tank,
acelerar
just
esse jogo nesse barão.
no gold because
Eles
you're playing
podem só
support.
colocar essa
Wait, he
força
went
segundo
Blood
no mapa pra
Blood
poder
Claw?
avançar
That's
de uma
all?
forma mais agressiva, mas ainda assim, é jogar pra
Wow,
cima
this is a
forte,
win more
forte,
item if I ever
você
saw
que
one
tá
coming
loud,
through from cross
é
tail.
muita brecha e acho que é sobre isso que a composição
They just want to like one shot and burst somebody down. I don't like. I can see how it works against a very squishy team. It's not the worst item. It's just a really weird item to see. We're used to seeing like more defensive items come through. You just want to instantly burst down one person when you find the catch. I guess you got Locket for a shield as well. And yeah, you're basically saying that, hey, we are far ahead enough that I don't think you can kill me. You can't burst me.
Ele tava numa pink, beleza, mas ainda assim era uma coisa bem... Poderia dar algum ruim aqui pra equipe da Kabum.
Sorte dele que não deu. Conseguiu ali fazer valer o posicionamento. E aqui a gente vai acompanhando a passagem do Lone, né?
Yeah, Lone is becoming a huge problem. The scaling is well and truly online for Kaboom at this point. I'm actually curious if Curdy can still handle Lonely in the 1v1 right now. Like, Lonely's just getting alone time, because the rest of Kaboom can hold 4v5. Like, I don't think they win the fight 4v5. But I also don't... I'm not confident Loud can lock them down. If you catch Raven, Raven has Edge of Night already, so Solar Flare would have to get through that shield first. Scary can just jump. Juska's probably like the only person you could try and look to catch, and Juska has flash. Theoretically, Kaboom should never get engaged upon.
Mas ainda assim, acho que a maneira como o jogo está sendo rodado e com a diferença de itens nesse ponto aqui, a equipe da Kabum
Guys are falling asleep right now.
Então, acaba que a Loud não vai ter muitas opções e uma
Game too slow.
Acabou um jogo de rota lateral, porque eles não estão dando nessas brechas, estão sabendo trocar muito bem os lados do mapa. Só no começo do jogo foi um pouquinho mais delicado, mas ainda assim,
Kaboom's just not incentivized right now to make aggressive plays. They don't want to throw the game.
Por enquanto, tá bem agradável para a equipe da Kabum nesse ponto. Os ninjas estão bem. E
I don't know what Loud is.
Talvez fazer um pouco mais de jogada, buscar um pouco de proatividade, porque a gente viu que
I don't know what Loud's doing.
essa partida de uma forma muito proativa. Então, a Leona, que é uma campeã que a gente espera o engage, espera essas entradas, a gente não tá conseguindo ver uma participação muito expressiva.
I understand, like, when you're behind, you just kind of want to farm and try and catch back up. Problem is the farm gap is not really closing. And if your champions don't scale that well either, it's kind of like, yeah. Stats on 2 items. You're on a... Normally, you'd consider this a power spike for Loud, but you look across like Raven. Raven's on 3 items. 3.5. Okay, they found Lonely. That's huge. And Lonely still doesn't die. Okay, they might have found Juska. Great sidestep. Yeah, and then the goal difference just kicks in at this point. Or not? Ooh, that hook. Oh! And the exhaust, the instant exhaust to Kugado too. That was really nice and clean. I appreciate that Loud actually finally went for that. Like, I think Loud just needed to make a play somewhere. And that was actually a really good spot to go for it. That catch onto Lonely was giga huge. Kaboom just showed their hands though there. Right there, it was like almost picture perfect. The way Crosstail just like went in, immediately lock it to keep Lonely alive on the disengage. And Joska's flash too, managed to get him out safely. Dodge the curtain call. It forces Loud to overcommit to make that happen. Oh, right here, Crosstail hooks in, lock it. And Juska's the other one to watch here. Because flash is over, so you don't keep burning. Dodges that out, and Curdy has like hard commit to make this happen. Even flashed for it too. Loud could have walked away at this point. You know, just said, hey, 1 for 1. Support for your mid lane is worth. But they really want to make this happen. And Lonely, good decision making, manages to pull off the ambush. The instant exhaust as well when Hugado jumps in means that he doesn't do as much damage as he thought. He just get melted down. Okay. Infernal Soul, Baron in pocket. Kaboom just need to crack turrets now. They shouldn't have a problem cracking turrets. Raven and Scary are both really good at poking. Joska's good at poking too. 3 items, Horizon Focus being one of them. Deathcap picked up as well. Yeah, the Siege should be strong in this one. Loud doesn't have any sustain either. So Loud's only option to deal with this Siege is just like hard force and engage. But you're so far behind you kind of can't. Especially into a Baron buff team.
nesse ponto aqui, esses cenários de
So you just kind of pray, wave clear, maybe drop an equalizer to clear out the lane. At this point, with Burn Buff, I don't even know if you can actually kill the siege minion with an equalizer.
Acaba sendo bem delicado e o Varus tem um aval, tá de passe livre pra conseguir ficar dando esse poke, aplicando, e é uma questão de tempo pra Kabum conseguir dar todo esse dano.
O Santi ainda tenta responder, tem a passagem por ali da ultimate também.
Wow.
Mas
Crosshair
não
lost
vai
25.
conseguir conectar, não vai continuar avançando.
What was that heal?
Adversário. E o
I think
Long
that's Joska's heal, right?
sentindo bastante dano.
Like one with the way ability.
Essa daqui de cima
Oh,
já
shit,
tá
just
com
heal
seus
back
dias
to full health.
contados, já tá com seus segundos
Oh,
contados.
feels bad
Já
moment
foi pro
for
chão,
Loud.
Eles vão focar o inibidor e aparentemente já vão colocar também. Os
Olha o engage.
Minions por aqui, mas tem o engage do
Uf.
Castiel explodido.
The equalizer doesn't land on
Subiu
anyone.
por ali o Kurt. A galera da Kabum não tá a fim de parar,
Chase corruption,
eles continuam levando
kinda
mais uma
whiffs.
torre aqui pra cima, e eles estão pertinho.
Zoning out,
Talvez
zoning out.
até com cheiro de GG até isso aqui, professor.
E eles têm ondas de minions suficientes, Andrés, e tem a onda de minions da rota do meio, tá chegando da rota superior também nesse ponto.
Yeah, take the mid turret. You've got a wave there. You just need to buff them up.
Não tem como defender esse poke, não tem
50
como
seconds
defender
left.
essa iniciativa da Kabum.
Versus 30 on Curdy. Curdy's dead, there's just no coming back from this.
Eles vão detonando mais uma torre, tem a tentativa de engage do Bolecha, mas essa tentativa não vai a lugar nenhum. Ele vai cair,
Yeah.
ele também, o gato
This is a slow, painful death from Loud. I
e já não sobra mais.
really don't like how
Esse Nexus
Loud played the
caiu,
mid game.
é vitória.
They had moments, they had chances, and they just didn't take them. Okay, so let's start with Loud, the losing side. I actually didn't think the laning was that bad from Loud, to be honest. Like, they lost out in hands, yes, but we didn't see like any of the lanes just get like hammered and snowballed on the way we saw in the last two games, the first two games today. So I'll give them a 3 for laning. I don't think it's terrible. But I'm gonna give them a 1 for map movements. I just do like, they have a comp and they just never used it. Like, this is actually not a bad teamfight composition. Rumble, Leona, and Jin. I know Jin isn't usually thought of as like a teamfight champion, but really he's not bad against squishies. You can use him to kick things off. His bouncing shot, his dancing grenade does so much damage too in a pack teamfight. We just never saw it a single time. The teamfight to me was like, I just think it was terrible. X Factor, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really. Yeah, I'll give 1 for Curdy, and that's about it. Like, because Curdy had some good moments. Yeah. Personally, I think I was a little bit disappointed in Annie. Not because Annie did badly, but I think Annie could have done more. Like, yeah. I think Annie really could have just performed a bit better, hopefully, but oh well. And for Kaboom's side, oh wait, actually, before I go to Kaboom,
Quando eles conseguiam esses engages, eu achava que
I'm still checking what I have on the players, the shorts, and solid.
Mas pra mim, eu acho que a grande questão é justamente a Loud ter se
Okay, yeah, nothing changed their mind on that. Lonely.
É isso. A galera da Loud por aí.
Kind of struggled in lane a little bit.
Agora é aquele momento que eu fico até meio que na dúvida do que pensar. É isso. Mas
But after he was able to have a lot of impact. Scary is good. I really liked his Nidalee. Pretty sure he was getting down. I don't know if I'd say MVP status, but I liked it. You know, I will take away the 0.5 meh from Joska. He had a good game. Joska had a really good game on the way.
Mas eu acho que é muito da questão de como o draft encaminhou, sabe? Eu acho que pra mim o grande problema
Raven's Varus was not bad.
Eles não
But
tinham muitas
I'm trying to remember.
eles se basearam muito nessa
Like, it didn't like hugely pop off or anything, but it wasn't bad. It was pretty good. The laning from Kaboom I thought was actually really good, and I thought it was a big part of why everything became the way it did. The map movement from Kaboom, though, it felt a little bit lackluster in the mid game. I don't know how I want to rate it, because it didn't feel like they were pushing their advantage, but they didn't have to. So to say it was bad map movement would be a disservice to them. But they also like didn't try and push the envelope or anything. They were just happy to sit back instead. It's conservative. It's safe. It's not. I can't even say it's not really optimal. It's just not nice to watch. I'll give them a 3.5 because I didn't like watching it, but it was actually pretty effective. Still kind of boring. Like, you could say it's not optimal in that like the best teams would be able to like snowball faster and harder, I guess, which is why I don't want to give them like a 4 or higher. The team fighting from them, we didn't really get to see too many team fights. Their team fight was individually good. Like, each person did what they had to do on their own. I don't think we saw like wombo combos come through, but then the comp's really not about wombo combo either. 4.
é o inferno na Terra.
X Factor.
É isso, no início a gente tava comentando, né, que aquela lança tava fazendo bastante efeito, depois de um tempo...
I don't think there's anybody who I thought was
desistiu
like
mais um pouquinho,
incredible,
só que
like
não
super
adiantava nada,
amazing
quando
X
acontecia
Factor
isso daí,
style plays.
chegava a galera inteira do time da Kabum, o pessoal conectava, encaixava ali uma quantidade absurda de controle de grupo.
Like this fight was
Eles sabiam muito
good,
bem
but
trabalhar nesse segundo tempo, terceiro tempo, a gente viu que várias lutas eles
like people were just doing what they
chegaram,
needed to do.
pegaram uma eliminação, recuaram um pouco, e aí
The
depois,
the initial fight from
nesse
Raven was
segundo
good.
tempo aí que a gente viu
I don't
esse-
think it's
essa
worth
luta
me
que
giving an
talvez
X
tenha
Factor
sido
for that.
a luta do jogo, né?
Pois é, era
Hey, no,
essa
welcome
luta,
back.
eles precisavam
Yeah,
ganhar a
we
partida.
just finished
Mas
the
já tava
Kaboom
um
Loud
atrás
game.
em
That
ouro, o N acabou
yeah, it was a kind of a boring game.
foi lá segurar
Very
as
one-sided.
posições,
Kaboom was a good.
HP. Quem te
Kaboom
viu
had better
jogando
hands,
perdeu
and
esse
Loud
jogo.
had a
Mas,
comp that
novamente,
needed them
eu
to
acho
do
que a
things early, and they didn't do
acaba
anything
nesse
early.
peso, acaba
So the game
sendo
just kind of
mais
dragged
difícil,
out
meta
while
muda.
Kaboom
Então,
just
tem
kept
muita coisa
scaling,
que altera dentro da própria equipe, mesmo que o jogador
and
se mantenha,
Loud just didn't do
acaba
anything.
mexendo muito com a dinâmica
Was
do que
not-
acontece. Então, acho que é uma estreia,
Not very fun to
não
watch.
é uma estreia boa,
Like
mas
again,
eu tô bem
I was just saying
surpreso
it's
pela
not like a
margem pra
bad
ele ser uma estreia
game. It's just
muito boa.
it's a decent performance from Kaboom. It's just very boring to watch. I don't know who I want to give MVP to. Nobody stood out for me for Kaboom. Like Scary kind of looked good to me. Yeah, okay, Scary. I'll give Scary. Doing that much damage on Nidalee is pretty good.
Pois é assustador nesse ponto, porque a gente viu que a Tristana não
Like
conseguiu
Scary did
bater,
well, but
o
even
time
then
não
it's like
conseguiu bater, então
it's not
ficou
as
muito difícil. Quem
didn't pop
jogou
as much as
praticamente
as like
sozinho
the
foi o Kurt, porque
the last two
o Kurt
games. The MVPs were the other
evitava
teams.
ele fazer centradas, mas foi o que você
So
comentou. O dano do Scary nesse ponto, o Shosa
Yeah.
jogou muito bem, acho que o
Yeah, I think that this gold graph
era
just
quem
tells you the
falou
story.
tanto,
It was
principalmente
just
naquele
like
momento do engage que ele deu em
the-
cima do Kurt. Mas,
with
novamente,
this
acho que
composition, Loud should have been doing things early. They did nothing,
excelentíssimo trabalho.
and so yeah, it was like quiet all the way there, and then Kaboom just kind of outscaled. That's it.
Não vai ter muito mistério pra galera de casa, né?
Like Kaboom didn't
Quem
like
sabe,
make any
né?
giga
Não
huge
dá
plays or
nem pra saber,
anything.
né? Não dá nem pra saber.
Yeah, they just gave it
Ah,
Scary. Yep.
É um
Hi,
homem
KP,
aí que
that's always
vem com
nice.
números bem assustadores até do
As a
placar de
jungler, that's
visão,
good.
ouro por minuto, e mereceu.
I kind of want to see Scary back in CBLOL.
Dali é
The couple of games he had at the end of 2023, he did really well. I think he's CBLOL already. And for junglers, I do think that's one of the weaker roles coming out of Academy right now. So, would be more than happy to see Scary up there. Yeah. Disappointing game a little bit from both these teams. I think Kaboom will continue to do well, Kaboom Academy. They are using a lot of like newer pieces. It's not like the Kaboom like CBLOL roster we saw with like Gracial, Skuro, Dios, Bitao. But Lonely, Scary are still like strong pieces to build around. Raven didn't look as good as Skuro, to be honest to me. But didn't look bad either. Yeah. Just doing extra time in Academy. That's a good way to put it. Actually, I know we did this exercise last split. But is there any jungler at replace right now?
Tanto ama, incluindo todos que também
I just want to see like...
Fazer a diferença nesse game.
Okay, Shinny's popping off. Wiz is... give him some time. Alright.
Porque quando a gente
Proxies.
abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade
Okay.
que se apoia como um
Um,
todo, e damos voz a quem tem o poder de
yeah, there's just
transformar
no
o jogo.
no spot for... Oops, sorry. I was trying to use my
Isso
pen.
não tem preço.
And it trolled me when I tried to switch to my pen. Yeah, there's just no space for Scary, unfortunately. I think the only two who maybe right now I'm thinking of replacing is Drake Hero or C's. Like, there could be a world in which you replace Wiz, but it's too early to say Wiz, I think. And I don't think... Drake Hero had a good Belveth game. It's not fair. Malrang. Oh, yeah, okay. Malrang, you could replace. That's true. Drake Hero had a good Belveth game. Wiz is too early. I mean, he just came back, man. Like, he just came out of military service. I need to see a bit more from Wiz before I decide to toss him in the trash or whether, I think he's good. C's is not fair either. I think C's is good. I just think Los Grandes has other issues. It's not a player issue from them. Okay. Next game is Flamengo Academy versus... Oh, I'm actually kind of helping this. The IDL roster looks so busted, man. Like, this is how I felt about the Kaboom Academy roster last split. When I saw it, it was like, this is not an Academy roster. This is a CBLOL roster. The experience on that roster is kind of cracked. Flamengo all the way. Hey. Oh, Zemnis is new. I don't know what to expect from Zemnis. I want to see more from Aethusa. I think Aethusa got like the worst possible debut that you could get. Like, that was a INTZ team which had so many issues. So, hope he can recover. Maybe Aegis, if the drama people are speculating. Oh, wait, what? Aegis? What drama is there with Red? I thought Aegis is like the guy now, right? And now that, they kicked out Titan, or didn't kick out Titan. Now the Titan's with Pain. Like, I thought Aegis was like the guy on that team, Yeah, IDL's roster is also like super crazy. Okay, I don't really remember IO that well. That roster had a lot of problems, so I don't have a good gauge on IO. But Shrimp and Takui, oh man, like that looks like a really juicy mid jungle duo. And I thought Flare and Yuki were good too. So yeah, I don't know anything about Zemnis. That's brand new for me. This roster is good though. Zai, oh yeah, Zai coming in. Yo, Pike ban, 100% Pike ban. Zai ran the CBLOL with Pike. He will run Academy with Pike. He just basically said in an interview that nobody on the team wanted to kick JoJo, but the owners ended up doing so. Ah, okay. That's fair. I mean, I think you're going to lose JoJo or Frosty. It makes no sense to have both of them on your team. They're both good. And like more than just good, like both of them honestly deserve to be in CBLOL. That's it. JoJo's first game was kind of sus. His first blood that he gave up was so random. He missed the hook onto a wall, bro. Yeah, a little bit cold. Unfortunate. I hope that Rid at least got paid well for giving up JoJo. Ooh, I like those jerseys. Sky blue, nice. Ideal has such bright, vivid colors. Yeah, I'm actually high on Flare as an AD carry. I remember when he was playing on Flamengo, when he got promoted the first time. I think he was playing with Bounty at the time. Like, I thought that bot lane was good, but they just could not convert. Yo, Shrimp looks skinnier than I remember, actually, in this picture. Did he lose weight? You prefer IDL black uniform. His role match was a great step up, too. Yeah, kind of. Wait, IDL black uniform? Okay, maybe not IDL. Direct type Ilha. That's the. This. Is this it? Wait, no, this is not. Is this the uniform? Oh, yeah, sorry. Draft first. I forgot they speed through draft. Oh, we are not doing this, Flamengo. Holy crap. Did we not learn anything from this last weekend? That's not okay. Pantheon ban? Wait, is this targeted at, like, IO or Shrimp? This has to be a target ban. Like, what the? This came out of left field. Freaking Pantheon out of nowhere. The Karthus and Skarner makes sense. Oh, there we go. There's the Respect Pike ban. I think that's the one way IDL will lose this. We ban Corki. Okay. I do not like this Respect Kalista. I think you're asking to die. I do, however, like the Ashe. I think Ashe Kalista is a really good combo. We go Nautilus. We answer Jax. This is a flex pick. I like it. I actually would have liked it more if Karioka actually went jungle on Sunday. Then we ban Ari, Akali. Okay. Arthuz's. Okay, that makes sense. We take away Akali from Takui. So we think this is jungle. Interesting. Then J4 ban, Poppy ban. Okay, the Poppy ban, I like this. It makes a lot of sense. When you got the Kalista, you already got screwed once. Let's not do this worse. And we pick Udyr. So is this jungle Udyr or top Udyr? That's actually really interesting. I'm very curious. This feels like a top lane pick. Then we go for Hui. And we go Olaf. Okay, I like this. I really dislike the Kalista first pick that came through. For wait, where the hell is my spreadsheet? Flamengo. I really don't like the Kalista, but I like the Ashe. I like everything else besides that. I like the flex for the Jax. I think Jax is a very good blindable top laner. The skilling is good at this team. You've got a really strong bot lane focus. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. It should be a 4. I'm literally just giving it a 3.5 because of the freaking Kalista first pick. If you don't do this, I'd have given you a higher score. Good counter. I think Varus is still strong, but into Ashe is kind of tough. This has to be more of a kill lane. I don't know what the hell this is going to do right now and who's going where. But I like the Olaf pick a lot. I really like the Olaf pick. I think Olaf pick salvages a lot. I will give it a 3.5, maybe a 4. This is on me. I don't know what Udyr is supposed to do here, and I don't know where it's going. Yeah, it goes to the jungle. Okay. I don't know what Udyr jungle is like right now. I only know Udyr top. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to rush through that. His rel wasn't a great step up. Okay, that makes more sense to me. I was like, oh, it's great. So, not sure how that goes. Pantheon's IO ban? Okay. Oh, top jungle mid. Yeah. Yeah, to the mid, that much I figured out. The other two I wasn't sure. Udyr clear should still be really, really fast, right? I'm curious, do you go Faded Ashes right now? And AP Udyr for speed jungling? I could see that. I don't think it's an optimal build, though. You could go Faded Ashes the Andres, I guess. That would feel really, really weird. If not for that, is the jungle clear still good on Udyr? I guess it was never bad, so... And the ganks, you run, you stun. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like this. I like this. I am on this, and I kind of don't really like this right now. If Shrimp can change my mind, I'll boost them up to a 4. But I think right now 3.5 is about... Yeah, 3.5 is right for me. I kind of think so. Is this the IDL jersey that you're talking about? Or wait, no, is this... No, this is Los Grandes, never mind.
Fez o serviço militar, tá de volta aqui no Brasil agora, mas quero ver dentro da partida como é que vai ser. A gente já viu um invade aqui para conseguir um pouco mais de visão por parte da equipe da IDL e a bot lane já tá bem preparada para jogar de uma forma.
Okay, I can't find the IDL black jersey when I Google search this. So, I'll leave it. Yeah, Shrimp was always a unique jungler, to be fair, when he was in Brazil. I think, personally, that's why he was so successful in Brazil. Because I think that's why I like what Liberty is doing. I do think cooking the kitchen and coming out with like weird non-meta stuff is actually really, really strong. Holy crap, Yuki might just die. Oh, there's no ignite. Wow. Okay. You can take Zai off the pike. He's still going to be hella aggressive. I really like that. Yeah, that was why I was kind of saying, like, this bot lane to me is eh. Like, it's not bad, but, like, this is really scary. Kalista Ashe is really, really strong. I don't like the Nautilus into it. Like, I'd rather see... What would I rather see here? Karma. I know that she got nerfed. I still think Karma is viable, especially into Ashe, to just try and punish the match poke. I don't think you can run, like, any sort of these, like, engage tanks into Ashe comfortably. It's just so tough. She just pokes you from like half a screen away. Oh yeah, Morgana's it. Good. Check the IDL through me. Yeah, I think you can, Dark Knight. If you can't, I will... Yeah, I think you can. I don't think I've got anything against Lynx on my stream. And then we can take a look after this game. If you can't, just let me know. And then you can either DM me on Discord or you just DM me on Twitch and I'll try and find it.
E é muito importante porque agora o Flamengo sabe que tem toda a informação, sabe que o Shrimp tá nessa parte de baixo e a gente pode ver alguma treta rolando por aqui. O Yuki já voltou pra base, ainda tá nível 2, tudo bem.
Okay. Yeah, this bot lane is going to be really, really harsh for Flare and Yuki until junglers can get down here. And I guess that's when we get to see how good is this Udyr really. I feel like it should be like a Volibear, right? You just run in and stun people. But I don't think it will work against an Ashe because Ashe just slows you and then, like, yes, Bear Stance ignores CC, but once that runs out, I don't think you can actually reach the... Instead, it's Goot who gets the bot lane first. Well played from Flamengo. I like that. The Udyr clear is not as fast as I thought it would be. Goot actually gets there first. Well, I shouldn't say that. Shrimp went for Herald, or for Scuttle, technically, so... Oh, the backs got desynced. I think this is a really good call from Flare and Yuki. We've seen the early dives, level 3 dives into the bot lane. And considering what Steps and Zai were doing, they didn't want to risk that. Oh, they catch Aethusa. Ah, yikes. Aethusa, even with the flash, I feel like he misjudged the edge of the seismic shove. That's not ideal. Looks like he's still, still not fully recovered from his time on INTC after the break. In a sense, Olaf makes more sense than Udyr. Kinda. I guess, like, post 6, Olaf would make more sense. But I prefer the Olaf into the Jax. I think that's actually a good matchup. It's a really good counter matchup against the Jax. It's a good punish, so. They're trying to go for Goot. Goot is... Yeah, I was going to say, Goot's getting kind of greedy here. Like, burn that flash if you need to. Yo, this is just Takui diff right now. Holy crap.
Pois é, ele foi muito ganancioso,
Takui is
foi
just
muito pra
reeling
cima.
Aithuza in lane and getting first move out and helping the jungle and lanes.
Vai perder
Holy.
os minions direito aqui, vai perder um minionzinho aqui.
Takui diff.
Mas novamente, a pressão de mapa que
This
ele
man is a goat.
colocar tá sendo
You think about it, it's crazy. Takui was like a top 3 mid laner in CBLOL, and now he's playing in Academy.
em termos de como eles estão conseguindo essa pequena vantagem.
Like, is there any Academy mid laner who can match this man? Diosh is gone. Leleco is gone. Like,
que a galera pode estar conectando
yeah, I think Takui is just gonna
na direção
crap on everyone. That's why I think like IDL will be a top 3 team.
sabendo disso, a gente viu que
And that doesn't even include like the fact that, like I said, I think Flare is actually a good AD carry. And I don't know about Shrimp, but hey, you know, he comes with a high pedigree.
na questão de farm já tá ali quase
If he can do what, you know, Shinny is doing, hey. Yeah, and I'm actually really impressed with Shinny too.
lá na região do top, etc, pode fazer miséria nesse jogo.
Pois é, e uma coisa que é interessante, o fato
I think Shinny's like the best player. Like his week 1 performance was one of the best performances I've seen from a retiree in the league scene. Like he came back in and he looks like completely on point. BRTT's performance was more what I expected from a retiree. Like I'm sure he'll get better. He didn't do anything wrong mechanically necessarily, but he's just not like at the top of his game, you know. Yeah, Fluxu was a big surprise for me over the weekend. I think, yeah, with INTZ, I had hope that they would be good. So them being good is more like me just being happy and excited for them. But Fluxu doing well. Like I actually didn't think that roster would do that well initially.
Tem avanço também, os steps e os Zayt de
Ooh.
novo com muita agressividade, já vão colocando
Damn. Okay. Flare and Yuki literally cannot even, like, under turret, they're still getting absolutely hammered right now.
Ah, volta aí.
They didn't even, they barely left turret range. Damn. I'm curious if Takui will go down and relieve this bot lane. I don't know if he can. Went for Merc Treads first.
Também de experiência, tá realmente farmando
The better laning, but
alguns campos aí
the ganks are not going to be as good. And you went for tier. Very, very,
começa a ficar
I don't call it utility, but yeah, definitely looking to scale right now on the Stilia. He was challenging Tino into the Center Academy. Yeah. That's the thing with like mental health too. It's like such a tough thing to deal with. I remember people were saying that like Takui got killed with love or killed by love, you know, like it's kind of true, right? Like it's really hard for like mental. Okay, that's like the 3rd time Aithuza got tapped by the seismic shove. Io's dead. Io's dead? Io's not dead? What the hell?
colocar bastante dano por ali, mas vai ser forçado a recuar, tem a chegada dos steps. Se ele for pra cima pode ser problema.
Okay.
Cima do Yuki vai
That's a oh.
tomada de volta, mas
I was gonna say that's a good sacrifice from Yuki until he flashed. I don't like the flash there. Yuki's dead. Just buy time for the rest of your team. You're fine. You're good to go. Okay, I really the fact that IO survived is kind of tilting. And should have been good for IDL, except that it gave Zemnis time to catch back up in the top lane. Like before that, Zemnis was struggling a little bit, and now Zemnis is like fully back on board and has a small lead. Oh well. I'm sure once IO shows up, that will kind of just be nullified again. It's not a big deal. There's a ward there. They spotted a Shrimp coming down. The pulls on this man. He just went running straight out through turret. Did not give a crap.
isso, né? No fim das contas eles até conseguem o abate de volta, mas teve que gastar
That flash from steps.
já não vai ter o
Like right here, I don't think Yuki needed to flash. Just buy space, buy time. That's fine.
vai ter esse problema.
You were dead already.
Pelo menos já garantiu esse abate. Tenta sair um pouquinho mais
No shot, you get out in time.
level 6, tem ali a ajuda do seu suporte, são 3 jogadores
Okay, good arrow.
A flecha já
Yeah, he's dead.
jogadores, vai deixar o Yuki
Well played from Flamengo.
que acabou de ser eliminado.
Yo, where was this Goot in playoffs?
Encaixa bastante slow ali pra cima do Flare.
In playoffs, Goot was like really kind of passive, which is really weird.
Posicionar. E aqui, ó, tem o
But with Zai right now, he's looking really, really nice.
vai caindo, ela vai sendo derretida pelos steps mais uma vez.
They're pushing IDL harder than I thought they would. Nice. I like that. Close games are good. Aithuza's dead. I'm calling it now. Oh, never mind. He flashed.
Mas foi o que eu tava comentando, Andrezinho, é que não aproveitaram. O Flare, ele tinha esse purificar ainda, ele poderia tancar essa
Yo, Aithuza came down from CBLOL into Academy, and he's still getting the CBLOL treatment, having to face the Kui. Like, this is exactly what happened to Aithuza in CBLOL so many times last split, where he doesn't get enough pressure from his the rest of his team, and the teams just keep, and he's getting dumpstered by the enemy mid laner, and then the jungler just comes in and keeps killing him repeatedly. Like, on INTC, he had the exact same problem.
Eles não vão parar de ir pra cima deles, então eles realmente têm que conseguir segurar.
I wonder if
nessa última
it's hard to tell too, 'cause he's up against Tsukui. If he's not against Tsukui, I wonder if that's still the case. Like, is it a Ituza laning problem at this point? Like,
segurar o jogo pra se juntar com o resto do time, que esse resto sim
yeah, can't tell from this game. We'll have to see tomorrow.
A gente tá vendo ali o placar de vantagem de ouro. A maioria dos jogadores, né, não sei ali no top, né, que a diferença é bem pequena, eles estão realmente na vantagem, principalmente
I kind of wish Flamengo would just like punish the bot side a bit harder. Try and take that first turret and unleash Steps and Zai to the other lanes. That's your strong point on the map right now. Every time they're rotating out, they're giving Flare space to come back into the game. And Flare with the Varus will scale quite nicely. I'm not a huge fan of Kalista because she doesn't have great scaling potential. But yeah, I mean, you've got the lead. Technically, everything's right for Steps. You just need to like press that lead harder. Okay. Good try. Arrow doesn't land. It's fine. Low cooldown. And they're going to look for bot lane again. There's no TP or Weaver as well. So yeah, Flare's just running for the hills. Oh? Ah, that did nothing. The piercing arrow, not very piercing. Oh, wow. Yeah, Taku's just forcing flashes left and right. That seismic shove has been on point this game. Holy. It's like flash or die. When I see him face, yeah, someone else. Yeah, exactly. With Ituza. Okay. Theoretically, Flamengo should get this dragon, right? Like with the Kalista, that's your strong point. They played it right this time. They actually won lane. They caught Takui. Yeah, and he has no flash. It does not matter. Holy. Attack enough. Oh, Fate's call out. Okay, they're finally safe. Yo, Silas! Buddy, how are you doing, man? Saw you on the weekend, chilling in the CBLOL English chat. We found the uniform? Nice, okay. I'll click on the link after Dark Knight, and then we can see after this game. Yeah, I agree. I do hate seeing Takui here. He does not belong in Academy. I was just saying earlier before you got here that like, without Dioj, and I guess Leko, like who's gonna challenge Takui down here? Like maybe Cats. That's about it. Like I don't know which other mid laner can actually match Takui right now. Takui's gonna warp. You know, on the other hand, I guess it's good because it's like really good practice for players to play against Takui in Academy. If you can lane against Takui, you can lane in CBLOL. That's a challenge, right? He was like a top 3 mid laner in freaking CBLOL. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not quite the Blackfire Torch build, but it's the Leandri's build for Udyr. Makes sense. It's a fast clear. And you can see it with the CS discrepancy already. Shrimp is just outpacing Goot and still having impact. Flamengo, though, they do get the dragon at the end of the day. It delayed them like another minute, I think, roughly. That pick that had happened. So it just slows down Flamengo's game. As the game goes on, IDL will come back in. I think the scaling favors them a little bit. The Olaf is going to make Flamengo's life absolute hell later on. There's no way to stop it. Takuya was gapping pretty much everyone in lane phase in CBLOL. Yeah. No. I don't want to say it sucks. Like I think on paper, Flare and Yuki aren't bad. This game though, they got hammered. But it's the Kalista Ashe bot lane. There's very few bot lanes that can match this bot lane well. Like even Lucian lanes will struggle. Draven lanes will struggle. The slow from Ashe is just too good against most of these early game champions who need to run you down. So it gives the ability for Ashe and Kalista to control the range the fight happens at. And they will outpoke most of the other bot lanes too. You see, okay, it's happening again. I don't understand. Why is it like weird numbers? It's not nice round numbers for the plate gold. I need to check the patch notes after and see if they changed something. Oh wow, we gave first break gold, local gold to Ituza. Interesting. Okay. This is like a catch-up thing. Ideally, I'd like to see Xemnas get it, but Xemnas is stuck in top lane. If not, I think just give it to Steps and try and snowball harder. They give it to the insurance instead. Okay. We'll see if that pays out. See this Flare is in CBLOL ever since 2017. Why are they still giving him shots? Because like I think individually, Flare performed well as an AD carry. It's kind of like the Ninja Kiwi problem, or I was gonna say like kind of like Cello, but not really. Like I think Flare has had better CBLOL performances than Cello, unfortunately. Yeah, but it's like, as an AD carry, he is doing the right things. It's just like somehow the team didn't work out, right? Like on that Flamengo squad where Flair was on, I thought him and I think it was Bounty at the time was his support. I thought they were actually the one of the better parts of that team. But yo, Shrimp is so deep. He's so squishy. That's Leandri's build. I mean, they get the turret at least. IDEO was a little bit sloppy on that push, on that play. They didn't really have like proper vision. They have vision, but it's not the right places. They just got run down. That's fine. Now bot is like a hyper extended lane since both turrets went down. That makes this really interesting. It's actually worse now against the Ashe Kalista to try and play that extended lane. Oh. Yeah, you can see the strength of the Ashe right now. It's so annoying. Oh, Ithuza? Interesting flash from Yuki. I don't hate it. They can't find anything though. That's a really good collapse from Flamengo. Yeah, this hyper extended lane is now very interesting because normally when your turrets go down, you rotate your bot lane to the mid lane. So it should be Steps and Zai in the mid lane. But if Steps and Zai go mid, who goes bot? Whoever goes bot is going to die because Xemnas cannot match Io in an extended lane. Against the Ghost Olaf, he can just run you down and kill you. Ithuza cannot lane in a solo lane because Tukui is... Yeah, Tukui is just doing horrific things to Ithuza's family right now. So Steps and Zai is the only safe extended lane. So normally this should favor Flamengo, but it's actually favoring IDO now. Kind of rough. Oh, it's Bouncer and then they Curry. Oh yeah. Oh right, he was in the Curry bot lane. Yeah, Curry Flare was a nice bot lane. I like that bot lane. Well, Curry's good, I guess. So he makes most AD carries look good. Yeah. I don't know. At least they're not putting to go back to your point though. See this? At least they're not putting Flare in CBLOL. Like I think he would be like Cello level in CBLOL. I don't mind him in Academy. I think he's still okay in Academy. He's still young. That said, Steps is 4-0. And none of that was from Flare. 3 of that's from Bounty. From Yuki. I keep saying Bounty. Yuki. New support. Who has not played with Flare before. This is not a good day for supports. The supports have been struggling today. Okay, Flamengo. Damn, they're actually getting better rotations. Interesting. Goot, this game has been absolutely on point. Like, even though Steps is the one who's like 4-0, I think Goot so far has been my MVP. A lot of that pressure comes from Goot as well. They're pressuring in the bot lane, getting some really good ganks off. That top lane turret is because Goot rotates better. Ooh, nice dodge. That was pretty clutch. Okay, Dragon spawning. IDL is here. IO's taking the long way down. Has no TP. Oh, interesting. Flamengo aren't even going to fight for this. Really? We're just giving this for free? Okay, no, there we go. TP coming in from Ithuza. IO's in perfect flank position. Like, Flamengo have to be really careful. I don't think you can send Zai to zone them out. There we go. Dragon obtained. Fight breaks out. The wall was huge from Tukui. And IO did his job. Honestly, not bad for Flamengo. They lose the Dragon, but the way they fought that was actually pretty good. Xemnas able to get out clean on that one. Not bad. So far from what I've seen from Xemnas, I kind of like it. I mean, he's going toe-to-toe with IO. I actually don't know how good IO is. Like I said, the last time I saw him in CBLOL and Renska, that roster had issues, which wasn't down to the player. But Xemnas doing pretty well. Got in, got out. Olaf still seems bait. Maybe, it could be. I do think this was a great place to pick Olaf, like draft-wise. It was a great pick. But you know what? If Olaf still can't perform in this sort of situation, then maybe you're right, Dark Knight. Maybe it is that sort of bait pick for the split. I mean, the Lucianami managed to convince me. Once it was actually played right.
acho que você cortar um pouco dessa dinâmica acaba atrapalhando um pouco como tá o ritmo do andamento do jogo. Então, o jogo acaba demorando mais do que deveria.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on the more than the Olaf. The Udyr for Shrimp is where I'm a bit like, Like the impact has been pretty low so far. Like, yeah, he's got huge CS advantage, you know, plus almost 1.5k or more than 1.5k gold advantage just from farming. But the impact so far has been kind of low. Whereas like Good has already 5 assists, like highest KP on his team, tied with Zai. And also, Flare has not really been involved. 0-0-0 is not what you want to see in your AD carry. Flare, you're making me look bad, man. Backing up Sealess here. Here I am trying to defend you, and there you are, 0-0-0. I guess, is this just not the new build? We just built lethality on Varus no matter what now? Is On Hit dead? No, wait, we saw On. Oh, nice. Shrimp just tanked it. And he was immune to CC. Really, really nice. Okay. At least that's one use of the Udyr. I really like that, actually. You nullify the Ashe completely. Yeah, I thought we saw one on-hit Varus this weekend. I don't know why everybody's just building him straight in lethality. Like, against Goot, I guess you're trusting Takui to melt, or somebody else to melt. Chain's Corruption doesn't land. Okay. So, last game was a very slow game, and I was getting kind of bored. This game looks kind of slow, but it's actually not. The teams are both making a lot of moves on the map. We're just not seeing deaths come through. And both teams are a bit leery of pulling the trigger on the fight. But it's not like they're not trying, right? The Enchanted Crystal Arrow from Zai was one of the tools they tried. Shrimp just kind of tanked it. Takui used the Weaver's Wall earlier. Flamengo was able to kind of survive it. Yeah, the teams are trying. Flare threw out Chain's Corruption, kind of whiffed. This one's a lot closer. I like it when teams are kind of evenly matched. It's not just rolling over. Takui... Takui's trying, but he alone is enough to carry this. That bot lane difference has been huge for Flamengo so far. Flare doesn't seem like Flare doesn't seem like the type to play Varus like Titan. What sort of champion do you think Flare normally plays? Like, my impression of him is just like generic AD carry. So whatever's meta, and Varus is kind of meta. Actually, yeah, I don't really know like what I think like as a Flare champion, you know. But I agree, like Titan doesn't feel like a Varus style player. Like, I know he can play it. He has played good games on it, but usually like I'm thinking of him as more like a playmaker, mobile champion who can like dash and dash out sort of thing. Or like Draven, Lucian, Kalista, things that can take over a game for Titan. Okay. Giant's coming up again. Surely we see a fight here, right? Surely? How do I think the fights will break out? I actually think IDL has a pretty good shot of Shrimp just shrugging off whatever CC is used to kick off the fight. If they can do that, I think they can win the fight. If not, there's a lot of CC on the side of Flamengo. And I think Io needs a flank position. If Io doesn't get a flank position front to back, it would be kind of rough. Okay, Takui with the catch. Ooh, really good for Mythusa. Good might have screwed up though. Oh, Takui gets out! That flash, so clutch! Takui's every bit as good as I remembered. That's beautiful. He's dying though. Oh, he just barely gets out. Oh, Zemnis is coming. Zemnis is in full flank position. Pretty good stun. Oh! Io actually survived longer than I thought he would. This could be bad. Wow, we are living on fractions of health. Takui? Oh my goodness, Takui's flank is crazy. Wall movement speed buff. Surely it's enough. Okay. Nice try. You know what? Respect. Respect for steps right there. You knew you're dead. You try and turn around. You try and look for the kill. IDL was playing on the thinnest of margins. Flamengo was pushing them so damn hard. Oh my goodness. Like this fight was so... Like right here, I thought they were going to get busted by Xemnas, but it's the Olaf Jax matchup we're talking about, right? Isle at half health actually manages to kind of stay alive and stay alive longer, I think, than they expected. And that's what lost the 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, and then this fight too. Like Shrimp's finally able to get into the back and do all the damage. That's crazy. Then the Kui TP. It's just icing on the cake at that point. They're so low. Like, oh man, if any of them had dropped, this could have just been a nightmare situation. Instead it gets the resets, just runs you down. Like they're and they're all just dodging the entire time. Individually, mechanically great play from IDL. But the fact that they're also low despite all of that, I think just speaks to how good Flamengo's players individually are too. Like this is really close. That's what I was saying. Like the kill count's not super high, but it's not for lack of trying. IDL get Dragon as well. The stacking is gonna keep going. I think for skilling wise, like I said, it's pretty even for skilling. So the dragons matter a lot because whoever stacks these Inferno Drakes will have a significant advantage each time it builds up. You think Xemnas' job was to find and kill Takui, not fight head on with the Olaf? True. True. I think ideally that's what you want to do with Xemnas, right? Like find that flank position, find the squishies, take them all out. In that position though, in that situation, he did what he could with the hand he was dealt. He ran headfirst into Isle. And he tried to get in deeper. I think the only thing Xemnas could have done, if he really wanted to do that, was just burn the flash and try and like flash into the backline. That's an option. Like maybe it was the right call. Hard to say in the moment. I'm going to acknowledge that, yeah. It might have been the better call if he just flashed into the backline. Yeah, now that catch is just IDL feeling confident, being able to push in. This might be the straw that broke the camel's back, or the fight that breaks the game open. Because now with Baron, IDL is going to be able to do a lot more. And I expect to see them snowball this really, really hard. They've got a lot of veterancy. They should know how to close this out.
Não era diferente do que a gente esperava, né? Os dois jogadores realmente, a gente vê que o time tá trabalhando bastante em torno
I'm going to say this in advance. I need to take a quick washroom break and get more water after this game. So probably what I'll do is after this game, we'll do the scoring. And if they start the draft early, I'll just come back and redo the draft, and then I'll just do 1.5 times speed to catch up with the game later. So just a heads up. Okay. One thing about this IDL team and how they played this game so far, it's not like super flashy. Ooh, they burnt the flash. It's not super flashy. Like their comp is not like Omega better than Flamengo. Like they didn't just outdraft Flamengo and win, but they are playing very, very good fundamental League of Legends with the comp that they have. Like notice how like Shrimp is positioning a lot. Oh, okay, till we get caught. Xemnas looking for the flank. Can you find it this time? There we go. That's that flash we were kind of talking about. The Kui still lives! That's such a tilter. Oh, Takui might die here. He went a bit too deep. Man, the fact that Takui didn't die the first time, Xemnas is having such a bad game. Like, such a rough game. Like, he's not playing badly, but holy, it feels bad for him. That's so rough. Yeah, like IDL's just playing really good fundamental League of Legends right here. Like they're not giving you a lot of opportunities. They know how to like cycle their players and their champions in and out, which is why we're not seeing people die. And they're playing very, very comfortably with their ranges. Like right here. Actually, let me go back. What I mean, like when I say they're playing very comfortably with their ranges is like Takui gets hit. Right, stun or sorry, slow plus that. But because he's playing like at the very tip of the range, when he flashes out, he's actually safe. Notice that like Steps can't get in there. This is Goot. Goot can't get in there. Zai will not run in this way. Aithus is just too far away because he knows like max range, right? Like what he can play and what he can't. And only Xemnas with the TP can actually get him. And even then, Xemnas has to burn flash to make this happen, right? Yuki does a really good job healing. That's why Takui lives. This is where Takui gets a little too hyphy and he goes in alone. The rest of his team... XD. They're all stuck behind the wall and they can't get in there. Takui screwed that part up a little bit. But besides that, I mean, he's been playing, like, they're just playing basically almost optimally with the champions. And Flamengo, to a certain extent, are doing the same thing, right? Like, Aithuza is playing very, very safe now. Like, after laning phase where he got absolutely dumpstered, he hasn't really died. He's been positioning well. Good continues to be like a force to be like up front and soaking a lot of the engage, making sure that there's space. If there's one person I could criticize, it'd probably be Steps, and even then, that's just Kalista for you. This is why I hated the Kalista first pick, was because Steps did so well in lane and now can't play the rest of the fight because of Takui. Like, it's so hard for Steps to do damage right now in these team fights. It's just the way the champion works, right? Like, your passive makes you jump, and if you jump into Raveled Earth, you're just screwed for the rest of the fight. But Flamengo's playing really, really well with the tools they have. Xemnas is not doing anything wrong too. Like, what can you expect? The Xemnas flank there was perfect. It's just really tough. Yeah, this game, ironically, even though I said like the draft wasn't like it wasn't like ideal Giga won the draft or anything like that, this game might actually just come down to draft and the fact that Steps can't leverage the Kalista in the face of Talia. And that's such a sad, frustrating way to lose a game. I've been quite impressed with a lot of the players this game so far. My first look at Xemnas and I guess Isle. It's not technically my first look at Isle, but I don't remember anything about him, so it's effectively like a new player to me. I've been pretty happy with both their plays so far. I think it's pretty solid. I would like to see a little bit more from Isle, I guess. But he's not done anything wrong. I think Xemnas has done more things right. Yeah, the Olaf pick hasn't been too bait so far. It's been effective. I don't hate it.
Do Aiel também não, mas ele tá farmando muito bem, conseguindo botar uma pressão legal no mapa. Acho que a IDL tá bem farmada nesse ponto e eles têm que garantir esse barão. Só que o Flamengo precisa achar algum engage, precisa criar alguma coisa nesse ponto, mas eu acho bem difícil. Você conseguir achar um pick-off, porque tem a Thalia, ela pode chegar, se o pick-off não for na Thalia, acaba sendo muito complicado. E ela fechou agora também a barreira verdejante que dá esse escudo da pra ela. Então,
we're trying to get Baron priority. 1 minute, I guess we are. I can't see if there's any vision because they're walking over the minimap. Okay, yeah. IDL's got a little bit of vision. They've got a control ward. That's the important thing. I'm Baron right now. There's a Sentinel though from Steps roaming around. I don't know if the Mogul can contest this at this point. They're down like 8,500 gold. They might just be too far behind to fight right now. Blair went from 0-0-0 to 4-0-3 in the last 10 minutes. I didn't even realize that. He's like dead even pretty much in items. Yeah, because the tier hasn't been converted yet, so. Yeah, I think a lot of this fight will hinge on whether Steps can actually do anything. Are they even going to knock contest? Like, they have Hawkshot. They can check this. I mean, this isn't the fastest Baron team, but we are 33 minutes in, so. Items count for a lot, yeah. Yeah, Hawkshot came out really late. Yeah. Darna, I mean, look at what Isle's doing back there, man. They might have just won because of the Olaf, like, legitimately. That's all you hear. Okay, I'm not going to say IO MVP this game. To me, it's Takui this game. No matter... Like, Takui played the best in this team. Yeah, Yuki had a pretty good game too. To be fair, I was quite impressed. Like I said, I think in general, most people in this game played really, really, really well. Laning from IDL, I'll give them a 3. I think Takui did really well, but I think Claire and Yuki's laning left a lot to be desired. So it kind of cancels out. It is kind of like whatever. The map movements were pretty solid. I liked it. I'll give them a 4. I think that's really good. The team fighting was good. The team fighting was actually really nice from both these teams. I was very, very happy watching that. X Factor, yeah, I'll give them a 2.5 for X Factor because Io, that last fight was huge. Yuki was pretty big. Takui's been really solid. Shrimp had that good moment where he kind of tanked it. I'll give them a 3. I talked myself into giving them a higher score. Yeah. No, really good game from both. Usually, like, the losing team today has been, like, a bad score, but I think the losing team will have a good score. Yeah, 100%. I think it's Takui. I wouldn't give it to Shrimp. It's like Shrimp was really solid with the Udyr, but like very, very not flashy. Didn't have to be, I guess. But to me, MVP's got to be somebody, stands out a little bit more, or was like the reason why they won. I could see a case for like Io if you only look at the last like fight. I think if not Takui, maybe Yuki for me. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they give it to Shrimp. Shrimp was good, but like I said, I think they're just better. I think the laning from Flamengo was good, actually. It was solid. The only thing that kind of got stomped was Aithuza. And yeah, I don't blame Aithuza. You faced Takui, the best mid in Academy. The map movements were also not bad. What did I give IDL? I think I gave them a 4 for map movements. I'll give a 4 for Flamengo. I thought their map movement was really, really good. The only part where they kind of fell apart was that one team fight. I feel like was the kind of the problem for them. Yeah, and even then, I thought the team fighting was pretty good too. It was just one team fight kind of fell apart. X Factor, not so much, I guess. Like nobody really like. I'll give them 1 for Steps and Zai in the bot lane. I think they did well. MVP for me, I'm gonna give it to Good. Like I think Steps did well, but I think the drop really screwed them. Yeah, the Kalista did amazingly in lane, but then just couldn't do anything later. It's really, really painful. I'm really unfortunate. 16. I'm actually curious right now. I'm just wondering something. Give me a quick sec. Oh, I can't do that till. Okay, I can't do it until all the scores come in. I just want to see if, like, even though Flamengo lost, if they beat the average score up in giving teams. But yeah. Oh well. We will have to save that to find out later. Oh, you know what? I will wait to see who they give MVP before I run off to take a quick break. Next matchup though. We are halfway through, guys. Officially, that's game 4 out of 7. We are halfway through the day. Not gonna lie. My shoulders are getting a little bit sore. Man. After Flamengo at ace, they always seem to step behind IDL. Yeah. The problem too was the ace also kind of gave like a huge goal lead to IDL. And then right after the ace too, the Baron play was, I think, like they were slow coming back out from the ace onto the Baron, and that cost them everything. Like losing the Baron was just game over for them, pretty much. Oh, interesting. Games 4 and Game 5 are the Tier 3 teams. So we've got Rise versus Tropa Ryzen after this. That's actually good. I'm down to see these two teams. They don't have the freaking players showing. Okay. Yeah, Tropa Ryzen is interesting. They changed out a lot of people. I think they only kept Benji. That's the only player they kept, I think. And then Rise's old Pain Gaming Academy. They have Kakashi and Anato. And we were talking about Bounty. Bounty's back to here. So, yeah, kind of hyped for Rise personally. Okay. Actually, hey, props to Flare, man, for coming back after that super tough early game. Actually did the most damage in the game. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Steps on the other hand, yeah, this is why I struggled with their draft. This is why I don't think you can first pick Kalista anymore. You have to ban Talia if you want to do this. And then you're still gambling with Poppy at that point. Alone. I don't know much about Alone, actually. So, wait, what did I say? Didn't play 2024, not 2014. Damn it, I'm off by here. Yep, they gave it to Takui. Perfect. Actually, we're not too far off the MVPs today. We're actually kind of on point. So, I don't know. I've said this before. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I'm here for it. We are. Yeah, I think this is a well-deserved MVP award for Takui. Takui's too good for Academy. Genuinely. I think one of the things I'm going to be tracking this season is who can actually match Takui right now, because he's just looking really, really good. Okay, I need to take a quick break so that I don't miss draft. I'll be right back.
Rise e Tropa Ryzen. E é isso, né? Amanhã a gente tá de volta, professor?
Com certeza, vamos tá aqui. Fechou?
Fechou, fechadaço. E é isso, vamos agora pro break, daqui a pouco tem mais um jogão, tem mais CBLOL Academy pra vocês, continuem acompanhando com a gente.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Boa noite, meu CBLOL Academy! Chegamos então, porque essa nossa primeira rodada já tá dando o que falar. Boa noite, Mami! Boa noite, Luigi do meu Mário!
Que isso! Boa noite pra você, Aniazita! Boa noite também pra galera que tá acompanhando a gente aí do CBLOL Academy. Estamos agora chegando aqui pra darmos sequência aí. Temos mais 3 jogos pela frente, né, que a gente vai comandar. Então, tem time novo chegando, como é o caso dessa nossa partida agora. A gente tem Rise Game e Tropa Ryzen chegando agora. Então, a gente já tá vendo a escalação da Rise
Aha!
fazendo sua estreia.
I'm back.
Becas,
I realized I didn't mute my mic, so you probably just heard like
Kakashi e o Bounty, que não vai-
the door slamming and stuff.
dele, né? Já
Um,
é conhecido.
Oh, it's Zekos? Wait, did I have Zekos? I did have Zekos. He changed his spelling. Okay, it's the K. Yeah, okay. Did I change that? Rise versus Dropa. Okay. Ryzen, perfect. Oh, nice. Okay, they keep changing. So I guess it's 2 games per set of casters. Nice. That's good. Not too tiring for them. Yeah, I don't know too much about Alone. Zekus to me is like the same problem in a way as what we saw with IL. Like I do remember Zekus a little bit more. I wasn't I didn't think he was crazy good in top lane. I actually remember reverse from way back in the day. Cruzeiro, he was like a utility player back then, like tanks and whatnot. So, ooh, RD Gap. Is RD Gap random? Are they the same person? Yeah, I'm just gonna put RD Gap first because I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. Ooh, Rise is cooking. I kind of like it. I'm picking up what they're cooking down. Yeah, no idea. Yeah. I'm gonna pause it. Okay, Corky gets picked up. That's wow. These bans. Okay, Tropa are really yeah. They're taking out really meta things. Taking out Talia is an interesting one because I feel like there are answers into Talia. Whoa, but they wanted this. Okay, that's why they did it. Interesting. Both these teams are hella cooking. Okay. If you want Akshan, I like the Talia ban. We are again banning Kalista instead of Lucian. I do not understand this. Oh, actually, no. I take that back. This makes a bit more sense because you ban Ashe first, Talia gets banned, so we ban Kalista because we don't want to play Kalista, and Talia's off the table. We don't have to counter. Maybe they don't play Bobby. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. We go Corki first. That makes sense. Varus is good. Nautilus is good. Wokes, you missed IDL. Let's put it this way: Takui was MVP. That should tell you. Yeah, Takui was good that game. Flamenco Academy was actually surprisingly good. They were very, very close and competitive the entire time. Very much enjoyed that. Oh, I love this though. I love Anato willing to pick the Ivern. I think Ivern has been actually viable for a long time, and low key can be powerful. And we picked the Olaf, so yep. And this is again flex pick, so this could be AD carry. We ban Ziggs, assuming it's Corki mid. Sidge ban with a Jax. Okay, so we're assuming Jax top. Okay. Hui ban, Jin ban. Okay, I like this. I actually really respect this Jin ban. If you are going to pick a squishy comp like this, please do ban Jin, like in the current meta. This is a good ban. I like this. I like what Chopav's been doing. Then we pick Karthus, which is really strong, into squishies. Okay. Kakashi gets his Kaisa, which he carries on. Huh. Okay, I don't hate this with this composition. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like the full dive, but that's it's Ivern's still good. Olaf is still good. And we cook and then we give Akshan. Okay, nice. I like both your drops. For Rise cooking, I'll give them a 4. Because I like what they're cooking. We go Akshan and Karthus. I too will give you a 4. I like both your drops so far. They're not necessarily the best drops, but they're drops that are willing to cook. And it's like quite well-balanced composition as well. Their bans, I think, was what I really liked from both these teams. You've got a good dive comp going here. Snowball comp with a bit of insurance. Great. You've got really good scaling on the side of Tropa and huge lane bully in the mid lane. The Akshan into Corki. That is a very interesting matchup. I have seen it before, but it was old Corki, which was a scaling Corki. I don't know how it does into the new Corki. So, alone at bot. Yeah. Oh, Mukio is so dead. It just got run down. Not what you want to start with. Who got first blood? Okay. The good thing for Tropa here is that Anato got first blood. If that was Zekus who got first blood, I think Tropa would be very, very, very sad right now. So, especially since the Jax already is going to have a hard matchup. If Olaf gets first blood, this top lane is like kind of busted at that point. Yeah. If it goes to Anato, doesn't matter. If it goes to Alonid, it makes it a bit better. Alonid. He was actually good in CBLOL Rex. Okay. Yeah, Alone was before my time. I wasn't really watching CBLOL much back then. I only watched like the occasional pain game back then. So, good to hear that he's good. I think he went to LLA and he was like kind of okay. Let me double check my notes on Alone. Yeah, he just went to the LA. I don't know what to expect. Like, he was okay there, I guess. Yeah. Anybody who's on those Renska rosters with the weird rotating thing, like not on the Croc roster, basically kind of got a little bit screwed by Renska. So, yeah, glad that he gets a second chance. I don't remember him being that good, personally. So, I hope he proves me wrong. It's been a long time since we saw him, right? So, nothing about changing mid laners, just had to change his name. Okay, so already gap random. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it's on brand for a guy who's called himself random. You want LA one time. Huh. Okay. LA is actually not that bad a region. I know everybody clowns on them, but if you watch the way they play at Worlds and MSI, they are still kind of scary. Like, they're not a free win. If you screw up, they will beat you. So. Like, Zekus's picture looks like an entirely different person? Or the way he's playing looks like a different person? Oh, nice catch. Yeah, I like that Anato gang top. I do think that is the lane that you're playing for as the Ivern anyways, the Olaf, so might as well gank it. Problem, yeah, Reverse just had a really good counter-strike there to keep himself alive. If not, he was just dead, right? Oh, the way he looks, okay. Yeah, today just seems like a Varus day. Most of the Varuses are doing well, except for that one Lucian on the game. Actually, when they traded Tatu for Anato, I was a little bit surprised because I thought Anato was actually a really good jungler. I'm glad to see Anato back in Academy. And even better that he's got so many carries around him. Because I think Anato reminded me a little bit of Carioca, as it were. Like, really good support utility player. So he needs carries around him to really shine. Oh, Zeka's burning the ghost already. Reverse is playing this matchup really well. This is actually a really tough position for him, in a way. Because he's pushed up, but he's got a huge wave, so Zeka doesn't want to fight him in the wave. That was an interesting roam up from Bounty, though, into the top lane. A lot of times we see supports roam into the mid lane on the base. Bounty went top. Still didn't find the kill, though, so... Is what it is. The idea was good. You put Estral above Loud at MSI. Man, I don't know what to say about MSI. Like, going in, I was so hopeful for Loud too. Like, this, honestly, I thought was going to be the best tournament ever. The best chance for Loud ever. Like, we had the easiest freaking group we could possibly get. We had a VCS team with 2 subs. And we had a Fnatic who was just like coin flipping games. I don't know, man. And then we just got wiped by the VCS, by Gab, bro. Like, oh. Yeah, I was quite upset. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to do at Worlds. I'm hoping that there's enough competition this time that maybe we push like ourselves to a new level. Because on paper, we've got the skill. The hands are there. I don't know why we just like tunneled Senna so hard for Root. Like, Root's a good AD carry. Give him a proper AD carry. Actually, Alona's doing really, really well. I just noticed that he's actually up 10 CS. I expected Akshan to win this lane, the matchup. And RD Gap's even running Ignite. And this was the counter pick. And like I said, I've seen it before in the old times. Like, Akshan's really oppressive in lane. And none of it's worked out so far, so... Gotta love Nautilus, man. CC doesn't matter. I throw hook, I get out. I get safe. Okay. Mukio is power farming. He's 6. He has ult. All the lanes need to be really careful now for Ryze. Yep, there we go. 6 on the bot side. Okay. I'm a little bit surprised that we didn't wait for Murlow to hit 6 first before we kind of went for that. But that's okay. I guess it's just zoning and you're trying to get control of bot lane for Dragon Prio. Karthus can absolutely melt objectives with the double damage. You just go up, single target, shred. And with Fated Ash as well. Oh my goodness. This item is so busted for junglers. Holy crap. Like Lilia, Karthus. I've seen Nidalee's run it. Like, it's kind of a weird one for Nidalee because she doesn't stack the abilities that much, but... Oh, okay. Benji has no mana. Wait. Oh, why didn't we go harder for this? Requiem's available. That could have been Tropa getting a kill. Yeah, Tropa, they are not necessarily looking to go like super hard in the early game because they've got Karthus. Karthus is like one of the best killing champions in the game. Always has been. And now has a much easier time of actually doing it with the new item. So they can sit back and they can give up first Drake. It's not that big a deal. Chemtech is not... I'm actually curious how Chemtech interacts with Karthus. Are you considered like 0% health with... that you get the full bonus of Chemtech? Oh, I guess that's only so. That doesn't matter, because first Drake, not so. Reverse is doing a really good job in this matchup. Like, he's still down 1 wave, don't get me wrong. Like, that the CS looks equal because Zekus hasn't picked up the wave. But every time we look up top, it looks like Reverse is pressuring Zekus, which should not be the case. Bounty Merlot just bullet blacked out. What did Zekus used to look like? I actually don't know. Okay. Bounty is everywhere. I love this right now. He's applying so much pressure. He ganked top, ganked mid, And while all that's happening, he's always on good roam timers. Like Kakashi's never screwed by his roams. Kakashi's getting just screwed by the 2v2. He lost a lot of weight. Oh, okay. Yeah, he does look very skinny in this picture, though. Yeah, this is what I expected from this matchup. Yep, there we go. Oh, he canceled his ult. Okay. It's fine. The turret was what blocked it. Yeah. Nice. Good shield from Minato. We even have the early Moonstone Renewer as well. Very, very nice. Mukio's gonna hate his life. At least in the laning phase. Mukio will still do a lot later in the game. It's not a big deal. It's just that you don't get the early kills and assists that you would have liked to get. Josh, you just want any card to sell because most of the time players seem to be playing on a faulty keyboard. Gillette Alt Zekus. Okay, another thing I need to do after this game. Gillette Alt Zekus. That and look at the IDL uniforms. I didn't forget. I just, yeah, had to get water. So this is good from Rise. They are taking advantage of the strength that they have right now before Mukio is online. They're trying to get as many objectives as they can. I think the only thing I'd like to see a bit more from Rise is more pressure into the top lane. Because honestly, Ivern, Olaf can do a lot to a Jax. But so far, like, Reverse is completely unpressured. And I understand, like, we saw it last game too, Olaf will still be stronger than the Jax for, like, most of this game. But, like, the faster you can accelerate your Olaf, the better your mid-game will be. He's not really a late-game champion, he's more of a mid-game champion. Early mid-game champion. Oh, hook lands. The team does not want to fight this. Yep. At this point, we should just rename Lee Syndrome to like Nautilus Syndrome or something. Those hooks, man. Yo, we can't be ignoring Daisy. She actually hurts. Okay. Despite all of that, Mukio is still like power farming like a boss right now. I'm curious if they show the gold, if Mukio is actually on par with the solo lanes right now, just in terms of gold. Because Karthus clears jungle so quickly. The reality show. Which team was Gillette was done by one of the teams, right? Like sponsored by one of the teams to find new talent? Or was it just like a general thing? Because I remember a couple of these academy players were found from that Gillette like roadshow, whatever it was, right? Dragon's coming up in just under a minute. That's second Drake only. But first Drake went down a little later. Not on spawn. I'm curious if Chopa actually try and fight this one. Backfire Torch is completed by Mukio. Mukio's kind of low in mana though. First season was Pain and then Pain and INTZ each got players. Okay, so it was like a thing that multiple teams did together. It wasn't just one team. Okay. I think the concept's really, really cool. I wish NA would do that. Like I can see it working in North America, right? Just do like roadshow in different towns and stuff like that. But I guess like North America has their own systems, like with the tier 3 NACL qualifiers and whatnot. There has been some good talent coming out of that, so can't really complain too much. A lot of names coming from there. Second season, Red got 5. Dang. So Red just got everyone? The second season? Okay. So Dragon is just, we're just trading objectives. Rise going for the Void Grubs. I actually don't, or going for Herald, pardon me, I mean. I don't really like that. I mean, Tropa got Dragon, Infernal, which is, I know it's just one, but it's still really nice for Karthus. And for such a high damage composition, even one Drake's, one Infernal still feels good. It's like if you've got 3 tanks and you get 1 Mountain, it still feels good. And they got first break, so it's not like Herald gets you first break either. Tropa just finding small advantages.
tivesse forte no começo de jogo, era muito mais
Mm.
difícil dele ter aquele
I'm a bit
impacto
sad.
no começo desse
I
jogo.
was liking
E pelo que eu tô vendo
Rise's
aqui, né,
early
o
movements and the
Ivern
way
ele
Rise
conseguiu
Gaming was like,
descobrir
and
posição,
Nato specifically was
enxerga
ganking the
no
lanes very
começo
actively in the
do jogo, né,
beginning.
na primeira última
And it just feels like we stalled out
é algo
now.
que se encaminha
And stalling out has not been in our
bastante,
favor.
né,
Reversed is
por mais que ele
doing
esteja
pretty well
com
into
certo
Zekis.
farm, em relação
And
ao
I
Nato,
fear that
né,
Zekis will not get
o
the
elo
1v1
ali
lead
tá
anytime soon.
bem parelho ali entre
RD
os
Gap
dois.
is
Agora eu quero
getting
perguntar pro
pressure
Instinto
over
dele,
Alone. Like,
esse
Alone will
jogo
outscale,
dado o
but
potencial, né, do
in lane and
Anato,
pressure right now,
qual
RD Gap
seria
seems to be
escolha?
getting first move.
Seria melhor pro
And
Alves ele
Benji
tentar,
is
talvez,
beating
aqui na
Kakashi.
serpente ou caberia
So
pro Varus? É o
I think like
Varus, né,
Tropa's
porque
perfectly happy to
a
sit
presa da
back
serpente
if
é
you're
um
not going to
item
push
que
them
tem
from Rise.
letalidade, principalmente. Então é muito mais fácil o
Well, you
Varus
remember
com
teams
todo o
could
seu
choose who they
alcance
wanted to sign,
conseguiria buscar
so
atingir alguém,
yeah,
né, e
teams just
fazer
didn't want anyone. That's fair.
esse porta
Was
escudo.
cool, but too
Então
much
eu
drama,
acho que
not
tá
an actual.
muito mais fácil na visão
Didn't
do Varus, que vai algo mais
didn't
mesmo
somebody on
pra
Twitter just
qualidade do campeonato.
recently?
Anotaram aí? Porque eu
It
anotei.
wasn't Shotana, right? I think it was somebody else, correspondent, esports, something like that. On Twitter was saying that like one of the journalist questions, you know, they focus too much on drama and not enough like good content from CBLOL now or something like that. I thought I saw something on Twitter this morning to that effect. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, like this is entertainment, right? Drama is a huge part of it, but you've got to have the balance between drama and actual like trying to find new talent, I guess. Like even in CBLOL, sometimes I think like we focus a little bit too much on like the name value entertainment. Like BRTT got so much focus coming in because, you know, obviously BRTT is the father, right? Oh, really nice interrupt from Merlo. Yo, that was actually huge from Merlo. Oh, nice from reverse. That counter strike to follow up. And he gets out. Had to burn flash though, but still. Really well played from Tropa. And one thing to keep track of Tropa's comp too, like, or Karthus comps in general, is if you flub your engage, it really, really hurts because you're stuck in the fight for so damn long. Oh. Yeah, this is why you picked the Arshan, to just win the 1v1. Yeah, he just ult. Okay, we get Herald Charge. That should be good. Topic from yesterday, Loud. Oh, right, yeah, because Loud didn't show up. Yeah. That was why everybody was like complaining about. Redbird was asked about community tier list where he ranks lowest support. Man, that's so unfair for Redbird, man. He's not bad. Like, okay, I guess I can see why. Like, there's a lot more height supports coming in, and Redbird is like very not flashy as a support, which I don't think is a bad thing. But the problem with jungle and support specifically, I think, is a lot of what they do doesn't show on screen. Right? Like, good communications, you can't tell who's communicating. So unless people talk about it in interviews or like, you know, your coach like points it out or players talk about it, like nobody knows like if you're a good communicator or if you're shot calling for the team a lot of times. He was mentioning how much the press conference had such repeating and horrible questions. Yeah, I unfortunately don't know the question. So a lot of times, like for me, what I hear is like from my esports, because they type out a lot of stuff and I just use like Translate, Google Translate or Twitter Translate to figure out what's happening. So, yeah. Oh, good catch. Not enough damage though. This is the worst combo to have a catch. Leona and Ivern have 0 damage between the two of them. This is like full support Ivern too. We went Redemption Moonstone Renewer. Why? Like, you got 3 carries and none of them showed up? Like, hello? I don't know who made that call. That was sus. Loud never shows after losses, yeah. Yeah, Mize is definitely the best for me as an English speaker who unfortunately sucks and doesn't speak any Portuguese. That's a me problem. Ooh, Benji almost died. That was nice. That was close. Unfortunately, Rise is just not pulling the trigger on these. They're not quite set up right on these catches right now. Little bit uncoordinated. I mean, it's day 1. It happens. It's not that big a deal. Though, I will say for the tier 3 teams, like, considering that they have played together, I am a little bit surprised that they are showing, you know, they're not as coordinated. I expect them to be almost more coordinated because they played together to qualify. Oh no, guys, we were doing so well today. This is our first pause. It was going so well and so smoothly. Rip. Also, this card that's out, we saw Aegis do it too. Like, just outing out of nowhere. I don't like this. Like, you're doing it for the damage and for first strike, but we're not achieving anything, and that's going to be missing for the next couple of minutes. And we saw, like... Oh. Let's turn up the volume again. And we've seen before, like, the... not having that out at key times can be really, really, really bad. So, I don't like them just kind of using it for the first strike gold there. Okay. Wooks, you only watch the Kate's press conferences they do live on Twitter. It's almost 100%. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I do. When people post it on Twitter, I do watch the clips of CL's interviews. Yeah, he's very well spoken, and being in English, yeah, definitely really helpful for me. They always find the best staff for it. They previously had Shoshana, and now they have Leon Butcher for Mais. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Like, y'all have good journalism. I feel like the LCS nowadays, I don't know who like does good journalism for it. So, like, there are some people I still follow specifically for like LCS stuff, but wait, Gillette Ultra?
Fato de você ter a redenção caindo, vários jogadores ali já têm o escudo, tem o próprio Ivern com isso, o Olaf, por exemplo, ele tem o escudo também, uma das suas habilidades.
Alt, not Ultra, sorry.
Coisas que vão acabando mitigando bastante esse dano.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. Dude, he looks so skinny now.
Não deve ser uma grande prioridade.
Dang, I'm surprised.
Agora talvez a gente venha desse rabadão de terceiro item pro Cartus.
Okay, and then the other thing I want to check was that link from the IDL uniforms. Actually, I think like Zeka's right now looks almost too skinny, man. Sorry, yeah, I did Ultra instead of Ult. We come back to a burn fight, okay. We just burn it down, nice. Ryze needs to find kills. Like, one kill is not enough. Oh, Wall of Pain comes down. Tropa gets it! They get burned and they're out, they're clean! Worth? Also, by the way, we are 21 minutes into the game with only 6 deaths. What the hell? This is the least kills we've seen, I think. Despite the fact that I think some of the games felt slower, this is the lowest kill count. For sure. Yeah, 100%. Well, Tropa changed out so much of their team, right? There's only Benji's the only player from the old team, I think. Everybody else is from the Ryzen side. So, yeah. Actually, who was on the old Ryzen, old Tropa roster? We're... Tropa. Oh yeah, because Oroboy, Soweto, Avenger. Avenger actually disappointed me. I thought Avenger would perform better last split. Vavo I thought was not bad. I'm a bit surprised they dropped Vavo. Okay. The top 3 being swapped, okay. Ooh. Oh! Okay, there we go. There's the burn. There's that combo, Leandri's Blackfire Torch. It is so busted. That combo does so much damage. Yeah, Random's doing really, or RD Gap's doing really, really well. And Reversed, yeah, I thought he's like more of a utility player. He kind of is. Like, he's not like 1v5ing on the Jax, but he is really good with his Counter-Strike timing. Like, he's been doing so much work. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by this Ryzen part of the roster. I'm not a fan of Mukio, so... Okay, no, I shouldn't say that. I'm not a fan of Enel. Mukio is an interesting one because I don't hate his playstyle, but he reminds me of Randall. Remember, like, Randall from... Wait, which team was Randall on last split? Crazy Randall? Mukio reminds me of Crazy Randall. Like, he's usually super aggressive. This game, on the Karthus, I guess he can't be super aggressive, so... It's working out really, really well, actually. Yeah, impressed by this Ryzen. You thought me dead last. Only hit of ITC. I need to see all the rosters before I commented that. So I will agree though. I did not have Tropa Ryzen on the top 7. Like, I didn't think they'd be in the top half of the standings, but they look pretty good so far. They fused 2 teams and added 1 or 2 players. There's a lot to select through. Oh, Las Grandes Academy, yes. Thank you, Dark Knight. Oh yeah, thanks for correcting me yesterday when I said Trigo went with Greftar to LA. I know I said Greftar. I was like the mad Mexican Greftar, yes. They both started a G and my brain just fried yesterday for some reason. Yeah. I'm actually really sad that Randall isn't on a team this split for Academy. I really like this playstyle. Like, yes, I know he was inting sometimes, but it was like fun inting, you know? Like he was trying to make something happen at least. I think he'd actually do well on INTZ. Because INTZ feels like they lack somebody who's making things happen for them. Dissen's trying, but we know Randall can do it. So I'd almost like to see Randall on INTZ Academy. Yeah, despite the fact they got Baron, despite the 4K elite, you can see Tropa is still struggling to push up. I don't know what exactly they're waiting for. Skilling doesn't hurt them, but I think when you get 2 item spike on Karthus, you're kind of good to go at that point, and you should be actively looking for a little bit more action. I'd like to see them actually get control over this dragon as well. Because if you give Mountain over to Rise, that's really bad, because the shield will nullify a lot of the damage that comes through to start the fight. And this team is like, they're not exactly bursty, but there is a burst element to them that the Mountain Soul would negate. So, yeah, there we go. They're finally pushing out. It's a bit slow. They have no control over the pit itself right now. Okay. Nice catch. That took a long time, but they got the kill. Okay. They even TP'd reverse. I don't think they need to TP reverse, but probably just a gut instinct reaction, like slight miscomms. It's fine. That'll get them the dragon. And Zekus, if they send reverse back, he can probably still hold top lane. Yeah, the TP's coming through. Wolks Mewtwo being competitive, you're glad for that. Guy only got put down by everyone. His time on Loud. Yeah, I remember that. That's where like my memory from Mewtwo comes in. I don't hate what he did, but he was very disconnected with the rest of Loud on that roster. I remember that much. Oh. Oh, reverse can't catch up. Wait, people harassed his mom and girlfriend because of the bad Loud performance? No shot. That Loud roster wasn't even good. Like that was the roster before Robo and Tinones went, right? Like that was the one that lost the pain. No? That's crazy. We cannot be harassing like such young players' families because of a bad performance. That's nuts. Yeah, like I wasn't impressed by Mewtwo that much, but like I also don't hate him. Like it just wasn't the right team for him. Sometimes that happens for players. Like you can be really, really good on a team and just, or you can be a really, really good player and just not have a good fit on a particular team. Okay. Oh, this is actually not bad for Tropa. Yeah, see, like engaging on reverse is not the right call. He is like the worst person you can engage on right now. Oh, that counter strike! Zek has actually finished it off. I was, man, there have been so many close shaves this game so far that people don't die. I genuinely thought reverse was gonna get away. Good axe from reverse to actually finish him off. This game feels like it's getting harder for Tropa, even with the scaling from the Karthus right now. Anato is like single-handedly negating this. Between Redemption and all these like support items, the shields are nuts. And the problem for Tropa is they're having problems playing forward. I think I need to see Benji like land a Chains of Corruption. Because right now, even if Bounty dies in engaging, Rise seem to actually be winning these fights, and Zekus is going to become a problem. I don't think they can kill Zekus fast enough. Yeah, to step for Donart's first split. Second one, he got benched for NL. Yeah, that actually was the one I hated when they benched Mewtwo for NL. I did not think NL was a good fit for the team. Like, I'm not a fan of NL in terms of his CBLOL play. Like here in Academy, NL was okay. Like I still don't think he's like amazing, but he's okay. But I did not understand the benching. Like they played even worse, I thought, with NL. To Solari. They already have. Wait, sorry.
numa
Loud had
fight,
the Solari
né, ele
versus
espalha
Karthus?
muito dano com a chuva e também consegue
Wait, you
ser
mean
efetiva.
Rise had?
Justamente um alvo,
Oh,
28 minutos de
oh,
partida,
okay. You mean like the
detalhe,
red loud
segunda
game? Sorry.
posição da partida, e 2 minutos pra gente ver o
I don't
retorno
think they need
do
to. They have
Karthus.
redemption as well.
Mas
So
vai ser
between
legal.
Eu acho que é bem
shield plus
interessante pra
redemption
time
plus
da
locket
Rise
on bounty, I think
trabalhar bastante
Rise
essa
is already
rodada
fine.
pra aproveitar o reverse de que ele que é o cara que tem o
We'll see. I might be
desse
wrong,
time.
but so far
Ele
Mukio has
trabalha
not
muito
had the
a
impact
bola,
with the
que é algo que ele tá
Karthus,
fazendo
and
agora,
Rise has
pra
been like
atualização
outscaling them,
terapeuticamente,
which is kind of
só
a
no
problem.
caso como esse aí que a gente tá vendo.
Because
Rise
Akshan is
já
not really a
com
team
seu
fighter,
objetivo
so even though like his
top
skilling's not
Rise,
terrible and his damage is still there,
só vai
it's
jogar.
harder for
Só
Tropa to
vai
team fight.
Os próximos passos, o barulho do time da Rise,
Yeah,
a
again,
entrada tá sendo feita.
it feels very reactive, the chains of corruption. Okay, never mind. They actually killed the Olaf faster than I thought they would. This fight is so messy, man. This fight's so crazy. Ooh. Nice, there we go. Tropa needed that so bad. The Baron went over to Rise still, but it's going to be a negative Baron power play to start. This is huge for Tropa. I was getting a bit concerned for them. They felt like they were being forced back, but they find a critical fight when they need it. I want to see how this fight started again. I kind of missed how that fight started. Or like I know like in my head how it started, but like I'm just surprised Tropa turned it so fast, I guess. Okay, they'll reset and then they'll show replay, right? Dren's come in 30 seconds. I don't know if they'll show it. Okay, they're basing. Replay now, please.
Ah, é verdade, ele tava de vários,
Revenge.
Que loucura!
É verdade, ele tava
Será
de
que vem aí
vários.
então ali uma previsão do destino? A equipe da Tropa Raid
They're not showing us a replay. Okay.
recebe as participações, ele
Well,
tá com 7 participações já.
I'm gonna wait for Dragon. If after Dragon they don't show it, I will manually
Eu acho que
replay.
ele comprou
Because it bugs me.
essa Serial daí à
Um,
vista, viu, no Pix.
Nuke also went to play a mobile
Ele tava
MOBA.
com os 3 itens fechados,
and
de
got
repente
kicked.
apareceu alguma Serial, né? Ganhou o
Yo,
triple
bro, the
agora,
guy can't catch a
uma
break.
Serida, mais punhão serrilhado, então muito forte nesse momento, muita
See,
atenção
this is the
aí
problem with
nesse
Tropa.
vai.
Again, they're lacking control. They're
Vai
kind of slow to the rotate.
chegar nessa backline.
And it feels like Rise just always had objectives first. Like at Baron, you could afford to do that, and you still lost Baron. You have no shot at getting Dragon.
Tem que se atualizando, né, conforme o mundo vai pedindo.
É isso, a gente tem então agora Bounty utilizando o ultimate.
Okay, we are ulting here.
Ele coloca a barreira da dor, chegada do Kakate pra cima, boa entrada do atirador da equipe.
Really nice pick from Rise.
Com isso,
That Tropa just, I don't.
sem o caçador adversário.
That's really bad from Tropa that they just let that happen. Okay. This is what I wanted. The replay I was calling for. So Murloc gets caught. I remember that. Where did this turn? Oh, I think this is where it happened. They already Gap just absolutely shredded Zekus. So they became a 4v4. Yeah, and Reverse was it's really good at getting into the fights. His counter strikes are on point. I really like in reverse play. Yeah, basically if Rise can just create space, I think they win the fights. Excuse me, they're just not creating enough space. Yeah, not sure about why Miko got kicked from the mobile MOBA. I don't know. The mobile, there was like a phase where like mobile games were getting kind of popular. There was Wild Rift, and I don't know what happened in North America. It just died. Why are we ulting? Why are we outing? What the hell, Mukio? Do we need gold to buy an item? What the? Just hello? I need to draw more question marks around my head. There's not enough question marks. I don't understand these Karthus ults. Like, why are we just randomly ulting? Like, legit, is this just for first strike gold? Like, now it's down for a while. That's weird AF. Like, imagine you have Requiem here right now. If you Requiem, this fight's over. Like, Rise probably back off. Instead, you have no Requiem, so they just push in, because they aren't afraid of dying. Weird AF. I want to see how much shield Benji's Serpents got. Probably a lot, honestly. The shielding has been quite on point from Minato. And again, I think Tatu's a really good jungler. I think he's a good mechanical carry jungler. I just don't know why we dropped Anato for it. Like, I think Anato is really good. And I don't know why nobody picked up Anato last split. Why Anato has to play through Rise Gaming. I mean, he's back now, which is all that matters, I guess. But he's a really good jungler. At least in Brazil, Wild Rift Pro scene was closed by Riot. Oh, they actually... Interesting. Yeah, because I know like some of the casters who were doing it, like Off Battery, Summer. Don't know, yeah, what happened there. You like this ult? He'll have it for Baron. Yeah, you know, sure, Mukio will have it for Baron, I guess, but it's just like, I just don't see what you get from ulting, you know, in the middle of nowhere there. And then for the next like minute, was it 120 seconds, 90 seconds? You just don't have that pressure. So yeah, I just don't understand why we're doing that with first strike. Is it 200 gold? Oh, I thought it was 150. Okay. Even if it's 200 gold though, like, did you you didn't complete an item with it? I'm just being, maybe I'm just being critical. We'll see. You are right, and it didn't cost them anything. Like, they didn't lose anybody on that escape, and it is a backup for Baron in time, so it's not like a big deal. At least not the second time. I think the first time somebody died because he didn't have it, but yeah, here we are. Yeah, reverse split push is becoming an issue. Surprisingly, Zekis is not able to match the Jax. I think reverse has done a great job making sure he's like ahead and more relevant. The split push is strong in this one. TP is available, and for a change, Chopa actually are first to objective and have vision. The last two objectives, it's been Ryze getting there first. Okay. And TPs from top, not top laners, I guess. From solo laners. Ooh. I don't like that ult from RD Gap. I think if he auto, they actually might have killed Zekis. The ult took too long to charge up. Nobody died. What ults are still up? We still got depth charge and we still have Requiem. Those are two big ults to keep an eye on. Reverse can't keep tanking. Oh, that rocket from Alone hurt. Whoa! Oh, that flank from Alone did so much work, man. Oh. Ryze created the space we were talking about. That's exactly what Ryze just needed to do, was make sure they had carries, get space. That flank from Alone was insane. Because they pulled them apart and Kakashi gets the free fire too. Zekis had a really good bait. He managed to force reverse back too. So reverse wasn't there to do the damage. I think that's game. I gotta be honest, I didn't expect this to happen. This was not how I expected this game to end. Just one fight around Baron where Tropa started a bit too early. Out of seemingly nowhere. It's just... That's it. That's game. Wow. Wow. That's... I don't know. AD Corki is just so cancered. It's the same R damage as the Malevolence one. Yeah, that is true. This Corki I think is actually stronger than old Corki, but at least you have to like get in range a lot of times. It's only the big one I think that hits the same. The small ones that don't hit quite as hard. From what you've seen, Honor of Kings takes a lot of inspiration from League. Yeah, well, you know what? Tencent is a China company, so they do what they want to do. Okay. Ryze draft. What did I say? It was a 4? I think he gave 4 for both teams, right? Laning. Honestly, I actually wasn't too happy with Ryze's laning. It was okay, but they were losing lane and they never ganked the top side, which is kind of weird. The map movements from them were... Like, it wasn't that shocking to me. What I liked was their team fighting. X Factor... One of them a 1. That wasn't too crazy. MVP. Who do we give MVP to? I kind of give this to Alone, actually. Kakashi had some good moments. I think Alone, yeah. Because Zekis didn't dominate as hard as I thought he should have. So, I'm going to give this one to Alone. That flank from that Corki, man. Corki hurts. Corki's a pain. Holy crap. The draft, yeah, I think the draft was really solid. The Akshan and Karthus didn't work out, but I like the picks on paper. I think Mukio is just not like... He doesn't have the right mindset for Karthus. Like, he wants to go in. And he's not, like, spacing the way you need to. Alone or Anato? Oh, yeah, that's true. Anato deserves a shout. Yeah, I'll give it to Alone this time. I think Anato did a lot, but That's the problem with Ivern, right? It's really hard to stand out as Ivern. The Akshan kind of worked out in lane, but that's where Anato came in. Anato really nullified this pick. Like every time we saw him go in, like Anato or Bounty would be there. And because of that, the Akshan didn't dominate the lane they should have. Really well played from Ryze. You know, maybe I boost Ryze's map movements a little bit, because the early game map movement was actually really good from them, from Bounty especially. Laning from Tropa was good, generally speaking. I didn't hate it. Actually, yeah, it was. I'll give them a 4. The map movements were kind of meh from Tropa. They had some good moves. Actually, no, it was kind of bad because they were late to a lot of the team fights. Their team fighting was not bad. Other than 3.5. The X Factor, I think they had more X Factor, honestly. RD Gap and Reverse had some really good moments. And who was the best player for MVP? I think I'll give this to Reverse. Yeah, most of the imports are doing pretty good. We've had Alone, Shrimp. Who else have we had who's import? I guess technically too. I think Kui is an import. He did well too. The imports that we had. Oh, Kise. Yeah, Kise was really solid. Kise and Shrimp, like not too flashy, but they got the job done. They got the job done well. Tropa, utility, like his counter strikes were absolutely on point. I loved his counter strikes from Reverse. Interesting Akshan counter pick. Didn't quite work out, but I see where he's coming from. Yeah, I didn't seem to fit the Karthus mold. Like, I think the pick is good. I feel like Mukio would do better on like engage junglers, maybe. We'll see how it goes. I won't comment on Merlo first, because yeah. Yeah, these comments are not accurate. Tropa Ryzen? Good team fighting. Bit slow in the mid game. Okay, wow, Mukio did a ton of damage. I wonder how much of this is just from like randomly ulting too. Because when you ult as Karthus, if you hit, you're gonna do lots of damage, right? I don't know. Yo, this craft, man. Yeah, that's why I was like kind of shocked by how the game ended. Like, it just felt like it came out of nowhere. It feels like Ryzen just won one major fight and the game was over. Like, 36 minutes isn't even that late in the game. Like, it's long, but it's not like... Yeah, I don't know. It just caught me off guard, you know? To be fair to Ryze, they play as a team. And I think that's really important. In the early couple of weeks, I'm expecting teams which didn't make too many roster changes to do better, because they should just mesh better as a team, right? And at least for Ryze Gaming, yeah, they did well in the team fights. I think that's where they really turned the game. Was those team fights? I have that open. I remember. Yeah, that last flank from Alone was pretty cracked. And buying space for the team too was kind of crazy. Red versus Liberty. I'm actually low-key hyped to watch Liberty Academy, because with what Liberty's doing about scrimming internally, I think that might not be good for the main team, because it's a bit like hard for them to get good experience. But I think it'll be very good for the Academy team. So I want to see if like the Academy team just comes out the gate smashing everybody. And the red team... They made some changes, Radical, right? Oh no, they made only one change, the AD carry. Okay, that's fine. Stones didn't like super impress me, so like Stones wasn't bad, but if you want to try somebody else, I'm okay with that. I think this team was mostly like Pico being the big carry for this team. That should be interesting. And then Liberty, like I said, I just want to see how they pop off, whether they can pop off. Especially if we're seeing like Mikal play Draven. Like, come on, man, that's the Android champion. If we're gonna be doing that for Liberty, it's gotta be Landron. That graph is sad. Yeah. We've had, I think, another graph that looks like that. Oh, wait. Okay, so these are the uniforms you're talking about. This is the one we saw today, the bright blue. I actually kind of like this, the color scheme, this bright blue color scheme. And this is a dark one you're talking about, Dark Knight? Okay. Yeah, I think they're both okay. Like, they're both pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah. The dark one is kind of nice, too. I personally think I prefer the blue one, but the bright blue one. But this is not bad too. Understandable. That's why Rit didn't put a more experienced mid at Academy. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion about Greftar too, huh? What I really want to know about Rid's, like, the main roster is, like, who makes the call to put, like, on who's going to be the carry for that team, you know? Like, because Aegis on Karthus means that you probably want a mid laner who can get you prio and fight for you, right? So that the Karthus can scale. But yeah, it's like it doesn't seem to work. And I kind of agree that I think Greftar needs to be able to focus on his lane. Because there was that one split where which split was it? Was it, I think, 2033 split 1? Let me double check. There was one split where Greftar was playing, like, he was winning his lane a lot. Yeah, it was this one with Bull on the top lane. Oh no, wait, this is Avenger. Wait, there's not the split? Was it? Hold on. No, it can't be this one then. Oh, because that was the first split. No, what? This is 20. Is it 2022 then? I just remember this one split where Greftar was winning his lane. Yeah, this one. Okay, I just remember there was Bull in the top lane, and this was a split where I remember, like, Greftar, like, didn't have to keep ganking or keep rotating for Aegis, and Greftar was winning lane. He was doing really, really well. Yeah. Red's kind of in a weird situation. I don't know what to say or do for them. Like, they're mechanically such a good team. Like, I am just the one I feel worse for is FNB on that roster. Like, can somebody please get FNB a trophy already? He deserves it, man. And, like, you have a team with Brunsey, FNB, and somehow we are losing randomly. Like, there's so much carry potential on this team. Like, just give them a utility jungler. Aegis can do that. Like, we've seen him do it before, back in, like, the Sejuani, Maokai, Wukong meta. And Aegis was pretty good in that. I guess he just doesn't want to play that. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's just... Yeah, Tristana is not one of his champions. That's for sure. I want to see him back on, like, Kled. If you're going to play this way, play Kled, man. Like, legit. Yeah. I miss the weird picks. And that's kind of why, like, I'm so hyped for Liberty. Like, Liberty showed us some really interesting drops in the first 2 days. Yeah, I want to see more of that. I want to see if Academy does that too. They theoretically should. Right? Maybe they already used it in CBLOL. Yeah, his just general Tristana play was not ideal, unfortunately. But it's not really the style of champion, I think, that Greftar excels at, right? Like, Greftar is usually good at champions that get prio and just roam out. Triss gets prio, but you don't roam out that much. And, like, I felt like he didn't know his damage like, that well. So, like, he wasn't sure when to, like, go all in and execute somebody, and when, like, he'd be short a little bit of damage. Yeah, and then there's the one where I think he busted a shot at sideways or something because his position was slightly wrong. Oh yeah, holy crap. Yeah, I remember that one. I was like, wait, why is he doing this? That's the most, I think I called it, like, the most egregious ult or something like that. Like, it was just such a weird situation, man. I don't even know. Yeah, that one was 100% super weird. Dude. Yeah, that whole red game against Loud was just really weird. They had such a good early game, and then they just, like, mid-game turned off their monitors, turned off their keyboards, turned off their mice. I don't know, man. Like, that was just weird. Whoever shot calling there is just us. Yeah. There's just like a lot of weird things. That's also like I don't know. Like Greptar just feels like he wasn't comfortable on the champion. Unfortunately, it is what it is, I guess. But if you want an experienced mid laner for Red Canids Academy to put pressure on Greptar, I'm just wondering like who is there anyways right now? You know that you can use to put pressure on him. There's like not a lot of available, like, because like you had Avenger, but Avenger didn't do well, which is why like he kind of got benched, right, and then left. I'm trying to think who else there might have been. Takui. Wait, is Takui? Would Takui be willing to play like CBLOL right now? Like, is he fully is he recovered enough to like say that he wants to play CBLOL, or is he just like? Oh, Nosferus. Actually, Nosferus could be somebody. Yeah, I would not take it. You know who would be good? Lava would be good. Like, unironically, Lava would be good, but he doesn't speak Portuguese, so might not work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Red only change was the AD carry role. This team was living or dying largely by Pico. Zinz was doing better towards the end of the split, and Doom was also... Doom's kind of okay as a jungler, but it was pretty much the Pico show. They had Stonesis before, but Stonesis wasn't often the big carry they needed from an AD carry role. So this Rabello guy, let's see if he can, you know, be the carry that Red needed, because Red was like what, 5th or something like that. Like they were kind of middle of pack, upper middle of the pack. They just need a bit more to go over the edge. Not sure Aegis want to play with Nosferus. That's fair, but yeah, I don't. That's the problem. Like, who do you pair with Aegis, right? Because Aegis, the best mid laner for Aegis is probably Greptar. Like, I cannot think of another mid laner who'd be willing to sack that much. Like, you could maybe do with like Piloto or Leleco. Those are the only other two I think you could kind of go with. Like, Dinkedo and Tinones could play that way, but they will not do it because those two are actual carries. Liberty Academy, exact same roster. They keep the roster because the roster is good. SKB? Oh yeah, SKB is probably top 3 top laner as well. Tyrion beat Hidan today. I want to see SKB play against Hidan too. And then Leandra and Draven. Please don't ban it. I want to see Liberty Draven. Mikhail's Draven was interesting. He actually won lane with it, which was a bit of a surprise to me, considering how he played last split with only Smolder instead of. How roster changes are going, not sure he has much say on anything else. True. I mean, they sold Jojo after all. I will say from the outside view, like, I don't know about their team synergy. Frosty, when they played him for 2 games last split, looked very comparable to Jojo. Like, I thought both of those would be good supports. I have no problem with them. H is just a team owner at this point. Threw some shade at owners for sacking Jojo Frosty. It was up to me. I don't know. Red's always a very interesting team for me because it feels like they have like the big personalities, right? Before they had Titan, right? When Titan just wanted Curry and they got him Curry. Like, whatever Titan wanted felt like he got. And now that Titan's gone, it feels like Aegis has stepped into that role and like whatever Aegis wants, right? Like that's how the team goes, I guess. I don't know. Red to me, their problem is that they have too many carries and they need somebody who can sack. And that was what Greptar is supposed to be, like that self-sacrificing player. If there was a team for an AD carry like Trigo, I feel like Red would be a good team for Trigo. Like a bot laner who doesn't need any resources will just do like, where you can, instead of ganking bot, you can go gank top, go gank mid or something, you know? Something like that. Oh, they talk about Fearless Draft, yeah. Oh, the news for North America just dropped too. Apparently, NACL, Tier 2 America, is running full Fearless Draft, and because NACL does best of 3 in the regular season, we are doing full Fearless Draft the entire split in North America. I'm actually really hyped for that too. Because in CBLOL, we only see it in playoffs, but yeah. Or in Academy, CBLOL Academy, we only see it in playoffs. Okay, draft. Oh no, they banned Draven. Boo. Also, they banned Vladimir. Boo. I love that Liberty needs those bans because it changes up the thing so much. After one game of watching Anato, we ban Ivern. Okay. You know what? I understand. Have a good day. I don't know if I like this as first pick. Corki was open, Talia was open, and we went with Varus. Okay. That's okay, I guess. I don't know if I like it. Corki Sedge, we go Nidalee Kalista, we respond with... Wait. Oh! Support Varus! Okay. I was so confused for a second here. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about blinding this. There's a lot of poke on this team. Nidalee, we go Corki Flex, we go Sedge, we go Camille. I find this very interesting that we are blinding Camille at this point. But then we banned the Jax and the Renekton, I guess. We banned... Oh, did we think this was support Camille? Because we banned Gwen. Okay. Yo, hold on. I gotta pause and take my time with this because this draft is really cooking. Holy crap. Wait. Okay. We pick Varus, which is a flex pick. We pick Corki and we pick Sedge, also flex pick. Then we go Nidalee, which is good. I think Nidalee's fine. We want to play aggressive. And we want like super poke pomp. And we pick Kalista with Talia open already. Crime 1. First crime. Kalista when Talia is open. Talia and Poppy are both open. I think this is criminal. I don't think this is a good idea from Red. I think they're very, very lucky. Liberty wanted to do other things. And Liberty has been scrimming internally and did not do that to them. Then we are blinding Camille for what reason here? I don't understand why we are blinding Camille. We ban Jax. We ban Renekton. We ban... So, we blind Camille, and I guess Red thought that it could be Camille support. So that's why they banned Gwen? Because they're thinking Camille support to kill lane onto these guys? Okay. I actually kind of see that. I don't know how strong she is after the Bloodsong nerfs. Support Camille, but... Okay, they're scared of that. We picked Nautilus here. That's fine. We reveal our hand. Why are we picking this? Like, we already screwed up with this. Why are we picking Cassante into Camille? You know this is a Camille top. Cassante is just going to get ripped up to pieces later. We already saw that, I think, game 1 today. And then we pick Hui mid, thinking we're running into the Corki, and we're going to handshake this. And we pick Brand here. So it's Brand mid, Corki bot. Holy crap, I don't like this. I don't like Corki Nautilus into Varus Kalista. I don't know the Brand Hui matchup. I have not seen a Brand mid in a hot minute. I don't know what to think right now. I'm going to be honest. I think this is like a not a good draft. I'm going to give it a 2. I might even downgrade it to 1.5 depending on how this mid lane goes. I don't know how the mid lane goes. This is... I don't like the bot lane, but everything else is fine. You know what? I'm not even going to judge Liberty's drop. I don't know how to judge it just. Like, I don't know how Brand does. I'll put a 3 for now. It could go up. It could go down. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Liberty. Y'all in chat, Wokes, Dark Knight, if y'all know, like, if you... Please let me know your thoughts on these drafts, because I don't know what to think about this. Honestly, both teams confuse each other draft. Like, not sure about either draft. Yeah, I'm kind of with you right now. Like, I am confused. That's why I had to like, pause and really think about it for a second. And even though I did that, I still don't know how I feel. I'm... Actually, no, 1.5 on the Red draft for now. Like, it can go up. This score could go up, but they've got to sell me on it. I am not sold. This draft, I'll give it 3. It could go either way. I might want to give this a higher... Like, the more I think about this, the more I kind of don't hate this. The one that I really hate is more the Corki Nautilus into Varus Kalista. I don't think you're going to be able to play into that. Actually, Nautilus? Maybe. I don't know. This Nautilus into this is where I'm like hesitating a lot. Because if you have a strong AD carry, then I think the Nautilus is good. But Corki needs time to scale. I don't know where his breakpoint is as an AD carry. I think it's like first item. But the before first item, I think that the lane is going to be really, really tough. I could be wrong. Yeah, not super weird. I am just confused at this point. Oh, okay. Now they're taking their time with their draft. After speeding through the entire time. Okay, well, that gives me time to read the messages. Wolk's LCS best of 3 to... yes, correct, yeah. LCS, I think, is switching to best of 3. So they're going to try that out, but it's not going to be fearless yet for LCS because they don't want to make too many changes at the same time. So they can see whether or not it's okay to do that. Liberty Academy, you think will develop a lot? Yes, I agree. I think the Liberty system of internal scrimming will benefit the Academy team a lot. But it will be bad for the main team a little bit. So we'll have to see how it goes. And I mean, we did say that we want to see the teams cook. Liberty definitely cooked with this draft. Like, I do not know brand mid into Hui. I think the range advantage is for Hui, but I'm not 100% sure. And then the burst is going to be really high, though. Like, Hui will absolutely get burnt down if... With the Sejuani, I could see this working. That's why I was like saying, I think I might increase Liberty's drop score. I'm just not 100% sure about the bot lane yet. You're going to go grab food first tonight? Yep. Sounds good. No worries. We still have one more game after this, so I think. Wait, let me double check. Where is my... There we go. I think we've got one more game, but... Yeah, no worries, man. If you come back in time, good. Yeah, Fluxu versus Los. There's still one more game. If you don't, no biggies. It looks like there's some sort of pause or delay, given by the fact that we are currently stuck in this screen. They have been speeding so far. 14 teams, you just need one game. You know, Vlad. Agreed, man. That's been permaban. I think we only saw one Vlad last split, and that was Katz's Vlad. That was really fun, though. I liked Katz's Vlad. That was really good. I want to see Keena's just because, like, that's the one trick, right? So... We got to see Leandrin's Draven, I think, twice last split. It was kind of hit or miss, though. The Draven. I think Draven's actually kind of hard to execute in professional play. Because everybody knows, like, to try and avoid it. Like, don't feed the Draven. Okay, we've got a 5-minute pause. A bit of a break. Yeah, 2 more games to go. We're actually going at a pretty decent clip. Like, it is... on the West Coast right now, North America, it is 4 p.m. So I guess it's 9 p.m. Brazilian time. And we started 4 hours ago. We finished 5 games in 4 hours. Not terrible timing. Pretty decent. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to speed run through and, you know, end at a decent time. Because, yeah. It do be getting kind of late. You don't get it. Liberty, CBLOL with Mikau and Draven Kalista. Academy. Yeah, actually, you're right, Mox. I didn't even think about that. No, normally, like, Leandrin's the early game player. And then Mikau's the scaling player. All I can say is I think Mikau got inspired by Leandrin, man. The Kalista and Draven were some champions that Leandrin did really, really well on. The main team's definitely learning from the Academy team. The thing too with Mikau on those champions, like for like 10 minutes of the game, I was like, oh, this is old Mikau, you know, like this is the Mikau that won championships. And then it comes like the 20-minute team fights, and I'm like, oh wait, this is the Mikau that lost championships. His positioning was he got caught off position a couple of times, and then that cost him the game. I was like, oh, yep, that's Mikau in a nutshell. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Like I said, I'm curious to see, you know, this is our first Corki bot lane in Brazil, this split. We've seen it mid almost exclusively so far. And the power spikes are kind of different for mid and bot. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes with the bot lane. It's paired with the Leona too, right? So, like, I think Leona changes a lot of the bot lane matches as well because of her passive and the way she can spike your damage. Like, if you can get all 3 procs off, it does a lot of damage. So you can go with burstier AD carries, and Corki's burst is actually really high. His phosphorus bomb is kind of disgusting. Yeah, and you're into double squishies as well. with the Callista Varus. So I think if you can actually find the engage, you can pop them. Oh no, it's not the Leona, is it? It's the Nautilus, isn't it? It's Nautilus, sorry, not Leona. I don't know why I was thinking Leona. My brain's fried, guys. Too many games. 6 game. And my brain's already like starting to slip. They already showed who's picking which champions, so I don't know if CBLOL Academy has rules about like swapping player roles. Some leagues you actually can't change who's playing, and like Kina has to go mid, or like Leandrin has to go AD carry no matter what, you know. Some leagues have those sort of rules. I don't know if CBLOL Academy does. I would think they don't, but yeah, I'm not 100%. So I was just checking what the timer was live. Still got about a minute and a half.
Aí a gente tem a Camille que pode e top pode não vai suporte porque o Nautilus está lá, então é pouco mais difícil. A gente tem
And I hope the pause isn't too long. I really want to watch all the teams today. But yeah. CBLOL isn't? Okay, confirmed. Nice. Okay. So there's a chance that like Momochi just goes mid. Oh, sorry. I mean, Kina just goes bot, and then the Leandrin goes mid. We could. I don't know if that's better though. Like Corky Hui is fine, but Brand Nautilus, is that better? Oh yeah, I think that is better because Brand could potentially just kill Kalista or Varus, but you still need a couple of like levels under your belt. So the first couple of like the first few minutes is still going to be really tough. Yeah, double marksman is just a really annoying bot lane to deal with. I hate playing into it. That's why pros pick it, I guess. It's a strong lane. Yeah. Yeah, the team without 80 carries in 2018. Yampy Robo, they played always. It's like funnel and AP bot laners. Oh man. I remember there were some funnel metas. Yeah, and then I think 2020 we had like Karthus and Vladimir bot lane for a little bit as well. Brand was what was there too. Yeah, like it's doable. It's just really weird. And the biggest problem, the Juggernaut meta when there was like Mordekai's and Darius bot was that was the time too. But the biggest problem is just that you don't have things to take turrets with, I guess, if you just run. Yeah, we'll see. Kind of curious. I actually would have preferred, I think, a Leona here to this Nautilus. I think that gives you more kill threat onto these two. Yeah. You know what? I'm happy. Even though I don't know, like I'm having problems predicting what's going to happen, and I'm not clear on what's going to happen. That's fine. I'm happy. You know what? This is good. I like off-meta things, and I like to see what teams are cooking up. And Liberty definitely cooked. Now let's see if they burnt the food. Yeah, this is criminal though. If Zinz, I swear, if Zinz loses lane, like, yeah, that drop score, I'm flaming red, man. Like, I hate the fact they picked Cassante into Camille. I also don't like Cassante Nidalee as a combo. Like, you're gonna do that, just pick Renekton Nidalee. I know Renekton was banned, but like, okay, do they know? Oh, good from Pico. And now we're in the awkward situation where we're just staring at each other. Everybody knows where everybody is. Red's on the wrong side of town. Okay. Good choice from Zinz. Momochi. Okay, actually, I should say bad choice from Momochi, good choice from Zinz. Momochi needed to move with the team, but because he was kind of out of position, he gets isolated and chunked out. And originally, you can punish this. Like, Nidalee is not strong level 1. If she misses spear, even her spear doesn't hurt that much. But because Momochi took the wrong turn, Liberty get pushed out their own jungle. That's kind of rough to watch. Oh, they could. No, they can't. I was going to say that you could try and chunk Leandrin, but I don't think you can now. Okay. Oh, Levison's on a ward. They don't know. He doesn't know.
me diz aonde você vai que o Doom vai varrendo com a Sony dali. Já
Yeah,
consegue
Kina needs
pegar
level
esse
2.
passo à frente, esse
If Kina hits level 2, they can punish
esses
Doom.
combates um pouco mais estendidos, enquanto o
Oh,
Levizinho
come on,
de
just
novo
hit that.
choca,
There we go, level 2.
vai absorvendo junto
Now
com
go
mais
back
duas
and fight.
lanças aqui no meio do mapa, pega
Yo,
o
Lev is...
machucado, o Kina
Ah,
consegue
man.
bem a sua
This
partida.
jungle situation is so weird for the junglers. They're gonna be so under-leveled.
Ser um pouco mais estendido.
Cara, e o Levizinho não deitou, velho. Ele
He
simplesmente
wasted so
falou,
much
"É,
time
em
here.
algum momento tu vai ter que
They're
sair
still
daqui."
at it.
Mas o Doom, ele falou também, se eu posso dar uma
What are we
volta,
doing,
eu vou.
guys?
E aí a gente tá vendo aí, né, várias lanças de um lado pro outro, o Levizinho...
Why are we trying to pull this leash right now?
Coloca uma boa
Like, you're low on health. You know Nidalee is there. Oh my goodness.
porque ele sabe que nesse momento ele tem uma-
Doom has not landed a single spear. Doesn't need to. Just keeps autoing them to death.
Já apareceu aqui.
Já tá chegando com
Like, Kina needed to move like
também sobe, vem
half a
dano
year ago.
lançando, dano sendo distribuído, mesmo assim o Amoshi sozinho não vai trazer a execução. Vai ter que
Oh,
correr
we
pra
landed a
frente.
spear? Is there kill threat? There's kill threat.
O que você tá fazendo?
They ignited. No, why are we looking at... What are we doing, observers? Why? What are we doing?
Sobrevive, pode lançar mais uma.
Oh my goodness.
Sente grande, o Matiquina sobrevive, pode levar um double
No. Oh my
Double kill no final das contas fica com o Zente. O Doom ainda sai com a eliminação.
Ah, I love this game, man. I love CBLOL.
Farmar numa situação fácil porque ele pode ser
Brazil is indeed the best region in the world. Holy crap, we keep going. Leandrin. One more. Let's go.
nas mãos do Cork, é sensacional a gameplay de Leandro.
Let's freaking go. 6 kills in 3 minutes, guys. 6 kills. A kill. 2 kills every minute.
tenta o dive. Só que, meus amigos,
Okay, okay.
uma notícia
A lot just happened there.
a barreira está
We kind of need to break this down.
E aí, Leandrinho utiliza muito bem de seu feitiço, consegue se defender.
Yeah, in the first place, like, Levison took way too long and took way too much damage for no reason leashing that. And Kina's rotate was super slow, too. I don't know what Kina was waiting for. Like, the cows to come home. This should have been over. But then, freaking Leandrin, man. That flash, too. Oh, no, flash, right? The Valk over was huge. And then the flash. Oh, my goodness. Rebello takes one too many turret shots. This is Rebello's debut. Bit of a rough way to start the game, mate.
Como é que é? Bobsleigh? Que é isso?
Like, that should have been a 3-1 for a red, like, to start the game. That dive just got really, really antsy, and now the engine's 2-0. The power spike changes so much now. Because I think it's first item power spike we're looking at for Corki in the bot lane.
Mas a questão é, as duas equipes saíram com
And Rabello didn't get assist or a kill. Like, oh, you're supposed to get so much pressure with this bot lane. Now, it might have backfired.
Ele sai com esses pontos à frente, né? Sai com 100% de participação nos abates, compra punhal
But yeah, I love that these teams went so hard in the early game. They didn't need to go that hard. They just wanted to.
Realmente não tem muito o que fazer, né? Ele vai pra uma itemização realmente mais
And even now, again, the junglers are still at it. Holy crap, chill, bros. Chill.
3v3. Como falei, a ideia da Red
The portal carry, relax. SKB. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is what should be happening in the bot lane, right? You got double marksman, they're very, very oppressive. You just throw Nidalee down to the bot side, especially after you set the Sejuani behind. Liberty just needs to chill. Like, they should not be pushing up with the Corki Nautilus right now. And the thing is, they even saw Nidalee, so I don't know why they're playing so aggro. Just unnecessary. Yeah. Top side, SKB is dumpstering Zinz. This is a pretty significant lead. And it does not get better. Camille will outskill the Cassante too. So if Camille starts winning early, that's kind of really bad for Cassante. Like, Cassante can still all out. Like, it's not about the Hex ultimatum per se. It's more just like the rest of the lane trading. It's just really tough for Cassante. Most tanks in general struggle against Camille.
Então, pro Brand, que tem kit de habilidades em que... Pô, é de fogo, né? O cara é de fogo, tem dupla queimadura. O cara tá
Versus the same gold.
É isso, e a gente tem aqui na rede já cercando a primeira leva de
That's actually kind of funny. If that's yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because he did get 2 kills and 2 assists. But that's really funny that Rebello has become the support and using this to carry. But that's really, really good for Red if that's the case. Like, that bot lane is not ideal. That Rebello didn't get any gold. So yeah, making sure that at least somebody has the gold there is fine.
Conseguiu se segurar bem por conta daquela dupla eliminação. Então, por
Okay.
mais que esteja nesse momento.
Okay, now that everything's settled down, now that the craziness is over, hopefully, what I expect to see is this bot side, Rebello and Yuzin continue to dominate. Doom should just outfarm Sejuani, like massively outfarm, outpace. You can probably invade and even get like one camp or maybe one camp on each side, on each spawn. You should also get prio on all the scuttles because you're so quick and so fast. The first blood going down to Doom as well is even better. Like this Nido is just so accelerated. For Liberty, you're just waiting for your power spikes and you're waiting for team fights. Level 6 with Pyroclasm and with Glacial Fissure. Oh no, Fissure. Glacial Prison. Is really, really big. And there's a lot of squishies. The one tank for Red should not be able to leave lane anytime soon. This is why like the Liberty draft, I kind of like it better. Because you win the split push. And Red don't have anybody they can send to answer the split push. Zinz cannot sit up there. Zinz has to be with the team. And you've got really, really strong team fighting with these 3 champions. Like, you might not get the kill if it's like 4v5, but it's enough to like force Red to reconsider fighting you. It's kind of tough. So, Liberty have a lot of strong tools individually. The big question is whether they can survive the early game, because they don't really... Again, I don't know how the Brand matchup works, but if Brand doesn't win his lane, then you've got 3 losing lanes. So, yeah. Corki Nautilus will lose. Well, technically you have 3 losing lanes, because Camille should lose early, but somehow SKB is just up pressure, so... Liberty is kind of breaking expectations. They're just doing better. Okay. Oh, the spear! The flash from Emoshi killed him! He went over the wall! Oops. Sorry, wrong button. Why are we pushing up so far? I don't understand why we keep doing this. Like, the level 6 from Kalista is better than the level 6 from Corki. Corki is like a poke level 6. What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, crap. We have a bot. How do I... There we go. Get out of here, Garishkak. We don't serve your kind. Or something like that. Okay. Yeah, Liberty... Oh, man. Just as I was praising the fact that SKB is, like, kind of cracked for actually winning that top lane, Kina's getting, like, pressure and actually winning the counter pick, which I guess, hey, that's why you picked this. Leandro and Momochi are kind of squandering their lead, though. Like, this bot lane is going to become a huge deficit soon, at the rate we're going. I mean, you started well. You set Rebello behind, but then now, like, you keep getting caught. Pushing up. Good boot pickup for Liberty bot lane early. Wow. We are. I mean, you can do that, because Corki, he's not really, like, an auto-attack champion, so... you don't need Circus Greaves. Oh, good dodge out from SKB there. Yeah, the ult's not enough to get him safety. Ooh, that was closer than I thought, though. Yeah, Kina's dead. Doom is doing really well this game. His Nidalee is sexy. Holy crap. Like, we said that Doom's a little bit hit or miss, like, in terms of, like, being the carry. It's primarily been the Peko show. But on the Nidalee, holy crap, Doom is just popping off, man. 5-1-1. Yes, aimbot. Oh, good play from Momoshi. And Pego TPs. Okay. Unfortunately, Kina burnt the flash earlier just to... Well, only to die. If Kina had the flash up, I think they could actually have killed. The Pyroclasm with the bounce and killed both Doom and Rebello. Yeah, but Liberty is at least able to stabilize. Momoshi had a good play under turret. See, the defensive play is good from them. I don't know why they keep pushing out when you don't have to. Like, they're not at their power spike yet. Just kind of sit back and wait a little bit. We'll be there. 2 Dirks for Rebello. We are really wanting early pressure. Oh, I didn't even notice this, but when Liberty got early dragon, that is criminal. Red gave away a dragon with a double marksman bot lane with Kalista. Not great. Okay. Doom. Yep, early prio. Should get all 6. I don't think Liberty can contest this. They are not in position whatsoever. Kino is still down kind of like bot lane side, so.
Bem grande, né? Então é interessante ter esse bônus aí das larvas para conseguir levar as torres com certa facilidade.
Okay, great wave clear, good pickups. Dragon's up in 30 seconds. It's Cloud. I don't really want to see Red try and contest for this. I think that's where you might lose the early game, is if you're fighting around this bot side without Zinz. Pyroclasm is up again. Glacial Prison is about to come up too. 5 seconds. It's a good place for Liberty to fight.
É isso, perdição, e tá muito forte o Doom até o momento, né? Ele tá aparecendo bem pelo time da Red, principalmente lá pela parte de baixo.
I like the fact that Doom's already down here bot again. If Doom can find a pick in the bot side, this is their Dragon. They don't want a team fight. They just want to try to find somebody in rotation. Kill somebody in lane. But Liberty's already out of lane. Ooh, I don't like this from Red.
Colocam-se à frente, tem visão a equipe da Red, vão se colocando também pra segurar um pouquinho e trazer um pouco explosivo.
There's so much engage from Liberty. And Momochi has flash. Like, if they want to just flash engage this, they can. Flash is up on Levison as well. We just walk away? Huh? Why are we just walking away? I don't understand. Okay, surely we're just doing a delayed counter engage, right? Surely? Huh? And we're losing Kino to this? I am so... What are we... Why are we doing this, Liberty? Like, what the hell? That was so weird. Like, Levison eats a whole bunch of damage from Dragon for no reason, and then we don't go on that when they're... And then Kina is just like... Up in lane? For no reason? I'm legitimately very, very confused by that play, that series of events. I don't know what Liberty's doing. Like, yes, they have scaling on their side, but you don't have to like give away free kills like that for no reason. And Doom is getting, honestly, really, really, really scary. Fully stacked Dark Seal, Lich Bane, like, it's just popping people. Yeah. Levison has an early Warmog. I don't think he has enough armor, enough health yet to proc the healing. He needs one more item to get the healing, the regeneration. So, like, we're in a huge power trough for Liberty right now, when it should have been a bit of a power spike for them. At least in the jungle role right now, there's a huge power trough for Liberty. Kina does not have TP, but it's coming back up soon, so should be fine. Pico can go down and match. Oh my goodness. Wait, did Spear hit? I didn't hit a minion.
Ainda não conseguiu, né, acertar a flecha perfurante que acabou indo numa direção
contrária.
contrária.
Yeah, I just...
O time da Red vai utilizando esse pouco.
I'm just not sure what Liberty's doing right now.
Pra ir minando aos poucos a vida da Liberty.
Oh, and here we go.
E esse pode
Oh.
ser uma das ferramentas
Nice try from Doom. If that landed, that's kind of tough.
Pra dominar os objetivos. O Kina vem aqui abraçado na sua torre, enquanto o Doom
Yeah, good dodge from Kina.
procurando uma oportunidade
If you
pra
didn't dodge there, you die.
ir à frente e bater naquela
Doom the
torre.
carry, yeah.
Apesar de tudo que o Peco sofreu,
Maybe this was the problem last split. Like, Doom, it wasn't really like a carry jungle meta. So like a lot of these junglers, you know, people like Aegis, like Doom, like Tatu to a certain extent, weren't able to like show their full skill. With Nidalee and Karthus coming back in, hey, like maybe this is their time. Actually, Mukio should do well in Nidalee. I'm surprised that we don't see
Tava lá no bot agorinha, né?
well, Karthus was good, but I feel like Nidalee might be more Mukio speed.
Sendo aquela ameaça de dive, e agora já tá aqui na parte superior, já ajudando a fazer esse controle de visão, e a Red já faz
Yeah, the Raid is just in full control of the map right now. They shouldn't be. Like, there are ways for Liberty to fight this. They need Kina. There's wards to TP too, though. So Liberty's just trying to slow this down, but they gotta watch that health bar. It's 5k, already half down. Kina's almost here. They need to pull the trigger now. Yeah, they waited a bit too long. Okay, here we go. That's huge. This is what I'm talking about, baby! Let's go! Look at that wombo combo. Holy.
restante da equipe, mas não tem mais jeito. Sobra somente o Doom por
Oh, I realized I've got the
A
volume down
Liberty
again.
consegue
I don't know if you heard the play-by-play. She was popping off in that combo, man. Yeah, that was huge from Momochi. They needed that. That is what they should have been looking for. That is why I am losing my mind out here watching Liberty just walk away from that dragon. They could have done this at that dragon. Like, why did we not just do that? They just absolutely melted Red. Holy. Oh. Kina? Kina? Oh, that heal. That heal was... Oh, that was so clutch between the two of them. If either of them screwed up, they die. That was nice.
Foi fácil ali pro Doom, lembrando que ele tá 6/1, tá valendo 400 aí de recompensa.
Ah, okay. Game's pretty much dead even after that. Red still have the 6 void grubs though, so their push is good. But SKB, I think, has enough now to just kind of push into Zin's quite comfortably. So, okay, I was gonna say if we don't drop Herald here, that should be first break for Liberty up top. Instead, Red should get this first. Actually, do they? Is this enough? Okay, yeah. With the 6 void grubs. Look at the void mites running, man. Yeah, you can see. SKB takes topside. It was pretty close. Good Herald from Red. They managed to get a small advantage, but it's still pretty much dead even. Yeah, I don't know if Zin's can actually stop SKB anymore. Oh, we get Hextech Gates and Hextech Soul. Liberty already started up. Yep. Just take it. Now is when the game gets interesting. Because for Liberty, we've already seen what they can do. Right? And we talked about their skilling. We talked about the fact that nobody can answer Camille in the side lane. If Zin's can't answer it, nobody can. If Zin's is not at the fight earlier, that fight goes a lot worse for them. Because all these squishy people will get melted by Pyroclasm, by Phosphorus Bombs, and by the Missile Barrage. So, how does Red play this game? Because they were doing so well early. Doom is so far ahead. But in the team fights, it gets kind of rough. They've got good poke with Nidoe, Hui, and Varus, but they don't have a good way to disengage. Like, if Levison or Momochi finally engage, that's kind of GG. They don't have like a Gragas or like a Braum or like a Janna to disengage. So for Red now, this is where the game gets really, really hard. They basically have to just rotate and keep finding picks on anybody who's isolated. Because Liberty is not going to want to group. So you need to go punish SKB. You need to go punish the rest of the team. Like, anybody on their own gets picked. And you need to set vision to make that happen. This is not it. This is not how you make it happen. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. And the dodge. Like, you get that, great. But that's a 1-for-1, let's not forget. And the rest of the team just rotates onto the other side of the map. Mid is going down. Mid inner is going down, by the way, while all this is happening. Like, Leandrin's just getting alone time with the turret. Yeah. I mean, you can see the idea, the blueprint. Like, this time the trade's bad. But as more turrets go down, it'll become more favorable for Red to be able to try and find that pick. Okay, Doom still finds a kill. But Leandrin's dominating the 1v1 now. Oh, that's using it. That's just the support. Never mind. Okay. Yusin has flash, yeah. And you use turret. Yeah, this game I think is like, is it unplayable? Like the longer the lanes get, the better it is to try and punish SKB split push for Red. But the problem is the timing around the objectives gets harder and harder and harder and harder for them to play. It's just a really tough game for Red because of the draft they had. It really felt like Red did not understand the draft and the objectives. To be fair, Liberty's draft did confuse me a lot too, so I don't really blame them for misreading the draft.
Depois desse avanço que foi feito para cima da SKB na parte inferior, realmente a gente nem percebe quão sutil tá sendo essa redominância da equipe da Liberty. E eu tava até questionei antes da gente começar a partida, mas o Doom já fecha a Liandre nesse momento.
Okay, this is a good duo to go and use punish SKB because Doom can actually kill SKB and Zinz is tanky enough to like buy time and has some CC. The problem is when Doom shows up here, look what happens. Liberty starts threatening Baron because no jungle, no smite. No smite steal. Also, Doom's poke is probably the biggest poke right now for Red. I don't think Pico is fully online yet. Pico, no Blackfire Torch, guys. My trauma from CBLOL this weekend is back. No Blackfire Torch. Oh?
Em minha defesa, só palpitei porque a estratégia que eu faço no Aran, tá bom? Tá bom? Mas a gente acompanha já o dano explosivo pra cima do Levizinho, já passou.
Okay, Momochi fancy engage. Bye-bye, Doom. That's it. No jungle, no smite. Is this the Baron call? I mean, we don't have any more engage. SKB could potentially still engage. Yeah, we just go for Baron. Red has a lot of poke though, and trying to do Baron in the face of poke can get kind of dangerous. Okay, we just turn. Nice, good call. Oh, that was a lot of damage from Pico. Pico is still that big carry for the team. But Leandrin. Nobody died from Liberty. That's crazy. That's worth it. And Liberty, you just reset and they go right back for this again. Like, what are you going to do? Or, alternatively, you go for Dragon because that's coming in 50 seconds. You can absolutely melt that. It's death by 1,000 cuts from Red for Red right now. Liberty have full control of the map. They can do whatever the hell they want. They've got split push. They have team fight. They have split push. They've got hex gates to move around. So, like, Red can't even. But it's hard for Red to out-rotate Liberty on this map right now with the hex gates. I thought they could, but it's looking harder and harder, man. It's funny too, because with poke comps, you want to get ahead. They got ahead. Like, Doom was so incredibly fed early. And just one team fight, and the game just swung. Okay, drags up. Yeah, you can tell Red just want no part of this. They're not even looking to contest this whatsoever. I don't hate it, but the problem is this soul point. You can do it this time. In 5 minutes time, you can't do it. As a poke composition, trying to play into Hex Tech is like your worst nightmare. If any sort of poke lands, they just engage onto you. And the slow just means you can't get away. You can't kite back. You already don't have like any disengage with this comp as is. Maybe like the fear from Hui is about it. But like, if you get slowed, oh my goodness, it goes from bad to worse.
Fazer a frontline e você sendo cork, você não vai ter a possibilidade de chegar na Nidalee, você não vai ter alcance suficiente para chegar no Rui, para chegar
Pico die here?
Varus.
Oh,
Então,
good TP.
perto dele. E para conseguir eliminar os índios com um pouco mais de facilidade, letalidade contra tanques não é tão recomendado.
Okay, that TP might have been a bit too far though. Oh wow, they really don't want Doom to move. That right there was perfect CC layering. Like, I don't think they even had any wasted CC. Just Doom could not move from start to finish. Oh my goodness. That's gorgeous. Liberty is looking really, really, really good. SKB on the flank. They don't even have smite. They can't even smite steal this. It's like fight or bust. Okay. SKB's just delaying them. But Zinz is... SKB's dead. The Rend? Where's the Rend? What? How is Zinz? Pekko's out of mana. Like, we are still fighting this. We should not still be fighting this. Oh, Rabello is popping off, man. Rabello had... I want to rewatch this fight and watch Rabello's positioning. I think Rabello actually, like, low-key saved the team. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was watching this side of things, but like Zinz is buying so much time. It must be Zinz and Pekko, right? Yeah, Pekko moves back up top. Oh, Zinz got back out. Oh my goodness, Pekko.
Ainda mais você tancando barão é muito mais complicado. Então percebe que eles perderam muita vida.
Yeah, it was literally just a Pekko show. Holy crap.
Por conta do ataque, né?
I guess when the chips are down, like Doom had a, and this is the hit or miss part, right? Of Doom. Early game was a hit. Late game has been a miss for Doom. Like Doom, it just keeps getting wiped out, shredded, whatever you want to call it. But Pico is consistent, and Pico is doing damage. 135 does not tell the story of what this man is doing right now. I'm sure the damage will show that Pico was doing incredible work. Yeah, Leandrin's free firing in the back. The team actually creating enough space. That was exactly how Liberty wants to play these fights. Pyroclasm's still up for Kina, by the way. Like, that's actually super important. Because now that Zinz is dead, if Red try and approach, they will just get burnt down. Wow, this game has just been like non-stop action from start to finish. We are still above a kill a minute right now. Actually, if we take out the 6 kills in the early game, it is literally a kill a minute.
Comentei já de Leandrinho, que tá conseguindo ter ali esse impacto bastante potente. Mais levezinho agora, que já fechou esse hooker no Lamúrico. Vai ter uma vida mais legal, vai conseguir ter essa regeneração que ele tava buscando quando trouxe pra si já todo esse chamego da nossa querida Sejuani.
I didn't track how many turrets they took, but I'm guessing they didn't really get... I can't remember how many turrets they took with the Baron, but not a lot. The Baron power play is largely just the gold from the actual Baron itself. But it does give them a good track for the soul. They should be able to deny vision and set up an ambush. Hex gates always complicate dragons and, well, objectives in general, but yeah. Ideally, you set up and you actually look for the pick en route to the dragon instead of like fighting at the dragon itself. See, somebody's got to come out here. Rest in pieces. That's actually kind of huge because Rebello, I think, did a lot in the last fight too. You need both Rebello and Pico, I think, to have a chance to win a fight. 15 seconds to 25. So 10-second window plus travel time. Yeah, I think Liberty can take Dragon before Rebello can actually reach it. The death push. I like the idea of the death push. I do not think it will work. There's no reason for them to cross there right now, right? They just want to go for Dragon. And that's Hex Tech Soul. This is it. Yep, that's kind of it. I don't think Red can play into a Soul. You got a poke comp who won't be able to poke. Rebello especially won't be able to run anymore. Yeah, they just wait for the minions to come in. Even your tankiest guy can't hold under a turret right now. Like, it's just not safe. To be fair, the Hextech Lightning does less damage than I thought it would, but it's not about the damage. It's about the slow more than anything else. Especially when a team's already ahead. Oh, Chains of Corruption misses! The cooldown's not that long at this point in the game. I think it'll be up before any objectives come up. Baron's in a minute plus. It'll be fine. They've got other bigger issues than that Chain of Corruption going down. When you're behind, you just kind of need to throw whatever you can and see what sticks. Okay. If they can find SKB, this is actually giga huge. They can't. Oh my goodness. SKB gets up for free. Yeah, with the slow, it's just so hard to chase anyways. Jeez.
Por conta do seu né, o gancho, então ele consegue se movimentar bem, não seria problema. O time da Liberty continua nessa pressão, vem trazendo agora.
Okay, Baron's coming in 20 seconds. That's what Liberty's just waiting for. They were just slowly waiting for that to come up.
Também fazendo esse trabalho de split push, então vem trabalhando realmente o mapa a Liberty nesse momento e a Red vai tentando se defender como pode. A gente acompanha os poucos que a Red está oferecendo pelo centro do mapa, onde não tem mais T2 e a T3 está prática.
To be fair to Red, they actually still have quite a lot of vision in this area, so it's not like death to try and approach it. They can roughly gauge who's waiting in ambush and who's actually doing the Baron. Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh my goodness. The adaptive shield is huge. Holy.
Definitivamente uma campeã de League of Legends.
And that's why Liberty just did not care. There's vision. They saw some of the vision. They just did not care because they knew Doom was there. And SKB just killed Doom.
Enquanto isso, a Liberty faz barão e marcha aqui.
In a 1v2 situation. Yeah, this... There's a reason why 1.5 the draft for Red. That was just absolutely brutal. I'm going to be honest, the brand into Hui was not like that big a deal. But the brand with the rest of the CC is pretty huge. Especially with so many squishes in that team. Yeah, that's game. Surely that's game. Oh my goodness. It's funny, I kind of want an MVP SKB, but I'm going to be honest, the KP is not that high for this Camille. Ah, screw KP, man. It's SKB. Holy crap. Holy crap. Liberty's laning was okay. It was like, whatever. The map movements were kind of like, whatever. The team fight, though. When they finally team fought, holy crap. They just exploded. And SKB is disgusting, man. Yeah, it's just SKB, man. I don't know what else I can say. Like, the brand pick... Yeah, okay, yeah, I will boost their draft score a little bit. I'll give them a 3.5 or 4. I think it was a really, really good team fight composition. Like the CC chain and everything, you know, that's just really, really solid. Yeah, for Red on the other hand, the laning was fine. The map movements originally were really good. I'm gonna give them a 4 from. I'll give them a 3.5 for map movement. I want to give them a 4, but the later map movement got a bit weak. But yeah, honestly, Doom was insane early on, and then the team fight was just not playable. Like the players themselves played the team fight best they can. Like I think back to that one team fight like with Robillo around the Baron. I don't remember where it was, but it was like that team fight around Baron where like, yeah, was it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, like they played this so well. This is about as well as Red can play it. Pickle was incredible. Like Robillo positioned well, and it just did not matter. You cannot team fight this composition. It's so incredibly hard. This was a drop problem for me. Like this game, I'm gonna downgrade this to a 1, and then I'm gonna give them more points to team fight. The team fighting was not bad for them. It's just literally un-team fightable. Like that's not even the players anymore. That's just a team. Doom, X Factor. I give them a 1 for X Factor. Doom was my MVP this game. Honestly, Pickle made a really good case, but I have very little doubt I will be giving plenty of MVPs to Pickle later on. So for this one, I'll give it to Doom. But that was just... That's just kind of nuts, man. Doom, insane early game on Italy. Like I think his Italy is really, really scary. I just think this one's more of a comp issue. If you want to play a poke comp like that, you need to ban Sejuani. We saw that a couple of times earlier this today, where people were banning Sejuani when they wanted like the poke. I agree with that. Like Nautilus is good. You can handle one hard engage, whether it's Nautilus or Sejuani. But the two of them on the same team just makes it so hard to play this. And that brand pick was really nice. I think I upped it, right? Yeah, I gave them a 4. Yeah, the brand pick just works so well with that. Honestly, Robillo not bad. Good team fight. I was pretty okay with that. Pickle is still, you know, clutch MVP. This guy is just really, really good. Liberty, on the other hand, he gets upgraded. It's not SKB is just a freaking Giga Chad, man. Like, yeah, picking the Cassante into the Camille is that's just illegal. We can't be doing that. I truly believe that was like one of the big problems with this game for Red Academy, was just picking that Cassante. Like, yes, Liberty is cooking, but that mistake, that is nothing to do with Liberty. That's on Red for just misreading that. Levison.
Falando de outscaling,
Ok.
Ganho de
Leveson
tempo
was
que a
okay.
SBL fez foi muito inteligente, porque abriu espaço pra mais um Maroon pra sua equipe. Acho que foi ali o último prego no caixão depois
Yeah,
da
like
Red
it just
Kings. Mas no
Leveson has
geral,
improved a
eu
lot
senti
actually.
que essa
I remember at the
Liberty
beginning of
mais
last bit I was kind of
sentido,
not sold on
sabendo trabalhar
Leveson,
ali nos pontos
but
cegos dos seus próprios
he's improved
aliados, porque
significantly.
a gente entende que acerta um combate de um Cork contra 2 atiradores, tinha que ter paciência.
Hey Pansy
Esse foi o
TSA,
time,
thanks for
ele
the
soube
follow.
gesticular muito bem a favor, chamar
Appreciate
o
you
seu povo
dropping
da
by
sua
and
equipe,
watching.
e quando foi hora de brilhar, ele brilhou.
You're a fan of CBLOL of Brazil or the academy system here?
No começo desse jogo, é que o time da Liberty
Yeah,
não teve
the
a mesma line do primeiro
bot lane,
time.
the engine was pretty
Eles
solid.
começaram
I
muito
honestly
bem,
don't really like.
até que eles foram se
The engine got a lot of kills and did a lot of
no
damage.
final
I'm
da
sure
fase
we're gonna see
regular,
high damage
já
numbers for the
tava-
Corki,
já
but I'm gonna be
tava
honest, I don't
já tava muito
feel like it was the most impactful thing.
tranquilo, assim, né?
Like the damage was
Conseguiram
good,
se
but
adaptar
also
muito
the
bem.
engine didn't feel
Então, assim,
pressured
era
in the
um
later
time que
fights
que
for the
vinha
most
em
part.
crescimento,
Memoji had some
muito
really good
principalmente
engages
com
though.
a manutenção da
Moji
line.
was pretty
A gente
clutch.
vê que
Yeah,
é um
I'm
time
liking
muito mais
Corki AD carry. I think more than I like it mid.
do que o time da Red, que teve mudanças também, né, na
The amount of
Sim,
damage
confere
Corki gets to put out is kind of the same, I think, in both roles. But I think mid, there's just so many
É surreal pra um jogo assim.
more things you
Da
can pick
mesma
in
forma, a
mid
gente
compared to
olha
like
pro
AD
lado
carry,
somente
where you
o
just need
wave da
damage.
equipe da
So
Red conseguiu aplicar
yeah,
da mesma forma.
really, really well played
E de uma maneira assim bem
from Liberty Academy. They did not
bem,
disappoint.
digamos
They
assim,
met all our
humilde
expectations,
lá,
right?
mesmo
Like we
sendo
were thinking that,
jovens no dano, velho.
hey,
É,
you
a
know,
gente viu ali também no
this is
gráfico
going
de
to
ouro
be
que o time
the
da Red
Liberty
dominou
Academy team. Our
muito
expectations
o
were they were going to do
tempo,
well. They've been
né,
scrimming
a
their
early
CBLOL
game,
team,
só que
and
não
their
foi aquela
CBLOL team
grande
is
vantagem.
not bad.
Isso favoreceu muito o time da
There are no
Red,
slouches
que foi muito
mechanically,
poderoso.
so
E numa partida
yeah.
de tantos highlights e
You didn't like
momentos de
Momoshi's early
individualidade,
fights.
quem sabe
He did good engages.
Mas é só MVP difícil
Trying to
pra-
remember
pra de
Momoshi's
hoje,
early
né?
fights.
Mas olha, eu achei
I remember like
que
the
os
laning was really bad
do time
from
da
Momochi
Red
and Leandrin,
conseguir essa vitória
but it's
foi
into double
bastante
marksman, so I'm willing to kind of give them a pass for it. That's why their laning's only 3.
Aqui era a
They
grande
gave
chave
to
da
Momochi?
Liberty conseguir anular muito dessas
Really?
muito
I'm kind of shocked in this.
Pô, velho, não dá. Olha aí, cara.
64 KP is not
O Bells e o
great for
Ursinho, cara,
supports.
não dá. Quebrou toda a minha análise, mas
Maybe it's
eu
just for the later
acho que
engages.
você
I
merece
mean,
muito
yeah,
por conta dessa sua
he
sorte de
did
MVP
he
também,
did have good
tá?
engages,
Mas
especially
os
later
tiros
on in the
foram
game.
muito
So
precisos e eles
maybe that's why they're
estavam
awarding him the
utilizando
MVP.
muito bem essas ultimates, como falei, né,
I
criando
don't
espaço
know.
pros
I thought he was good,
Eu acho que
but I
dentro
didn't think
dessa
he was
situação
like
que a
the
gente tá
biggest performer on
confortável
his team.
de um split pra outro,
So
se faz necessário
it is what it is, I
criar
guess.
um Supremo CBLOL de melhor foto
We don't have to
de
agree with the main
Aqui-
broadcast.
aqui
That's
você
the
viu.
joy of being a co-stream. I do what I want. Okay, and that brings us to our last game of the day, Fluxu versus Los Grandes.
Não saiam daí que o CBLOL Academy volta já.
Fluxu, they picked up Oro Boy. So that's going to be interesting. I thought Oro Boy was one of the good parts of Tropa. He wasn't quite enough to carry the Tropa roster, but he was good. And usually when they carried, he would be like the guy who's making the things happen. So I'm happy with that. The one I'm actually kind of curious about is Juliera. Juliera did not have a good split one, guys. Like, coming down from CBLOL, I thought he stomped Academy the last time he was here. Like, I don't think people understand how good he was. And then now he's kind of like, eh. So, I need, this bot side needs to step up a lot for Fluxu Academy. Los Grandes Academy. Do they have anybody new? I don't think so, right? Oh, Nero. Right. Oh, they got rid of... Yeah, I'm reminded again. They got rid of Crazy Guy Randall. Pour one out for Crazy Guy Randall, man. This is actually going to be an interesting change, I think, for Los Grandes Academy. Because Los Grandes Academy lived or died, it felt like, by Jota Amez and Randall. Like, if Jota Amez doesn't find a lane lead and Randall doesn't pull crazy stuff, Tavares and Empty didn't really feel like they could really carry the games. So... kind of curious on that. Yeah, no Cello too. That's honestly, I think Cello is one of the better AD carries in CBLOL Academy. Back when he was here, he was on that Los Grandes team that struggled like crazy because of the stupid roster changes, which kind of shafted him. They promoted from their training system. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually don't know anything about the training system. That's tier 3, right, in Brazil. So. That's fine. I mean, I'm glad to see promotions. I'm always glad to see new talent. Like, the talent pipeline in Brazil is very, very robust. And you all seem to have so many players. So, oh, wait. I wanted to add a note on red. Did not understand the objective. Ancestral. No way to play through it. Yeah, sorry. I just want to add that note before I forget. Nope. Los Grandes, not Liberty. Yeah. both these teams I feel like needed something more. So we'll kind of see how they do now in this new split with the changes they've made. It's like one change a piece is no big deal, or it could be the big deal. Maybe it's what they need to fix everything. So we'll kind of see how that goes. Yeah, Jota Amez I think is actually a bigger carry than Oroboy too. So I kind of feel. Oh, Oroboy's not playing today. We're still sticking with Forlin. Okay. Interesting. That's fine. I'm okay with Forlin. Forlin probably like less of a carry than Oroboy is, but he's solid. He understands the assignment. And technically, with Blackie and Julia on your team, you don't need another carry in the top lane. Technically. We get NO back in again. NO did but he had the same problem I thought he had on Loud, where it's like he just kind of does his own thing, like, and the team doesn't, you know, yeah. Like the exact same thing Muko got kind of accused of. Like he's not connecting well. But maybe during the break they work together, they scrim together. Maybe they can fix that. Oh. Who is Cynicky? Okay, this is the game where I guess all my stuff is wrong. Okay. I don't know who Cynicky is. I guess it's not Nero. And also, what happened to Empty? Who's Duda? Duda? Okay. Interesting. We've got 2 new players for those counters. Now, replacing their jungler was one thing. Like, that's kind of like, okay, not that big a deal. But Empty actually was pretty good for Los Grandes Academy. So I am a little bit surprised they're replacing Empty. And I'm just curious who this Duda person is, because you will need to step up and actually be a carry. This team needs a carry. Los Grandes' biggest problem, I think, last split was just that besides Jota Amez, they didn't feel like they had another pressure point on the map a lot of times. And once Jota Amez gets focused down, and because he's a top laner, he's often like in your face, up front, and easy to kill. So, yo, Dark Knight, welcome back. Did the Yajin carry? Not exactly. I believe as Wilkes put it, believe in the bald. Okay, Fluxu, we are banning Jinx against Dudu. That is very interesting. I did not think we needed to do this. We are banning Draven against Juliera. Okay, understandable. Nid ban. We are banning Senna against Juliera. I don't know how to say, man. I'm sad that Juliera is getting Senna banned against them. Triss, we go Lucian Nami. Okay, so really big test for this bot lane from Los Grandes. Like, Dudu needs to be huge this game. You give them Lucian Nami, they need to dominate. And the fact that Julia had the balls to pick an Aphelios into this, like, okay, Julia, that's a bit of an ego pick. We get Ivern. Okay, I like Ivern. I don't like Ivern here. There is nobody on this team who really benefits from Ivern. You don't have double like enchanter to boost your marksman. One enchanter feels a bit lackluster. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Juliera and Blackie played together in Pain. How long ago was that? Because I remember Blackie from INTC Academy. But oh wait, that would be... Oh, this is 2 years ago. That was 2022. Yeah, because when Juliera stomped everybody. Okay, yeah. Well, last split, they didn't stomp that well, unfortunately. Talia, low priority, but with the Tristana, okay, that's understandable. I think you can trade that. And then I like this again. We do the flex, and we pick the double 80 lanes. That said, oh no, you pick the Renekton first, and then Rumble gets picked into it. That's okay. We pick Jason to Trist. I like that. I actually like Jason into Trist. You can match everything Trist wants to do, and you get a good poke. So, sorry, I need to rate the drafts, so I need to rewind a little bit. Okay, so how do I rate this? I think this is good. I think this is good. I think this is an ego pick into Lucian Nami, especially with the Nautilus. I think this is a little bit of ego, and I think it was, and I don't like this. So I did a 2.5. I'm willing to raise this to a 3.5 if it works, or a 3 if it's neutral. But I'm not liking this, and I do not like the Aphelios pick into Lucian Nami right now. Feels a bit ego. This is actually a good draft. You had to blind this. This is the weak point to me, playing this into Rumble, but you have to bind it. It's not a bad draft. I'll give it a 4, but I might downgrade it based on the bot lane. So if your bot lane screws up, then you drop. So 2.5 and 4. Okay, this is Fluxu. Actually, 4 feels a bit high. I don't know. I'll probably end up dropping that. It feels very high, actually, now that I'm thinking about it again. Hey, we didn't miss anything. Nice. Okay. Well, Aphelios, you sleep? It was Blackie and Cat trading positions. Okay. And then Pain ended up letting Blackie go to Flamengo. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think Blackie was a very mechanically strong player. When I saw Blackie, like, the split before loss, like 2023 split 2, he was an INTZ, and that roster had so much like skill. Like Eridan, Tatu, Blackie had a lot of individual skill, but they could not connect with each other whatsoever. On this team so far, Fluxu, he's looked okay. He has been a bigger carry than Juliera so far. So yeah, that's kind of why I don't hate like having the Tristana, because like, hey, at least we've got one. We guarantee one carry between the two of them. Yeah, you have 2 marksmen. One of them should be functioning. So at that time, Blackie was better. Okay, I think now I'd say Cats is definitely better. Cats has really leveled up recently, but Cats' laning phase can sometimes be still a little bit weak. Like Cats doesn't always get pressure. It's more about the scaling threat with him. Whereas I think Blackie still has better laning. Oh wow, Forlin. Yo, that's not how this matchup is supposed to go. Really good from Jota Amez to abuse the level 2 power spike on the Renekton. He hit it early and just absolutely punished the Rumble. Yeah, a lot of times like level 2 in the current meta matters. In the current meta matters. Try and say that fast 5 times. In the side lanes, so much. Like hitting that level 2 spike can win or lose you like the next couple of minutes. Like bot side, Konseki and Dudu didn't really hit the 2 at the right time. So Zulair and Cake aren't being punished. They're being shoved in now, but like they didn't get hammered. Usually like with the Lucianami at level 2, you just want to go in and half health the enemy bot lane. Evidently that didn't happen here. Okay. I don't think this is so what we saw from the first game? No, second game of the day. With the Lucianami is you hit that level 3, you do a 3-wave stack, and you just hammer and absolutely kill the enemy bot lane with your jungler. So you do a 3-man dive basically into the bot side. You can tell that complete didn't happen here. The wave pushed too early and actually ran into the turret and got cut. Nero is non-positioned. The call was never for Nero. Oh, so it is Nero. It's not Cynicky. Is Cynicky Nero? Are they the same person? Why do we have different names? But yeah, Nero is not in position to actually like facilitate that dive whatsoever. And once that window kind of closes, Gravitum kicks in as the next gun, and then it's just really hard to get that kill after that. That was kind of close. Exhaust had to be burnt. Yeah, once Gravitum Infernum comes around for Juliera, this lane becomes a lot easier to survive in. Because you can control the wave and you can stop people from like aggressing onto you. Gravitum really controls the range for Nami and Lucian. Dark Knight, you miss Crazy Guy Randall. Yeah, it's just complaining about like, hey, I miss Randall. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like it's really tough to. Yeah. Dudu has not impressed me so far. And I know it's kind of harsh to judge Dudu on just 5 minutes of gameplay, but you pick Lucian Nami in 5 minutes, if you don't have a significant lead, I guess you technically do have a significant lead, but like you had a significant lead and died in a turret. That's not ideal, man. This 2v1, he's low on health, under a level, like yeah. He's lucky that Juliera couldn't burn through that Severum faster. If he had Infernum there, things get even more complicated for this bot lane. Because you can try and clear out the wave within the wave. And the XP gains you get could screw things over. Yeah, Jury's still out on Nero. I won't judge Nero yet. He's no crazy guy, Randall. I'll give you that. But he's not done anything wrong per se. Oh, faded ashes. Yes, early pickup. Nice. We'll see if he can power farm and impact the lanes at 6 maybe. That'd be okay too.
O jogo deles é todo para tentar o snowball. Então a ideia é realmente conseguir essas eliminações, conseguir esse primeiro.
Yeah, actually looking back, I think I was too harsh on Lux's drop. I give him a 1.5. This shouldn't be a 1.5. I just really hate this Ivern pick right now. Like that's why I'm rating them so low. Double marksman with like a pseudo tank and rumble is not that bad. Okay. This is why I kind of like Jace into Tristana. Usually you see Tristana just straight out win these trades, but you're seeing like Jace actually answers back, and more importantly, Jace can poke and Tristana can't stop the poke. So Jace can actually win that out since you win the trade, and you also kind of win the extended fights. Oof, the good piece of poke.
Justamente para isso, né? Pegar a pressão no mid, conseguir rotacionar para a parte de cima, ajudar o Enel a fazer essas vacilarvas. É porque nesse momento do jogo, ainda mais sem a Margarida, é muito mais difícil.
For Grubs taken, do we just see Los Grandes match on the other side? Yes, we do. Dragon for Grubs. A little bit slow on the Dragon. That's okay. Oh. Oh, we grabbed him the minions? Unfortunate. I think Julian might have misclicked. You want to infer him the minions? Grab it him Dudu. Duda. Duda? Dudu. Duda? Duda, probably.
Ele o tempo inteiro indo pra cima, comprou uma espada GPC depois que conseguiu aquele abate. Tem sustain, né, a cura.
Okay, Nero 6 now. Where do we go for our first Weaver's Wall? There's actually a lot of options. Oh, look at this rotation from Fluxu. Okay, yeah, I know that action's happening about bot, but I like this rotation from Fluxu. They're moving first. Oof. Yeah, perfect. You kind of cut them off. Jojo Amez, oh, he has stuck between a rock and a hard place. This is why I like watching Jojo Amez. Even in a position like that, he knows he's dead. He tries to flash and make the play. You could say that he wasted his flash because there's no way he actually gets a kill, but I like the idea to try for it, you know? And sometimes if they ever make a mistake, like that might get you a kill. Duda? It's just Dudu. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Dudu's fine. I just don't want to, you know, like, mess up people's name if I don't have to. Thank you for checking, Dark Knight. Appreciate it.
E olha, mais uma barricada, agora sim, né? A segunda barricada pelo time da Luz aqui nessa rota inferior com o Du, né? Dudu consegue.
Okay, yeah, I just heard them say Dudu. There we go. Dudu. I don't know if he's so stupid. Okay, game state right now. Los Grandes, despite the fact, you know, Fluxus had some really good rotations, Los Grandes is still ahead. A lot of it's coming from this bot lane, from the Lucian Nami, as we expected. It's not been the perfect Lucian Nami play. You know, like Dudu just kind of die on the turret there was not ideal. They weren't able to punish quite as hard, but it's still an advantage. The scary part is, of course, Aphelos will outscale, so it's up to Los Grandes to be able to translate the bot side pressure for leads, basically, because this is not like that significant a lead, and the call will largely nullify that. Yeah, Fluxu can wait to scale. You've got double marksman. One interesting thing though is, even though like Lucian normally goes for short range, but between the culling and Jace poke, they can actually potentially kill somebody like before the fight even starts. You have shields from Enel, but I don't know if it'll be enough to keep people alive. Like it's not like a tank at the end of the day. Resistances are a major thing. Shields just give you additional health, but like you need the armor or magic resist to actually like maximize that health. If not, like yeah, you look tanky, but you're just kind of squishy more than anything else. Okay, and after all that craziness to start, things are just slowed the hell right down.
Deck coloca-se à frente, vem com seu salto foguete, inclusive agora
No objectives to fight for. We're just seeing laning. I think Juliera has nullified this bot lane. Okay. There we go. Great gank from Nero. That's the first Weaver's Wall I think we've seen. Very nice. Okay, okay. You know what? Maybe it's not crazy to get Randall, but Nero, that was a, you know, pretty clean gank, pretty very efficient, you know, didn't throw anything. Just did what he had to. Good solid play. And we're just talking about, hey, needing to leverage that bot lane. That's one way to do it. I don't know if Eno can actually do this. Because Ivan's really, really, really slow. And Forlin's too low in health.
Quase vida, o JMZ tá pouco mais saudável do que ele até, então com toda essa chegada aqui do time da Loz nesse topside, o fluxo automaticamente precisa
Oh man, Juliera, holy. Juliera is not having a good game. Juliera is not having a good year. He's been struggling a little bit. Yeah, this was really nice from Los. Like, not any one player, like all of them, the CC laning was really, really, really nice. Luxu is kind of stacked with experience. Yeah, they are. Yeah, we mentioned that last split too. Like, the fact that, like, Forlin and Kick have been around for a while. Kick's played in CBLOL too, right? And then Juliera played CBLOL. Blacky's been around for a while. Eno's had some experience in CBLOL, but also, like, been kicking around in the academy for a while. Last split, I was pretty high on them, but after watching them play, like, Juliera is not old Juliera. Like, Eno didn't really fit with the team. Kick is just whatever. I mean, part of it's Juliera, so it's hard to tell. Forlin's pretty good, though. Forlin's really solid. I think Forlin's fine. Also, let me make a note before I forget this again. Of how to pronounce Jota. Mise. Yeah, I keep calling it Jota Mez, but Jota Mise, isn't it? I remember 4x4 corrected me that last time and I forgot how to pronounce it, so. Let me just quickly correct that. Put a note for myself there. Yo, Kobe! How are you doing, buddy? I saw your messages, but I have not actually read them. Sorry. This is the last game. I'll read your messages on after you after. Okay, wait. Drag just went down. Los Grandes is getting they're getting the early objectives as they should with this Lucianami. I'm just waiting for them to crack that bot side turret and actually start moving out. They also managed to get the Void Grubs, which was kind of important when they stopped NL from getting it. So Fluxu, yes, they skill, but they're starting to fall behind. And their early power point, which is supposed to be the top lane, has not panned out. Like, yes, you got the kill onto Jota Mise, but since then what, right? And you kind of need Kick to enable this rumble in skirmishes. Oh, we sent it to the bot lane? Okay. Lane swaps, interesting. 5 hours? Yeah, dude, 7 games. CBLOL Academy viewership? I do not know, man. You can check on Twitch. Because I pull my stream from YouTube, so I don't know what the viewership is. Actually, does it show? There's like 2,800 watching on YouTube, and I don't know how many on Twitch. Twitch usually has much higher viewership, so. 3K? Oh yeah, on YouTube, but on Twitch as well? Okay, it's about 6K. Not bad, yeah. I mean, the CBLOL Academy, honestly, is quite nice to watch. One thing I really like about the CBLOL Academy, not just the players in the talent pipeline, is that they actually try out the meta. So usually, I will see things show up on Academy before they show up on CBLOL itself. Like, CBLOL sometimes feels a bit conservative with the meta changes. I think they use Academy to test it out first, a lot of times. It's like we finally saw a Corki 80 carry, and it was actually here in CBLOL Academy first. Also, the Talia flex into jungle, like, we saw it here in Academy first. Okay. Jota Mise gets that first turret in the bot side. Yeah, properly unleashed. I like that from Konseki. That tidal wave just to make sure they don't get engaged on. You just trade support ultimates, but that's okay. Los Grandes are not looking to engage anyways right now. They're more than happy to poke and just kind of play the map with the Talia. They've got better map pressure. And also, Forlin doesn't have TP, so.
O Arauto tá com o Enel ainda.
Total. Oh, let me hear because there's a few
Sonho,
co-streams.
muito
Oh, true. Like
forte.
the Havala casters are also co-streaming. I know that for sure. So sometimes over on that side, co-streaming.
E a gente vai ter então uma alma, quinteto,
Yeah, I don't know what the total numbers are,
bônus,
but
tanto
still,
os
it's pretty good.
com range dobrado. Tem a
Actually, what are the
Forte,
NACL
que
numbers,
traz
Kobe? Do you know
regeneração
off
de
the top of your
vida
head
e mana
what
sem
NACL was
custar a
running
velocidade de
last split?
movimento. E também as florividentes que vão garantir ali
Okay.
essa mobilidade para o cantinho que elas
Dudu
vão
kind of getting caught out a little bit there.
Faz essa
I don't think
movimentação
Fluxu actually want to fight right now.
consegue
They're not
levar até
exactly at a
o
strong
top
point.
também. Então, conseguiu
I'm not a
até
huge fan of the Infinity Edge first item for Tristana.
levando esses
Like,
objetivos aos
It makes her
poucos.
immediate spike a little bit. It feels not as good for first item power spike, but when she gets the second item power spike, she's really strong.
Mas olha como eles estão atrasados em questão de tempo, porque agora utilizar
5 to
o
10k
Arauto
depends on LCK raids. Okay.
não vai
So assuming like
vai
5k
ter
without
grande
raids,
impacto.
10k
Talvez
with
agora
raids.
com a Tristana,
Yeah, it's pretty comparable, the
consigam
academy
levar
scenes.
aqui nesse topside. Mas
That's
mesmo
good, that's
assim,
nice.
o time da Loz
Yeah,
tá
Bayano
vindo
with
com mais
IDL always
peças
boosts huge
pra
numbers.
fazer a
Oh yeah,
diferença.
true. Actually, IDL would be streaming this right now, right? Because they have a team. I forget that. Yeah, they'd be co-streaming like their actual games right now. Yeah, IDL pulls insane numbers. I think they almost pull like for the official when CBLOL is playing. I think IDL pulls almost the same numbers, right? As the actual official CBLOL stream. Bayano is crazy, man. Respect. Yeah, and this is really good from Los as well. Sorry, I got distracted chatting with you all. But Los are taking all the outer turrets in fairly rapid succession. This is what you need to do as Lucianami, especially when you didn't get like the early kills. You're just trying to leverage your strength as much as possible in the early game. Wow, we are equalizing on a single target. I mean, they get the kill, I guess, but Nero? I don't know if that was necessary. And they don't get the mid lane turret. Okay, that's a bit of a fumble. Okay, at least get the turret, please. There we go. Okay, if they don't get the turret, that's a fumble on Los's part. Fluxu just buy themselves like even more time. Probably like 2 waves time, at least. 12k watching Bayano. So, literally, Bayano is equal to Twitch and YouTube official stream. Nice. Hey, respect, man. Especially like when, yeah. You know what? If you're a crowd favorite, respect for it. I don't like the LCS is trying to. They were apparently Whoopley was saying that they've jokingly called it the NA Celebrity League. They got Brandon Sanderson, a famous author, to he's gonna sponsor one of the teams, Maryville. Oh, hold on, the TP from Jota Mise. Forlane got abandoned because he took the Herald in. That's a team miscommunication. That's a little bit rough to watch. Feels bad, bro. Yeah, and OTK is sponsoring another team in the NACL. So, yeah. It's always good to see, you know, big names getting into the scene. So for Fluxu there, losing Forlane, honestly, isn't that bad because yes, they lose the dragon, but they weren't going to fight for it. Equalizer still isn't back up yet for Forlane, so if they fight, they just die, pretty much. But that does mean Soul Point going over to Los Grandes. Chemtech's not that big a deal for this particular composition because Jace, well, Talia, Jace, and Lucian don't really benefit that much from it. Like, Jota Mise will be happy with it, but it's whatever. Fluxu can afford to give that up. But if Fluxu give that up, they need to find advantages elsewhere. And that charge into mid lane didn't even get that much damage to the turret either. A little bit rough.
Tem uma boa diferença aí de 3.000 de ouro em 19 minutos, que é uma boa diferença. Não é uma diferença tão elástica assim, mas a gente já percebe principalmente.
Yeah, even though the gold is not that far apart, it's like 3k at 20 minutes. It's rough. It's not insurmountable. The kills are pretty much dead even, and that kind of tells you a story too, right? The fact that the kills are pretty even. It's just like CS advantages. And this is where like you can see how busted Faded Ashes can be. Yeah, like power farming, especially up against the likes of an Ivern. And this is why I hated this pick so much. Like, I just don't understand this Ivern pick. I think Flux is just hoping back your Julia carries. Pretty much. I mean, when you pick an Ivern here, like, that's what you're saying, right? You're saying that, hey, I'm going to support one of our, like, a carry somewhere on the map. And you've got 2 marksmen to do it, right? I'm just a little bit disappointed we didn't see more pressure into Forlane. Because when you pick the Rumble, like, get it rolling early, man. Like, I'd have loved to see Kick actually just gank top after first back. Instead of ganking mid, go top, and then just gank your way down, back to support. To be fair, it was a bit hard for Kick to even leave lane because of the pressure from Lucianami, but when he did base, I'd have liked to see him go top and then try and help Forlin get ahead. If you get Forlin ahead, Forlin could carry you to the mid to late game where Blackie and Julia come online.
Pode ser pouco arriscado por alguma chamada do fluxo, mas por conta da pressão de mapa que o time da
They don't know! The death push was so...
Mesmo com o ultimate do Juliera, acaba devolvendo dano pra cima dos adversários. Quem acaba pagando o pato foi o Kick.
They're just warding, guys. That was a kind of funny death push. Like, the death push was good. It was just the way Fluxu approached it. Like, I think they were trying to catch Fluxu in rotation from mid lane. Instead, they caught Fluxu in rotation from the jungle. Nice easy pick. It's only onto Kick, though. So, it's too early for them to Baron. Oh, actually, Equalizer's down. It's still kind of tough, but... Yeah, I think Los are just going to play it safe. There's no need to rush right now. Like, yes, you're on a timer, but you're very, very far ahead. Actually, yeah, true. I didn't even notice. 3 blue trinkets, all of them are up, and nobody dropped it in that bush. Okay. They deserve to lose a member. Maybe Kick didn't deserve to die, but somebody on Fluxu deserved to die for that. Oh, good hook. Really good hook. If not for the fact that Jota Meze was is so far ahead, Fluxu probably would get the kill and get out. He's just, yeah, it's just that he's rich. That was a really good pick, though, from Kick. Kick does the right thing and dies again. Feels bad to be Kick right now.
O time da LoL está trabalhando muito bem a questão de visão em torno do objetivo e forçando o time do Fluxo a dar face check.
But honestly, for Fluxu, if you can keep trading 1 for 1 like that, that's kind of a win in your books, right? Because you're kind of behind. So, oh, nice roll ice. Jota Meze built like all damage items, so he's actually squishier than he otherwise might be. If he built like some sort of physical defensive item, because Maud Malmortius is good in lane, but it does nothing against Black and Juliera. If that happened like a Sterix Gauge or something, I think he actually might have survived that with the Dominus. Ooh. Bro, what did Kick do to you? Chill, Los Grandes. Chill. Kick's a nice guy. Yeah, so for Los Grandes, they are in a sort of hurry up and wait situation. Like, yes, they have to be mindful that Lucian will get outskilled as the game goes on. But again, he's far enough ahead that we're not too worried about that. And what they're actually waiting for is for Jota and Mise to push out with TP. Because Forlin doesn't have that. And then Forlin will have to go down and answer. And once that happens, Los Grandes can force a 5v4 on the top side instead. That's kind of why we're seeing like a bit of a stall out right now, and why Los Grandes isn't playing hyper aggressive. They're waiting for the right timing, and they're waiting for Forlin to show. And then because it took so long, Soul's gonna come up. So ideally, Los Grandes just drops 1 ward so that Fluxu can't do this and try and cheat a Baron, and then you just take Dragon on the back end and get Soul. Oh, here we go with another death bush. Okay, three blue trinkets are up. There we go. There we go. They learned their lesson. Oh wait, does this not show this properly? It shows us all available. Oh. But they just dropped 2 there. Weird. Wait, do they not see the ward here? Oh, damn! Tavares is half health Juliera. Oh, Enel, okay, Enel had to flash. They got out. Man, I don't remember if I had the note on Fluxu saying that they did not understand the assignment. I feel like this game is kind of like, did not understand the assignment sort of situation. Okay, no, I didn't, but... Yeah. Like, this game feels like Fluxu don't know what to do with the comp that they have. And granted, it is kind of a tough comp to play from behind. Or, well, it's a tough comp to play, period. Until you hit the late game when you get both your marksmen online. And neither of them got significant leads.
Conseguiu tudo, quase tudo que tinha disponível no mapa de objetivo, né? Leva a torre, leva a alma e ainda impediu
that's so down for Los Grandes. Again, I don't think it's that big a deal. If anything, it's just to speed up the Elder. And that will be the big one. that the teams have to fight over.
Fluxo iniciar
I think that might actually just decide the game
esse
when it
objetivo do
happens.
Barão. É difícil
Because right now both teams are very leery of the Baron. Nobody wants to throw there.
Curtos, olha a visão de novo, é JMZ ali, uma parede
I wish they
separando
toggled the vision because I don't think either
os
saw either of them saw each other. And I'm not sure
jogadores.
either of them wanted to actually fight there.
Temos ainda tempinho hábil pra gente ter esse ancião, mas o Barão segue vivo e não tão priorizado. A visão tá sendo
Okay, we're back to the Baron again.
equipes, e a equipe da Luz tá trabalhando sempre muito juntinha.
2 items on
tá?
almost
Caso
everybody.
algum
3 items on
trazer esse pick-off
Dudu.
que vai
So that's a RFC up over Juliera.
Tentaram
Acabou,
Arapuca de
acabou.
novo, mas o fluxo disse.
Hmm.
Aí, de novo,
What guns
toda
does
hora.
Juliera have?
Então,
Depending on the
tá
guns, Juliera could fight
toda hora
an
nesse
item down
mesmo
still.
bait aí, então já usa muito bem a flor evidente aí desse mapa que acaba sendo potencializada, pega a informação do time da Luz, né, e sabe um pouquinho onde
Grab some
tá a
Infernum?
visão
Yeah,
deles,
actually
e
fightable
aí
for
já
Fluxo.
evita com que eles
They
sobrevivam
can
ao
kind of land the
Fluxo.
Moonlight Vigil. They can
Então, o
land on
time
like
da
3,
Luz
4
vem
people
com
with
muita
Infernum and it
urgência,
crits,
né,
they can
que
fight.
dá
If it
zero
lands and
no
doesn't
jogo
crit,
nesse
then they can
momento.
just
Enquanto
not
isso, o
fight and just
Fluxo
poke. So
precisa se segurar, precisa chegar naquele estágio, naquela itemização.
early order to
que eles
finish the
vão
game.
conseguir
Yeah.
dar o outscale em cima da Luz.
26 minutinhos. Jogadores do Fluxo trabalhando todos juntos aqui pelo centro do mapa e a Luz já mais pelas escuras da selva. Que
The outer turret's
pensa
still
agora
standing
do
right now.
Luz.
This is actually a
Boa,
huge deal
boa
that those grounders have to start.
mesmo
Because the minion wave will
com
always
shield,
bounce back,
mesmo
right?
com a regeneração que o Enel
This is
proporciona,
about as far
daqui a
as
pouco vem a presa
Los
da
will ever get
serpente.
vision, unfortunately, from mid lane.
Daqui a pouco vence a presa da
Uh,
serpente.
Na mão do Tavares.
Oh, sorry,
Exatamente,
Fluxo can
vai
get
ser na
vision.
mão do Tavares,
So,
porque
getting
ele tá
that's kind of a
fazendo
big deal.
essa itemização mais voltada pra letalidade. O time do Fluxo agora consegue, com essa pressão no mid, levar a torre
Okay,
inteira.
good call. We
Eles
use
estão
Daisy to
aqui
check the bush so we don't
ensaiando
int.
A Luz fica ensaiando essa execução do Barão, só que o Fluxo não tá comprando. Eles estão empurrando o mid e forçando a Luz voltar.
Chegada da Margarida.
Oh,
agora
really
também.
nice engagement
Vai pra cima do
kick
Lu, completamente
onto Konseki.
obrigado a flechar, sai incendiado, mas entrada
And that's a
do
good
Lu,
equalizer to
vamos
split them up.
dizer,
It does
vai
not matter.
acabar
Oh
com o
my
Juliera, vai pra
goodness.
cima de mais um.
Jota Mise is kind of fed.
Fortemente
Not
focado
gonna lie.
Tavares, vai isolando o Black no seu próprio
That was a
jogo.
really good engagement from Fluxo. They are
Olhado,
just
ele
down,
tentando,
unfortunately,
mesmo
and their
assim,
comp
não
just
vai ter
can't
espaço de
operate.
entrada, a bola não encaixa, Nero na distância, vem o voleio. A equipe do Fluxo segura bem demais e a Luz tá muito machucada.
É, a Luz
Really well played from Jota
machucou
Mise to
bastante,
cut out
mas
Juliera immediately.
tá com
And
todo
now,
mundo
hey,
vivo
Blackie,
ainda,
like,
enquanto
what's
isso,
Blackie gonna
Juliera
do?
e o Kiki foram abatidos, tem superioridade numérica pra Luz agora, eles estão fazendo
Actually,
vários pings no
I kind
Barão,
of want to
muito
rewind and see
complicado,
like
porque o Enel segue
who
vivo,
NO
o
shielded.
Black tá fazendo seu
Blackie's
reset,
still on,
mas
don't worry.
TP da
Ah.
bot, JMZ agora sim, volta com TP, full life, e eles vão iniciar o Barão.
Blackie still has TP, so they're just gonna base in TP. Where's the TP?
Espaço hábil de tentar fazer algum milagre, mas já tá tarde demais, o Barão
Bet
tá
there's
no
the button.
ponto
It's
da
too late.
Luz, e
Ah,
não
Blackie
tem
didn't actually have enough
igual
gold, I think.
igual. Vem agora um pouquinho mais de lentidão, graças ao arpão, mas ainda assim a Luz vai
Okay.
conseguir recuar e manter 5
Yeah,
pontos
things
do
are
Barão.
looking a little bit
Claro,
rough.
isso aqui.
É, a contestação aqui pro
Okay,
Fluxo
who did
era
NO
um
shield?
pouco mais complicada porque gastaram muitos recursos aqui nessa luta.
He shielded kick.
Principalmente o equalizador, que
Ah.
pro time do Fluxo, estava em cooldown no momento,
I don't think he
né,
got a shield
após
onto
essa luta
Juliera,
aí,
but Juliera had
sabendo
some sort of
que a
shield,
Luz
so.
tava muito mais como uma unidade, jogando juntinho,
Yeah.
JMZ
I mean, no TP on Rumble is okay. Like, that's a choice we make, right? That's how you get, that's why Rumble wins the lane early. It's because you take Ignite, right? And then you kind of just out-trade melees and kill. But, yeah, and they just never took advantage of it, right? Like, 4 lane had early pressure. They didn't try and snowball that. They didn't even try and cover Juliera that much either. So I don't know what NO was doing in the early game. Just kind of farming, I guess. Like, Juliera has still a slash. Oof. Yeah.
Individualmente é bastante surpreendente porque
That's
o
kind of rough.
Tavares tá
Yeah,
muito
Fluxo.
bom, senão não tem nenhuma
You know what? This is a
eliminação,
warm-up
mas
game for them.
tem
It's the first game of the
cinco
split. You know, things happen.
Há um fator de
People aren't at their
do lado,
best.
Black tem ali uma eliminação pra si, 3 itens fechados,
I mean, they ended the season last split, not at their best, but we won't judge.
É, ele não consegue
Much.
ainda, é um pouco mais difícil. O papel dele nessa composição da Luz, principalmente, é conseguir acertar esse poke e ir minando a vida dos adversários pra aí sim, né? O restante dos seus companheiros
It's a slow
conseguirem
fade.
pro all-in, conseguirem as eliminações. E ele tá fazendo isso muito bem. Acho que tá acertando bons disparos chocantes.
I wonder,
tá
okay,
acertando muito
for Fluxo, I think
a vida do
if you
Fluxo.
can, try and stall out for Juliera third item, and then you have to fight at that point.
Na bot lane,
I don't know if you
leva
can stall it that long, though. Elder's in a minute.
Tá afiadíssimo com esses expurgos.
Carga de profundidade, ele vai bem
Ah,
pra
once
trás,
again,
chegada
like
na
I really
frente,
like this
também
from
com o ultimate,
Konseki.
então consegue full
Always just
game,
using the tidal wave to stop the engage from coming through. That's the important thing, right? And now that depth charge is down,
a iniciativa de fight cessa,
the
mas agora tá
the only setup.
parte da vida do
Oh!
Juliera, essa oportunidade fez a diferença.
Oh, it's just one shock blast. Hot damn. Okay.
É,
É, desce a
I completely lost my train of thought. It doesn't matter. They're pushing in. They took an hit turret. Oh, yes. I was saying that, yeah, for Fluxu, like, you kind of need to force engage, and the moment depth charge is down, you're relying on a Gravitum Moonlight Vigil, which is not ideal. You kind of want Infernum Moonlight Vigil for more damage, but you got to rely on Gravitum to set up Rumble after that. And unfortunately, they just had to use Forlin's ult to wave clear, so no equalizer. If there's no equalizer, Fluxu just can't fight. The poke from Tavares is just absolutely chonking right now. The shield from Enel is never there, first of all, but even if it's there, I don't think it... Yeah, I don't think it's enough to match a shot blast.
E olha, Ancião já no Rift à disposição. O time da Loz tem todo o domínio dessa área. O Fluxo tem essas duas clarividentes.
Nice vision setup.
Momento, tudo escuro pro time do lado azul.
Fluxo have to slow down as they try and clear everything. Okay, we're slow starting this. Those are in no rush to try and burn this down. As I say that, they speed this up. Why are we doing this? You're looking for poke. Jota Mise. Okay. Like, just slowly poke them down. There's no need to fight this. Okay, that shield actually was pretty good. Okay. They got Dudu, but nobody waits for there to follow up. And then you get wiped. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, that fight, not terrible for Fluxu. It's a desperation fight. It didn't work out. We tried to go 50-50. Yeah, I agree, Darren. Just replace the Siren. From start to finish, I was kind of complaining about this. I stand by this. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, was Sidge banned? I can't remember. When they showed the thing, I need to check if Sidge was banned. Like Sidge, Wukong, like anything that basically could gank or like help the Rumble setup, I think would be bigger. Because you went from like 2 losing. Oh, like let's call the mid lane equal. We'll call this a losing lane. We'll call this a winning lane. So theoretically, you play for topside, but they didn't do that. So it ended up becoming like an equal lane, kind of a losing lane, and a very heavily losing lane. And huge props to Los for being able to play that out. Okay. Let's score this. Did I only give it 2.5? You know, I'll just leave it at 2.5. I don't want to penalize them too much for that, but yeah, again, like the other thing too is like I have a note here that Enel does not look like he's connecting the team, and then you give him Ivern, a champion that absolutely needs to work with the team. Like that's a utility pick. He can't do anything on his own. And you're giving a player who's not connecting the team a champion that cannot do anything on his own. Like it just feels really weird. Yeah, weird Ivan pick.
E eles estavam, o Dudu e o Consec, eles estavam bem agressivos pra cima do Juliera e do Kiki. Então eles conseguiram
it's just odd. I don't know whose idea it was to pick that. I don't know if it's a player or a coach, but like, yeah. Just, that's not. Juliera, yeah, is also not doing great right now. So, I don't know. He used to be really good. Juliera used to stomp lane. And now like he's just kind of like, meh. Laning from overall, I'd say it was like a 2.5. You know, I'll give 2 for a draft and 2.5 for laning. The map movements actually weren't half bad from Fluxu. I do feel like they were kind of... They were mostly okay. There was like 1 or 2 times where I was like, why are we not... Like, why are we giving this for free, sort of thing. But by and large, they just didn't have agency and didn't have the ability to control what was happening. The team fights, honestly, weren't actually that bad when they could get them. But it was more that they couldn't really find any team fights. And they kept having to burn things, like, separately, right? Like, depth charge and equalizer just never synced up. I don't want to criticize... You know, I'll criticize the map movement and I'll give them a decent team fight. X Factor, that game was 0. There was just nothing from them that game. Like, nobody stood out. Nobody did anything. I don't even know who I'd give MVP to that game. Like, Blackie, Forlin, Blackie. Forlin did more damage. I'll give it Forlin. But I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't feel like any of them really deserved MVP that game. It was just kind of like, eh. It
Bom, esse
happened.
daqui pelo menos foi um pouco mais fácil.
And then Los Grandes Academy.
Na fase de rotas,
Uh,
sobre a vantagem que ele conseguiu com o
They get a
time.
Dudu?
E pra
Really?
estreante, já chega aqui sniper.
Okay.
Né? Você como main Caitlyn, acho que
I don't know how I feel about that.
Acho que tá certo?
Assim,
É
tá
isso
meio
mesmo?
fora de alinhado, né? Mas tudo bem.
Mas tudo
Okay,
bem.
Nero is solid.
Tudo bem,
I think
né?
Nero's
Mas
really
ele
solid.
tá chegando agora,
Dudu.
mas conseguindo fazer
How do I feel about this guy? Like I mean,
tava muito mais como
Pezinha, chegou segurando os que
what's his KDA at the end
sabe
there?
que nesse momento
6-1 for. He didn't do badly. Yeah. You know what? Like, it was okay. I wasn't like crazy impressed. The gold graph is rough. I actually did not remember even seeing the gold graph. Sorry, let me just check something first. Yeah, I think I give it to Nero personally. Actually, I don't know if I get. Oh yeah, damn. I think it says a lot that actually the gold wasn't that rough till the end, but it always felt like Los was like in full control of the game. To be fair, there's also a 12k deficit. Like that, this is a very extreme bump. So if this is 12k down here, this is probably 6k, and this is probably like 3-4k. About 3k. Yeah, this is about 3k for most of the game. Gold difference. So just really exploded towards the end. Oh yeah, Jota Mise too actually did deserve. His laning did get a little bit rough, so I think I'll give it to Nero personally this time, just because I'm sure Jota Mez will also get some more, but I thought his laning was a little bit rough to come through. Dudu was okay, but his laning was not bad, but not great either. Oopsies. His team fighting was a lot better. I think once we got out of the lane, the team fighting phase was strong. I say team fight, but really he was just like playing aggressive, like stepping up, and he was strong enough to do so. That's good on him. Map movements for Los.
dominante em todos os aspectos da partida,
Hmm,
conseguindo segurar
was it good?
muito. Legolas.
o time do Fluxo
Actually, yeah, the map movements are pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. The team fight was really solid from them. I like that. X Factor, they have Jota and Mezes, sort of X Factor, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, I thought Nero very quiet in a way, like quietly solid. You know, like Nero was just basically everywhere he needed to be. He had some good Weaver's walls to cut things off and everything. I think yeah, he did what he had to. He had some really good ganks to the bot side as well. I think to really help solidify that lead. So yeah. Okay. This is what's Tropa's thing again now? They're TRZ. Okay. So is that on Randall versus better than Nero? I will say I enjoyed Randall's gameplay better. But Nero is very, very stable, and I think I need to see more tape. I don't hate what I saw from Nero so far. So, okay, overall thoughts from day one. The imports did well. Did really well in general. Takui is broken. Like, please get him into a tier 1. Like, he does not belong here. I miss Randall too. He's not bad. Like again, Nero's not bad, but I just miss Randall, man. The guy was fun. IDL is busted. LDL is good. Flamengo Academy is surprisingly good. Talia Flex is real. Lucianami is in debate. I think those are my takeaways from day one today. Overall, yeah, I think the teams pretty happy with how the teams are with what we saw. I don't think we saw any teams that get worse. There are teams that didn't really improve since the break, but it is what it is, I guess. You can't win them all. Let me see if we can sort range from... Okay. Yeah, so we actually ranked Fury really, really high today. Interesting. Or I ranked Fury really, really high today. Yeah, as much as I was praising Flamengo, we didn't... Well, I guess because they lost, right? So Flamengo, despite losing, actually placed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th in my standing. So, you know. Yeah, I think Flamengo's really, really good. IDL is really, really good. Liberty. Oh, Liberty. Liberty is cooking. Liberty Academy. What their strategy is working for the academy team, not so much for the main team.
isso mesmo,
Okay.
Pérolas LOL.
So I
Daqui a
think
pouco, amiga, a
that's
gente
my takeaways from
precisa de
today.
vocês, então,
It was a good first day. 7 games is really tiring, to be fair. I don't know if I'll be able to keep it up. We'll see how my voice feels tomorrow. But yeah, I'm very happy with CBLOL Academy. The 14 teams are working out. The newer teams are not weaker. The newer teams are actually stronger. Holy crap. IDL and TRC, not TRC, Rise are really good teams. I am super happy we expanded, that we got these two teams. For these two teams to not be in there previously it's just mind-boggling, man. The amount of talent that Brazil has is still nuts. But that's it for me. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the new follows to y'all who dropped it. And Dark Knight, thanks for hanging out the entire time, man. Appreciate you still being here at the end, because 7 hours, well, what's this actually? 5.5 hours, not full 7 hours. It's still, man, it's crazy. It's rough. I appreciate y'all, and see all of y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.